of the podcast Ear Biscuits. We're just two lifelong friends who've been talking about life for a long time.
From being dads to businessmen to all the random things we experience, nothing is off limits.
And now we're talking to you. We're answering your questions, giving advice that you may or may not want to take, and listening to your hilarious stories.
So leave us a voicemail to be part of the show at
1-888-EARPOD1 on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Going on vacation? We're here for it. With kids who turn a backseat into a courtroom drama over whose tablet is louder, whose charger is faster, and why watching the same cartoon for the 100th time is a human right? Yep, we totally have vehicles to handle that. Because whether it's a road trip or a business trip, where your flight's delayed, your phone's at 2%, and your dinner, whatever's open, yeah, here for that too. Enterprise, we're here for it.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar, the better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
Cool off and cash in. The Pepsi Bottle Lotto Sweepstakes is turning every sip into a shot at prizes. Just scan specially marked 20-ounce Pepsi Cola bottles, enter the code under the cap, and you're in the game. Instant cash-in product prizes are up for grabs, with a winner every 60 seconds. And each week, someone's taking home 20 grand. Make this summer one to remember. Play now at BottleLotto.com. No purchase necessary. Open to U.S. residents 18+. Subject to official rules at BottleLotto.com. Ends 8/9/2025.
Protect your home with exterior portfolio vinyl siding from Riverhead Building Supply. Enjoy coastal warmth and enduring durability with Portsmouth shake and shingle siding. Use Riverhead Building Supply's visualizer tool to select the exterior portfolio siding style and color for your home. Try it today at rbscorp.com.
Shopify Point of Sale is retail made right, so you can give in-store shoppers what they really want.
Like buy online, pick up in store?
Yep.
Can I display in-store stock online?
Definitely.
From every location?
From 1,000 locations.
Email capture, easy returns?
Of course.
Can it make me right all the time?
No. Shopify Point of Sale. Retail made right. Visit shopify.com/in-store to learn more.
Now, more of WEEI Afternoons.
With Hart, Fitzy, and Johnson.
Having Tom, a guy like that, say that, I mean, it just motivates me even more. And I've actually talked to Tom a good amount this offseason, and it's cool that he wants to give me advice. You know, he didn't have to be like that. He's such a good dude, and I have so much respect for him, and I'll take any advice he gives me.
What does he say to you? What's the best advice?
I gotta keep the secrets here, but no, he always talks about being yourself. He thinks that, which I truly believe too, is that guys can spot when you're not authentic and you're not putting in the work.
Kermit the Frog here. I'm here. And we are here at the Ford Clubhouse Fenway Studio, brought to you by our friends at New England Ford. The New England Ford dealers and the Ford Summer Sales Event is happening now. Hurry in to get great deals, including on the F-Series. Ford, the official truck of your Boston Red Sox. WEEI Afternoons rolling on right now. Of course, Big Ted Johnson, Danny Ballgame, and your old pal Nick Fitzy Stevens here with you until 6 o'clock, at which time Ted and I will leave and go about our weekend. Dan Ball is going to get you the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. 7:10, first pitch tonight, Rays versus Sox, game 2 of a big 4-game series before the All-Star break. So that audio popped up the other day on FanDuel TV's Up and Adams show, hosted by our pal Kay Adams. And I thought it was interesting. You know, you don't often hear of players who competed at such a high level together, Ted, let alone were mentioned in a similar conversation, a dialogue. Remember, you know, how we were all getting suffocated out back in January and early February, you know, with the incessant, if Patrick Mahomes wins this Super Bowl, is he the new GOAT? And, of course, Philadelphia had something to say about that, and that dialogue and debate has been kind of like the Kansas City offensive line put to bed for a long time. But that Tom Brady goes out of his way to give advice to and help Patrick Mahomes, you know, clear certain hurdles or, you know, deal with, potholes along the way on the roadmap to his success is really impressive to me. It speaks volumes as to what Brady is all about, but also that Mahomes, I think it's interesting that Mahomes is receptive to all this because he is Patrick Mahomes and he's been pretty damn successful for a decade. Does he really need to take advice from anyone?
Yes. Yeah. I mean, the best to ever play your position. You'd be stupid not to get to listen and hear him out. I mean, if you just your ego's so big and your hubris is so prevalent that you're too good to I don't know, hear some tips from the best to ever do it. That would be surprising. So and this is my guess is this is the Tom Brady version that you probably didn't see during his playing careers. Like, why would I give? I don't know if he was that gracious with his stuff when he played. And right. But I think him and I put Belichick in the same kind of class right now as far as the height of their superpowers are going to be, the closer they are to just playing that game. Like, I mean, if the older they get, the more detached they get from their playing days or coaching days, the less relevant they will be. And so I think they're maximizing their popularity post-retirement. Bill, not retiring from the NFL, but to kind of just people want to know what did you guys do and how did you do it? Can you help us out? Because, we want to kind of get the same magic that you guys had, and what can you teach us? So I think they're both in that mode right now.
I mean, to be fair to that, there's a need and a curiosity everywhere in sports. How do we build the dynasty? How do we build the coach and star player dynamic that's going to win us championships and make us the greatest of all time? There's even a need for that in just, corporate life, real life. How am I the best? How do I wake up and follow the Patriot way or follow the Alex Guerrero TB12 method that makes me the best? Everybody wants to get a little piece of the best of the greatest of all time message. And Fitzy, there's also a lot of money in that.
There's a ton of money. I always thought that was the route Brady was going to go, like just sort of going on the super successful. I mean, and we've seen him at both Fanatics Fest, obviously last June at his Patriots Hall of Fame retirement, giving these speeches that resonate when he's preaching about how hard football is, how hard work is the only answer to anything in life.
Right.
And that psychopathic devotion he has to greatness and where it comes from and what all of this stuff means to him. I love that. I never thought necessarily that he was going to go to the broadcast booth or that he would be an owner.
Is it a little flashier than you thought it would be after his career?
I kind of, yeah. I always thought
he's
a little more public eye, like the fact that he's a part owner of a marquee franchise.
That surprises you?
On Fox. See, was he all, but because I guess this is later Tom chased the fame. Was Tom Brady obsessed with fame in the early 2000s?
Yeah.
Thought he was
not in the early 2000s, not necessarily. I think 2007 changed everything. I think that's when he went into another stratosphere with the records and everything and the season that they had. But he's had TB12 for a long time.
Yeah.
And exactly. When did he meet Giselle? 2004? And she was the one that probably influenced him the most into building a brand and how it's important to be relevant and to always make yourself newsworthy, constantly kind of being in the news for something so that people are talking about you. I'm sure he got that from his ex-wife too, right? So I don't think that's who he was coming in. I think that's maybe who he aspired to be, and then things unfolded in a way where, he was able to, really maximize his. When you're winning like he does, and you're associated with winning, right? When you think of Tom Brady, you go, what's his best attribute? Well, he just won.
Right.
Like that's the greatest brand ever. But I think he was helped along the way.
And that's an interesting timeline too, because we talk about the Belichick and Brady partnership so much, and at a certain point, at least from the outside, it felt like Brady, the TB12 brand, just him as an individual and as a being became bigger than the Patriot way, became bigger than Belichick and everything that he had kind of grown up under, and that's an interesting kind of window into how he was thinking and how maybe things kind of ended up getting a bit more tense than they were.
What do you think, Dan Fitzy? When do you think? What did Tom do that you were like, wow, I can't believe he did this project? Can you think of
80 for Brady?
That's a good call. Should have never.
That movie was terrible.
But
I want my money.
But think about it. 2017. What did he post in the offseason?
Oh, yeah, Tom versus Time.
I thought that was. I couldn't believe he put that out.
That's crazy.
I was shocked. I was like, wait a minute. This is so anti-Bill. What Bill wants.
Right.
But that's when you knew the divide was real. Like, that's when you knew there was something like
2017.
He's trying to get his message out because Giselle is tired of him being treated like Johnny effing Foxborough.
Oh, yeah.
You know, and Bill doesn't give him a hug and tell him what he needs. And Ted.
He didn't give him a game ball. Like, that's so Bill. Bill did. And you go, why does Tom care about a game ball? Can I just, for the record?
Please.
You know what? Guys care about that stuff. You know why? Because you want to be acknowledged. It's more important to get acknowledged by your coach in front of your teammates than it is any Joe Bag of Donut fan out there.
Yeah.
And so it's important.
Especially a guy who's busting your balls at the level.
And that's why Gerard Mayo gave everyone a game ball after they beat the Bengals. And then that game.
Everyone's a winner.
That game got on roller skates on an icy mountain and went downhill real fast. But, like, to me, the most galling thing, the reason why I'm stunned Tom Brady even came back for 18 and 19. So it's January 2018. And I've seen the photos of this too. There's practice. Rex Burkhead runs into him, almost tears his thumb off, and he gets that, surgery done that day, gets his thumb basically reattached, has it almost hanging off by the time he goes up against the tag.
Okay, it's not that bad.
It was bad. All right, it was a gap. It was a gap. It was not even just a gash. Anyway, long story short.
It's like, you should see what I dealt with.
I know. All right, he's got the bad injury.
From the heart.
Yep. And then the whole thing, it's not open heart surgery. Yes. He couldn't have said something nice to him that day.
Yeah.
And so these are things that Mahomes is going to deal with now.
That was 2018?
It was the 2017 season, January 2018.
All right.
And then they benched Malcolm Butler, put in Jordan Badmosi and Jordan Richards, crapped the bed on national TV, and lose a Super Bowl they shouldn't have lost because he threw for 505 yards. So Brady's it's still unbelievable. Like, damn near pitched a perfect game.
Yeah.
Oh, God, Gronk was unstoppable in the second half of the game. So now, like, as it relates to Mahomes. So Mahomes could be at an interesting little inflection point himself now in his career, Ted, because he worked real hard. He became the next big thing. It was Mahomes or was it Brady? And then he has a Super Bowl in which if he wins, the majority of hot take media is going to crown him. It's a coronation. He's going to be the new GOAT. He gets his junk handed to him on national television by the Philadelphia Eagles. That game was an ass whooping from minute one. How do you think Mahomes and Reed and the Chiefs, since they are the team to beat, supposedly still in the NFL, how do they bounce back from something like that? And do you think this is the kind of season where Mahomes doubles down and shows everyone, no, Brady told me how to do this. I am the new GOAT.
I don't know about that, but it'll be interesting from a psychological standpoint. You had a chance to etch yourself in history. You went 4 out of 5. Right, you go back to back to back, and that's something Brady never did, and he was that close, and it didn't happen. I think it's gonna be a hard season for the Chiefs. I feel like there's gonna be. I know. I mean, of course, didn't they landed a great offensive weapon in the draft, didn't they? Like, didn't they?
They got Isaiah Worthy last year, and this year Josh Simmons fell to them.
Okay, they just seem to make really good deals at draft night, but. I don't know why. I just think emotionally, I think it's hard to be. I mean, the two stars, especially Kelsey, he burns it on both ends. You wonder, Andy Reid, he's getting up there. The beauty of what made the dynasty here with the Patriots, it was the staying power that Brady had. Like, wait, he's coming back for a 12th year, for a 15th year, for an 18th, and he just has the same drive, same kind of. Way that is hard to do year after year after year, especially when you've had success that they've already had. So, we're going to find out what Mahomes is made of, right, mentally. Because the beauty of Tom was the fact that he kept coming back and never ever did the job. Did he ever look at it like, I'm going to take this year off? Every year he was trying to be as good as he was, and not better the year before.
Yeah, I mean, that's
hard to do.
That's why Scott Pioli called him Freddy Krueger in the documentary.
And I'll be honest real quick, part of what led me to retire, mostly head stuff, but there's a point in which it's the same speeches. It's the same rookies doing the same stupid stuff that the whole team has to pay, be accountable for. It's the same kind of just world, where it's like, we don't tell, you don't talk about anything other than just what you say in that little bubble. It gets kind of laborious and tiring, and you get over it. But Tom never did. And will Patrick Mahomes, how will he react, going into year 12, 13, 14? I just think after what he's done to this point and getting so close last year to really be, just almost, you could almost make an argument he's better than Brady if they would have won. and to not get it, I think that's going to knock him back a pick.
Yeah, Brady, Brady had a breaking point potentially in his career. You lose the biggest game of your career where you could have become the ultimate dynasty and greatest team of all time. The next season, halfway through the first quarter, Bernard Pollard ends your season, almost ends the dream. And then they go that full decade without a Super Bowl, another win.
It's going to be interesting because you wonder, part of what got Tom his juice was being picked in the late rounds.
Mm-hmm.
And then Belichick always kind of needling him. We're going to bring in Garoppolo. Light a fire on him. Would Andy Reid do that with Patrick Mahomes? Bring in a second-round quarterback.
Yeah, he's got kids. Now he's got the steakhouse with Kelsey. He's got tens of hundreds of millions of dollars. That's why I'm saying, here could be this, complacency point. Or does he double down Brady style? We'll see.
He's got a chance to do something funny this year, fellas. Backup quarterback for the Chiefs this year is Gardner Minshew. Third string currently on the roster, Bailey Zappi.
That's right.
Got a chance to do something very funny with Patrick Mahomes.
Or QB1, as
That's right.
Rick Bourne calls him.
That's right.
You folks know the number to send in a text or give us a call, 617-779-7937. As we come to you from our Ford Clubhouse Fenway studio, tens of hundreds of fans lined up on Lansdowne Street are now starting to team into the stadium in anticipation of tonight's Rays-Red Sox game. When we come back, we'll wrap up all of other news, notes, and nuggets in the NFL here, heading towards the 5 o'clock hour on WEEI Afternoons.
WEEI. WEEI. New England Sports Original.
Food for your family or finishing your degree? Electric bills or earning a certification? Staying afloat or staying in school? With Rhode Island Reconnect, you don't have to choose. Life happens. We can help with free gas cards, bus passes, help paying for technology, groceries, and more. Let's break down barriers. Connect with the Navigator today and reconnect with the path forward through getting a degree, job training, or learning a trade. It's never too early or too late to follow your dreams. Get started at rireconnect.org.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
You want to deliver the best retail experiences, but it's hard, especially with multiple stores, staff, fulfillment centers, GMVs, KPIs, OKRs, and the only thing harder is being in charge of it all. But when you switch to Shopify Point of Sale, you can unify retail operations and guarantee smooth shopping across every location. Shopify POS, the best retail experiences without complexity. Visit shopify.com/without complexity to learn more.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away? Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So what's that about?
So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Lowe's knows that more projects mean more tools. For a limited time, new and existing MyLowe's Rewards credit card members can get 12-month special financing on purchases of $299 or more, in-store and online. Don't wait to get the things you need. Get special financing today. Lowe's. We help. You save. Now through August 27th, choose 12-month special financing on purchases of $299 or more. Offer subject to credit approval and cannot be combined. Minimum monthly payments required. See store at Lowe's.com for details.
You know how you always want to know about everyone else's money? Well, then listen to What We Spend. Available now on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Ice, energy from Starbucks.
When you want that good afternoon energy, pick up new hydrating Starbucks Iced Energy with plant-based caffeine for a feel-good boost. Available in 3 refreshing fruity flavors: tropical peach, blueberry lemonade, and watermelon twist to give you the delicious taste you've been looking for. Energize your afternoon with new Starbucks Iced Energy. Find it in stores or online today. Choosing a bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drink that's all flavor and just 100 calories? Easy. Choosing between creamy vanilla, double chocolate, and sea salt caramel flavors? A little harder. Try the delicious new Starbucks Frappuccino Light Drinks. Look for them wherever you buy groceries. Start with Starbucks Coffee.
You know they call these the dog days of summer. Well, I'm Rob Bradford of Baseball Isn't Boring, and if you're a baseball fan, there's nothing boring about the summer. Not with the home run derby, not with the All-Star game, where the biggest stars shine the brightest, reminding us all why we love this game. But that's just the appetizer, because right after, the second half of the season kicks into high gear, the pennant races heat up, rivalries intensify, and the unexpected becomes the norm. Don't miss a single moment of the excitement. Listen to Baseball Isn't Boring in the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
This moment right now is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and tune in for some high-stakes soccer. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of bold refreshment.
Give me a mountain with lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the Dew.
Cool off and cash in. The Pepsi Bottle Lotto Sweepstakes is turning every sip into a shot at prizes. Just scan specially marked 20-ounce Pepsi Cola bottles, enter the code under the cap, and you're in the game. Instant cash in product prizes are up for grabs, with a winner every 60 seconds. And each week, someone's taking home 20 grand. Make this summer one to remember. Play now at BottleLotto.com. No purchase necessary. Open to U.S. residents 18+. Subject to official rules at BottleLotto.com. Ends 8/9/2025.
Now, more of WEEI Afternoons.
With Andy Hard, Nick Fitzy Stevens, and Ted Johnson.
All right, so we were just talking Patrick Mahomes here on WEEI Afternoons, and there was some audio that came up earlier this week of, I believe, Ted, was this a Houston radio host or was this a
Kansas City?
It was a Kansas City radio. So this actually, the call came from inside the building.
Pretty much, yeah.
Wow. Okay,
Yep.
so there was a Kansas City radio host who accused Patrick Mahomes of being fat and out of shape and that he was a disgrace to the franchise. Stiz, do you happen to have that audio on the ready by chance?
No, but I will effort to find it right now.
Okay, thank you very much. Does that? I mean, I've seen him with the dad bod. I've seen him in the match with Josh Allen against Brady and Rodgers.
So it was a picture in like a swimsuit, I believe,
Yeah.
with his wife that went viral.
Yes,
yeah.
Okay, that went viral on the 4th of July.
Yes, yeah.
Most of us, I believe, the yous and the me's of the world, maybe not Tedosaurus over here, but like the yous and the me's of the world would probably kill to be in that kind of shape.
Look perfectly fine to me.
It's fine as far as I'm concerned. I wouldn't even say. Would you call that photo that went viral of Mahomes, Ted? Would you say that was dad bod?
I don't. I mean, I saw it for. No, I didn't notice that he was that fat. I don't know.
This isn't new though. This is
he a little chunky?
At least the second
People
year
have been
in a
dogging
row.
him about that, like too many Bud Lights and ice creams.
Yeah.
And But can you argue? Like, here's the thing: can you argue against the body of work? Can you?
No, you cannot.
As long as he goes out and performs, then why do I care?
When's
what
the
you look
last
like?
guy that's won a Super Bowl quarterback that's had six-pack abs? Do you know of one?
Jalen Hurts is in pretty damn good shape.
Okay, all right. There's one.
But he didn't win the Super Bowl alone. There's this guy Milton Williams. Man, this guy. He's
Tell me Nick Foles wasn't shredded.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean,
Brady wasn't always. Wasn't his whole thing?
Tebow was the only one. Like Tebow looked like a linebacker playing quarterback. But I am. And this is. I don't know if this is what this host, but this is what the host said about Mahomes being overweight. He says, "You're $500 million quarterback. You've made all these comments in the offseason that we're going to do our talking on the field. We get our butts kicked in the Super Bowl. We're coming back with a vengeance. Dude, you're fat. Your belly would be fat at my pool hanging out with a 60-year-old. My skin is flabbier than yours. I get it. Stop the fast food. Do a sit-up. Do something." That's end quote from, and it's like, dude, this guy's clearly still ticked off that they lost the Super Bowl.
Right.
That was Kevin Keitzman.
And so, this guy Kevin thinks that him being a little bit, in his view, a little bit overweight at the 4th of July means he's not committed to winning, which I think is a ridiculous link to make.
Yeah. I mean, we had a call earlier on in the show from a Celtics fan who said we're not being hard enough on the Boston Celtics for making it to the Eastern Conference Finals with ease, winning a title, making it to multiple finals, all that kind of stuff. This is Kansas City now being in that air of the spoiled champion fan base. These are the nitpicks.
They are the new us.
Yeah, this is the nitpicks that you end up getting when the level of failure is losing in the finals and the level of success is winning in the finals, and that's just kind of where this comes from.
Spoiled.
And other thing that came from this too. It may sound a little disingenuous talking about weight when we just had all these Rafael Devers conversations. Mahomes is a winner. He's in the conversation for the greatest of all time. If Devers was performing anywhere near what Mahomes is doing in football, we wouldn't give a crap about his weight.
In his 20s, he's in the conversation for greatest of all time. By the way, I do love that Mahomes' trainer, guys, got his back as well. Yep.
That's what you want your trainer to do, man.
Yep. His trainer, Bobby Stroop, fired back with a now since deleted message on Twitter. So he responded emotionally and then decided to high road it. But of course, there are receipts. It's 2025. Send me your location, he writes back to Kevin Keisman. You obviously need attention. If you want to see what in shape is, go make it through a practice at training camp or run hurry up offense scrambling back-to-back plays. You don't have a clue what it takes. It's not a look, it's performance. That's a mic drop right there.
Yeah. I think that's and that's fair. I mean, have we heard anything about? Look, I've never heard of like some story. Like you hear stories of some guys working out and how they work out. You know, I mean, Walter Payton is known for his workouts. Roger Craig was known for his workouts. There's just certain guys that Aaron Donald known for his workouts. I mean, have you heard anything ever out of Kansas City that Mahomes doesn't put the work in or is lazy or isn't a hard worker?
Quite the opposite. I feel like it's at worst we hear no news about it. He also doesn't put his workouts on Instagram though, so I don't know how we're supposed to know what he's doing in the off season. So maybe we can surmise that he's not working that hard because he hasn't gone viral doing it.
I always go back to the John Crook line though. You know what I mean? Like it's the whole thing. Like, don't worry about me. I'm not an athlete. I'm a ball player. Yeah. Like that's okay. You know.
I hate you, John Crook, because I had, you know, there's guys that they're just so naturally gifted.
Yep.
You can say that line with a straight face.
Yep.
But there's very few.
Very few. Yeah, John Daly.
I mean, John did
ripping darts and crushing PBRs and winning money.
That's a life I want.
The walrus. I mean, guys that are. And John Crook was like he was big, dude. But
he was.
Boy, could he hit the ball? I mean, it didn't even matter.
There were some other little football nuggets as well, but we're going to be up against it momentarily. Aaron Rodgers is off to a great start with Steeler fans yelling at people for asking for autographs, accusing them of being autograph hounds. We'll get to that another day, but I did want to get to this.
We should play it in odds and ends because that's funny.
Oh, we do have it. Okay, terrific. Excellent. We'll grab that one later, but I do want to cap off Football O'Clock with what I think is the best L anyone has taken since Patrick Mahomes got handily defeated by the Philadelphia Eagles. Gentlemen, this was the final Jeopardy question earlier this week. What's that?
I was saying we were up against it. We should save it for odds and ends.
Oh, you want to save that too?
Yeah.
Listen, look what happens. This guy produces a hot diss track. He blows up social media. Now he's telling me the way we should do things.
Well, it's Friday. We haven't expanded odds and ends today.
Oh, you're right. How about that? Well, I guess you're in charge of the show now. Host is You're right, dude. We'll save it all for the 5 o'clock hour when we get to expanded odds and ends, where we'll also talk about a new movie that's come out that everyone's excited about, a new way to play baseball that does not involve the bananas, and somebody that was drunker than all of Fenway on television earlier this week. Look forward to that in the 5:30 hour. Plus, we're going to play Stiz Grimey's hot diss track defending our guy, Will Fleming. But when we come back, we got to get Ted's thoughts on the Red Sox. Big win last night, 7 in a row. Plus, the return of St. Bregman. What does that mean tonight? And over these 3 games against the Rays, are the Sox hot? Are the Sox for real? Let's get your thoughts here on WEEI Afternoons. Don't go anywhere.
Afternoons with Hart, Fitzy, and Johnson on WEEI.
T.O.D.D. what's cracking? I need your help, Snoop. I'm really sick, and I can't give out free chicken fingers on National Chicken Finger Day.
I got you. Yo, happy National Chicken Finger Day, homies and homegirls. Get you a free chicken finger with your Raising Cane's box combo on $7.27, you heard? And make it a perfect combo with a copy of my latest album, Is It a Crime? Streaming now. Happy National Chicken Finger Day to all, and to all a good bite.
Get 1 free chicken finger in each box combo. Purchased July 27th, 2025.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes. so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
Food for your family or finishing your degree? Electric bills or earning a certification? Staying afloat or staying in school? With Rhode Island Reconnect, you don't have to choose. Life happens. We can help with free gas cards, bus passes, help paying for technology, groceries, and more. Let's break down barriers. Connect with a navigator today and reconnect with the path forward through getting a degree, job training, or learning a trade. It's never too early or too late to follow your dreams. Get started at rireconnect.org.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away? Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So what's that about?
So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Lowe's knows that more projects mean more tools. For a limited time, new and existing MyLowe's Rewards credit card members can get 12-month special financing on purchases of $299 or more, in-store and online. Don't wait to get the things you need. Get special financing today. Lowe's. We help. You save. Now through August 27th, choose 12-month special financing on purchases of $299 or more. Offer subject to credit approval and cannot be combined. Minimum monthly payments required. See store at Lowe's.com for details.
College football summer is no time to slouch because we are taking you to school on the Cover 3 podcast, part of the CBS Sports Podcast Network. It's time for our annual summer school series as we take time to break down some of your favorite teams with experts and insiders who know these depth charts from top to bottom. But summer school is just extra credit as we go through positional drafts, player rankings, and more. Follow and listen to the Cover 3 podcast on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
When you want that good afternoon energy, pick up new hydrating Starbucks iced energy with plant-based caffeine for a feel-good boost. Available in 3 refreshing fruity flavors: tropical peach, blueberry lemonade, and watermelon twist to give you the delicious taste you've been looking for. Energize your afternoon with new Starbucks iced energy. Find it in stores or online today.
Shopify Point of Sale is retail made right, so you can give in-store shoppers what they really want.
Like buy online, pick up in store?
Yep.
Can I display in-store stock online?
Definitely.
From every location?
From 1,000 locations.
Email capture, easy returns?
Of course.
Can it make me right all the time?
No. Shopify Point of Sale, retail made right. Visit shopify.com/in-store to learn more.
You know they call these the dog days of summer. Well, I'm Rob Bradford of Baseball's and Boring. And if you're a baseball fan, there's nothing boring about the summer. Not with the home run derby, not with the All-Star game, where the biggest stars shine the brightest, reminding us all why we love this game. But that's just the appetizer, because right after, the second half of the season kicks into high gear, the pennant races heat up, rivalries intensify, and the unexpected becomes the norm. Don't miss a single moment of the excitement. Listen to Baseball's and Boring and the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
This moment right now is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and tune in for some high-stakes soccer. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of bold refreshment.
Give me a mountain with lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the Dew.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
Moms, dads, are you the parent of a student athlete? Do you want to know how to get the most out of youth sports? If so, listen to the Next Pitch podcast to give you the tools to raise an aspiring athlete. It's not simple, but we talk straight and give you the best insight there is when it comes to youth sports. We'll cover everything from nutrition and training to mental toughness and teamwork. It's a podcast you can listen to together with your kids so everyone can benefit. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
Choosing a bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drink that's all flavor and just 100 calories? Easy. Choosing between creamy vanilla, double chocolate, and sea salt caramel flavors? A little harder. Try the delicious new Starbucks Frappuccino light drinks. Look for them wherever you buy groceries. Start with Starbucks coffee.
Cool off and cash in. The Pepsi Bottle Lotto Sweepstakes is turning every sip into a shot at prizes. Just scan specially marked 20-ounce Pepsi Cola bottles, enter the code under the cap, and you're in the game. Instant cash-in product prizes are up for grabs, with a winner every 60 seconds. And each week, someone's taking home 20 grand. Make this summer one to remember. Play now at BottleLotto.com. No purchase necessary. Open to U.S. residents 18+. Subject to official rules at BottleLotto.com. Ends 8/9/2025.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar. The better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
Broadcasting from the WEEI studios. Powered by Verizon. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. An Odyssey sports station.
Anthony drives one high into center field. Hessing is back at the wall. Gone! Roman Anthony, a two-run homer. 1-1 to Cedon, driven high and deep. That is way back and gone. Off the National Car Rental sign, Rafaela launches again.
This is WEEI Afternoons
with Andy Hart, Nick Fitzy-Stevens,
and three-time Super Bowl champion Ted Johnson on WEEI.
Some of your highlights of the week as the youth movement is on for your Boston Red Sox, winners of seven straight, and 9 of their last 10. The big home run a couple nights ago to dead center from Roman Anthony. Cedon Rafaela, who hit home runs in not 1, not 2, but 3 straight games, has hits in 5 straight. And, of course, lest we forget, had the big double last night to knock in 2 in the 7th inning off Brian Baker, freshly acquired from for the Rays, from the Orioles, giving the Red Sox the 4-3 comeback. And, of course, tonight, lest we forget, St. Bregman, the guy that has been the talking point, the lightning rod, the unofficial leader of the season for your Red Sox, makes his triumphant return to the lineup and to third base as well. He will be in the field batting second tonight for the Sox after almost 2 months off with the quad injury. This is WEEI Afternoons with Ted Johnson, Dan Ballgame filling in for Andy Hart. Your old pal Nick Fitzy-Stevens here as we broadcast to you from the Ford Clubhouse Fenway studio, which of course is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and the Ford Summer Sales Event. Hurry in to get great deals now, including on the F-Series. Ford, the official truck of the Red Sox. Ted, you said in the 3 o'clock hour when you jumped in the pool today that you believe right now Red Sox buy-in is at its highest point of the season because you saw more cars in the player lot than you'd seen at any point whenever you'd come by the stadium all season long, right?
Correct.
Which must tell you that the vibes are good, that everyone is agreeing, hey, let's get there early. Let's put in more work. Bregman is back tonight. We've won 7 straight. We got 3 more against the Rays. If we can beat this team a couple more times, we can pass them in the standings. Then we'll be in 3rd place in the East. We can lock up. We can get a nice hold on the wild card before the break. Like, I know you have said, as we have adopted one of our many mantras here on the afternoon show, you are skeptically optimistic.
Correct.
How much closer are we to removing the skepticism from that optimism?
Yeah, they're getting there, and I hope it's okay with you guys if I do this. But I put the timeline of the trade deadline as when I got to have a definitive feeling on what I think the team is, because I still need to see it against good competition. Now, the Tampa Bay Rays are good competition. They're 5-2 against the Rays. I thought they had one of their better wins. Of the 7 that they've won in a row, I thought last night was their best win because it came from behind. You had Walker Buehler not pitching great, but, we've seen him pitch a lot worse. And then the young guys kind of helping them win that game last night. There's a lot to get excited about from that game last night. But I still need to see more of it. They come back from the All-Star game, and they have some humdingers. They have 3 division leaders from the National League that they got to play. before the trade deadline, where that truly, to me, I'm going to know what this team is all about. Guys coming back too, Dan, with Bregman and Yoshida, you have a clearer picture of what this team's fully capable of.
You know, it was refreshing last night, guys, to see them win a game that earlier this season they just weren't winning. You know, the 19 one-run losses, luckily we haven't seen that total added to in
a while now.
Just a couple weeks, probably, where it seemed like they were racking them up with ease at the beginning of the season.
Two down, 3-zip. Game's usually been over.
Yeah, that's 3-1 entering the bottom of the 7th inning. Buehler, 6 innings and 3 runs. If you tell me that's what the rest of the season's going to be for Walker Buehler, that's a 4.5. That's a 4.5 ERA. That's a guy. I don't think it's going to happen, but I would certainly love it. Going down 3-1, bottom of the 7th inning, a team gets in their bullpen. That is where the Red Sox maybe scratch across one run and then lose 3-2, have a couple guys on base in the bottom of the 9th. How many times have we seen that kind of frustrating loss? But the fact that they were able to deliver, capitalize on what was probably a mistake in hindsight, taking Taj Bradley out of the game.
Kind of a mistake.
Yeah, and again, in hindsight, and it's nowhere near the Kevin Cash removal of Blake Snell in the World Series after 5 innings. But that is the analytical approach that the Rays have had some success off of. So just to see them battle when they didn't have their ace stuff with a guy who is not their ace on the mound, to a win that maybe a team a couple weeks ago wouldn't have had, a win they wouldn't have had, it was refreshing. It gave me some hope. That's for sure.
Yes, that's a great point about the one-run games, because that has just been dogging. We've been talking about strikeouts. We've been talking about mental mistakes in the field. And we've been talking about not developing whatever it is they need to be able to clear the hurdle of, oh, man, we were winning this game, and now we're losing by 1 or by 2, thanks to our own device and nonsense. And next thing you know, there goes that game. Once again, how many, if they could just split all those one-run losses on the season, they're
10-19 in those.
They'd be in first place in the AL East at this point.
Right.
But again, as we all very, very well know, we cannot control our past. We can only live in and control our now and try to make sure that everything is set for the future. And things are looking really good for the future now because of Marcelo Meyer, because of Roman Anthony, who, yes, admittedly is not in the lineup tonight after Alex Cora told us this week that he's going to be an everyday player.
Lies again.
2 days again, lied right to our gorgeous faces. And Cedon Rafaela, who was my winner of the week in Boston sports. Dan chose Roman Anthony. Cedon Rafaela is turning into a superstar before our very eyes. And we've got some audio we'd like to share with you. This is Cedon Rafaela speaking to our friend Lou Merloni on the television broadcast postgame about just how he's getting it done.
Cedon, this last 35, 40 games for you, it's just... I mean, everything you're hitting is hard. You're getting hits every single night. For you, what do you think is the difference? What are you feeling right now in the box?
I want to win. I think that's the most important thing right now for me. I want to win. I want to play October here in Fenway. Haven't really experienced that moment yet. And in the box right now, that's what I'm trying to do, help the team win.
That's what he wants to do. I'm trying to win. I want to help this team win. And you know what's helping him find a way, guys, to win? That would, of course, be the magic elixir, the straw that's. Yep, I got way out tied up in that one.
You could use one of those drinks.
Tell me about it, bro. The straw that stirs the drink and also makes up the drink, pours it, and serves it to you. Of course, that would be Alex Bregman. In a piece today put out on The Athletic, Jen McCaffrey talks about how Cedon Rafaela, who has an almost 1,000 OPS over the last couple of weeks, talks about what voice does he hear inside his head, Ted, every time he goes to the plate, every time he's in the cage working on his hitting mechanics. It would be the same voice of the guy that was in the cage with him the last several weeks, been working with him all the time. It's like there's 10 of this guy.
Yeah.
Alex Bregman.
No surprise. You know, you guys know what I think of Alex Bregman. Yeah. So when I first came onto the show in late February, and there were rumors that he was going to maybe be signed here. I'm the biggest, I'm an Astros fan. I came from Houston. That's my hometown. And so go ahead, insert joke now. But I mean, those teams that Bregman, I'll never forget. I think he was brought up in 2016, and his first 30 at bats, he was 0 for 30, and a lot of people were questioning whether that was the right decision. And then he just turned into a brilliant player. He's so smooth defensively at third base. Such a compact, great swing. You know, he hits from the right side, and so there's obviously you can take advantage of that with the left field and here. So, and I knew his leadership characteristics were off the chart. And when we interviewed John McClain, my good buddy from the Houston Chronicle down there early in the season, on some football topics, we squeezed in a baseball, and I asked him about Alex Bregman, and he he couldn't say enough good things about him. So I love that he's made me look good because he's gotten here and he's delivered really in ways that even have surprised me. He's taken ownership of this team. For a new guy coming in here to be so smoothly kind of become the face or the leader, I think, of this team is pretty impressive.
And I tell you what, I remember those early conversations that you guys were having, and I remember obviously giving credence to the talent. You've seen him do it regular season playoffs. When he's healthy, he's tremendous on both sides of the ball. But when we waded into the leadership and the example for young players and some of those characteristics, I certainly took for granted what you were mentioning about what this kid was capable of. And I think it's interesting that maybe he's even jumping a level above what you thought he was capable of, because every time you pan to the dugout, he's with Roman Anthony, he's with Marcelo Meyer, they're having conversations. You can see him mimicking an at-bat in the dugout talking to Roman Anthony after he went and hit a home run 420 feet. What more is he going to learn? Well, clearly something, because he goes and talks to Bregman. And even when it's not with the young kids, he's celebrating in the dugout. He's showing them something on the iPad. The Red Sox form a circle around wherever Alex Bregman is in the dugout. And I'm sure some of it, he wants a contract. He wants a long-term extension. So he's trying to be on his best behavior. And I'm sure that's at least a little bit of a part of what's going on. But this can't be an act. It's too genuine and too happening all the time, 24/7, for it to be an act.
It's not an act. And I'll just always say this quickly. I think what I get the sense is he's made his money. He's made his mark on the game. He's got his championship. And he loves baseball. I mean, he loves it. He's a dirt dog. He absolutely loves baseball. And so he's comes here with this relaxed kind of attitude, like, I don't have anything to prove. I'm at the end of my career. I want to play in a town that loves baseball and appreciates baseball like they do here.
Yep.
I think he's in a place mentally where he has the bandwidth to want to mentor and help, because he's in such a good place personally when it comes to money, the situation, where he is at in his career, that he can afford to give energies to those other things that really a young team like the Red Sox have. They desperately need that kind of leader.
And he's also observed it too. And I think we talked about it on the show as well, how he had Josh Reddick and he had these older, Yuli Gurriel, these older presences when he and Carlos Correa and George Springer, when
Carlos
those guys
Beltran,
came up.
yeah. Yep.
So he has seen the impact of positive enforcement from veterans. So why not pay it back?
Verlander.
And he probably also sees the talent of Anthony and Meyer and goes, oh, geez, if I just give them a little bit of a nudge in the right direction, Fitzy, then these kids are going to be off to the races, and it's going to benefit me and benefit them.
And what you really need to do is, if you're going to have a young team, you got to have it. You sprinkle in some veterans. Like, I look at some of the basketball teams, how they're constructing them. I mean, Detroit's mostly all young guys. Scarlet mostly, and it's like, okay, but you really need a couple of veterans, 2 or 3 veterans that have been there, that are accomplished, that are okay being mentors, mixed in with young team. It can't be all young. It has to be.
You need an Al Horford in there somewhere.
Exactly. So, and Bregman fits the bill for
He does, and then some. And there's a bunch of different Bregman-related and Bregman-adjacent topics to get to here. WEEI Afternoons, thank you for joining us. 93.7 FM, WEEI, WEEI.com. And, of course, the Odyssey app. If you don't have it today, download it, AUDACY. You can get our podcast there. And, of course, now available also on the iHeart app. So, this whole nonsense that sprung up this week, again, it was the Jim Bowden stuff and some other, inside sources have said, which just feels like complete hooey to me, that if the Red Sox aren't able to sign Alex Bregman soon to a long-term deal, they could explore the options of trading him 2 weeks from now. And here we are, guys, with the Red Sox picking up some incredible momentum, heading towards the All-Star break. 3 games to go against the Rays. Could be moving up in the wild card and AL East standings, Ted. And we're talking about the Bregman effect, how he's earning every bit of his $40 million this year before the opt-out, if he decides he wants to keep 1 or 2 more years. And Scott Boras is going to be difficult to deal with. And how will the Red Sox handle this? And then there were reports the Sox haven't even engaged him yet in long-term extension talks. This is going to happen, right?
Yeah. I believe they haven't engaged in talks.
Yeah.
That'd be dumb. I can't imagine Bregman. I'd be shocked if they're in long-term talks, but maybe they are. That would surprise me. The last thing that the Red Sox are going to do in 2 weeks is trade Alex Bregman. They are not trading Alex Bregman. This is, I mean, look, I know he got hurt. He hasn't been playing that. But he got off to the best start. And he historically is a slow starter out of the gate. Yet he got off to the hottest start he's had since 2019. And the impact he's had on the young guys, the fans would go crazy if they dealt away that really, truly, and I think is probably their most valuable asset in a lot of ways because of the mentoring that he provides, as well as being just a stalwart at third and a guy you can count on, hitting second or third in your lineup.
I there would be hell to pay. I would honestly be curious to see what the reaction of Red Sox fans would be if for some reason he's sent out of town, because that first of all makes everything that just went down with Rafael Devers, whether you agree with the trade or not, that makes it completely in vain, because now you signed a guy for a half a season just to upset your current third baseman, to trade him, to then trade Bregman, and now you have neither and very little to come for it.
Yep.
And of all the characteristics that we've talked about, he is in a half a season and having not played for the last 2 months. I think his reputation's gotten better the last 2 months, despite not even
by not
playing
doing
a single
anything. He's actually his tides have raised, his value has accrued. It's unbelievable. But what do we think over?
And John Henry doesn't want to waste that cigar. I mean,
no, he didn't want to have. He just want to ask Linda to take that down. We were talking about do you keep photos up on your Instagram feed? He doesn't want to have Pizzuti scrub the feed. No, he can't have that happen, Ted. But what do we honestly think? Let's look at the 2 games he's going to play this weekend. So for those listening right now, the reports are that Alex Bregman will play 2 of the 3 games this weekend. Most likely tonight, day off tomorrow,
right,
and then again on Sunday. Tomorrow's a crochet day. And tonight, Hunter Dobbins is on the bump. But what kind of impact do we see Alex Bregman having? Because the offense has been prolific, save for last night, obviously, over the last couple of weeks. What kind of impact, Mr. Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show host, do we believe Bregman is going to have upon return?
Well, I'm staking my my lock of the game and my very good record in my locks of the game that he is going to have a good game. So if he sucks, then he's going to cost me and the listeners money. So that's one. But I see no reason, because of how quickly he jumped in and kind of hit the ground running at the beginning of the season. And the way that the Red Sox are surging, if he was coming in 2 weeks ago when they were ice cold and we were talking about firing everybody, I'd worry a little bit about the amount of pressure that's going to go on Alex Bregman. But Yoshida's sitting behind him. He was 3 for 4 in his first game. Duran's on a great stretch in front of him. You got Rafaela, one of the best hitters in baseball in the last 6 weeks. So I think if there's any landing spot that you want Bregman to return in, this current state of the Red Sox offense, 100 runs in their last 12 games, is where you'd want it to be.
It's interesting. And now, you know what I didn't realize is Yoshida, he's a character, huh? Because I was listening to Will Fleming last night, and Will Middlebrooks, and they just kept saying how beloved he is and how much I guess everybody gets a kick out of him. So there's this team with a 7-game win streak with Rafi Devers away. They are allowing themselves to have fun, relax, and kind of enjoy the success that they're having. And they got to. I mean, you get Yoshida and you get Bregman back. All of us, and you're already starting to play good. All it does is just magnify. And that's why I said earlier, I think there's full buy-in right now. I've never seen the player lot at the Red Sox at Fenway filled as early as it was today when I showed up for work. I hadn't seen it close to being full capacity like it was today when I came to work.
And you ran into
Devers?
And you ran into our friend Jared Carabas out on the street earlier today. He, of course, surfaced that audio last night of Sox fans chanting There's your fans literally chanting "Keep Duran."
That's interesting.
It's getting a lot harder to make a
before
trade.
we grab a couple.
And he was the one guy I was like, I would be okay them parting ways. That was I said that almost 2 weeks ago.
Getting a lot more difficult.
Brez was laughing on the street while he was on his phone, literally making the deal like suckers.
I am having a hard time with real human emotions.
I will accept that deal. Thank you very much.
What is this thing you're doing? Being positive. It's interesting. I just want to ask you guys real quick before we grab a call. With the way they're playing and with vibes good right now, Ted, like you said, and you can see the energy and the fans are connecting. Bullpen is looking good. Last night we had a great out. Murphy looked great. right into my guy, Whitlock. And then, of course, Chapman was.
Whitlock's a one-inning guy now, right?
I hope so. Enough with the stretching him out.
I leverage 1 inning.
That's it?
He's your setup guy, I guess.
Fine.
That's the perfect job. Just give me 1 inning. All I got to do is 1 inning.
That's it. Perfect. If you look good, then you got Caminero.
Throw your arm off for an inning and go hit the showers.
But with 4 outfielders who all want time, but knowing that depth can always be an issue, and the whole where are we going to play Willie McGee? Can having too many good baseball players be a bad thing? If the right offer came along, would you pull the trigger on a Duran deal, or would you say, no, I can't mess up the chemistry right now?
It's hard. I think 2 weeks ago I was hell bent. Yeah, it didn't second guess at all. Now I'm questioning it. He's playing in a way, and maybe that's what some of these guys that were maybe being mentioned as trades are all kind of playing good, but he's one of them. I think in his story is kind of fascinating. I think people resonated with that. So I would say at this point right now, I am not trading Darren Duran.
Okay, well, this is perfect because sometimes sports radio gives you the gift of 2 people calling in consecutively with the exact opposite opinion of each other. So we will come back and grab those calls in just a moment. Everyone that's on the line right now, please stay tuned. We will come back. We'll get you in the odds and ends segment. Plus, we'll talk about everything else that we have backloaded into what is going to be an action-packed and dynamic final 30 minutes. And, of course, if you missed it in the 3 o'clock hour, we'll have the replay of Stiz's unbelievable diss track aimed at Will Clark. Hit him up, Will Clark. It's awesome. It's a viral sensation. It's already leading Spotify and Apple on downloads. So I am making that up.
It's got more than Deuces Wild.
That's for damn sure. Oh, shots fired. Go get him, Stanley. 617-779-7937. We'll get to you guys in just a moment here. But first, as always, we've got to catch you up on everything trending in sports. Here's Dan Ball.
The exclusive home for Patriots Monday and Friday.
Now, here's what's trending on WEEI.
All right, here's what's trending now on WEEI and WEEI.com. Brought to you by High Octane and Manchester Harley. The Red Sox have won 7 games in a row. They beat the Tampa Bay Rays 4-3 at Fenway last night. Chris Murphy with the win in relief. Aroldis Chapman with his 16th save. Game 2 of that series is tonight. First pitch is at 7:10. Hunter Dobbins returns to the big leagues to start tonight. He'll face Drew Rasmussen on the mound. Some moves from earlier today. One Red Sox fans were certainly waiting for. The team reinstated infielder Alex Bregman from the 10-day injured list. They also reinstated Dobbins from the 15-day injured list, the corresponding moves. They optioned infielder David Hamilton and right-handed pitcher Isaiah Campbell back down to AAA Worcester. Here's your lineup for tonight. Jarren Duran leads off in left, and it's Alex Bregman. He is at third. Masataka Yoshida is your DH with Carlos Narvaez your catcher. Willie Abreu in right. Trevor Story at short. Marcelo Meyer is at second with Abraham Toro at first and Cedon Rafaela out in center, and he is batting ninth. You can listen to the game on WEEI FM 93.7 and across the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Shaw's perfecting the art of fresh. Mass Mutual pregame show with myself is at 6:10, and Will Fleming and Will Middlebrooks will have the call of the game. The Celtics Summer League slate began with a game against the Memphis Grizzlies this afternoon. Currently, the Celtics are beating the Grizzlies 60-53 with 4:41 remaining in the third quarter. You can watch the game on NBA TV. The New England Revolution visit Austin FC tomorrow night. Kickoff is at 8:30, and the field has been set for the 2025 Home Run Derby in Atlanta. The 8 contestants are Ronald Acuna from the Braves, Byron Buxton from the Twins, Junior Caminero from the Rays, Jazz Chisholm from the Yankees, O'Neal Cruz from the Pirates, Cal Raleigh from the Mariners, Brent Rooker from the Athletics, and finally James Wood of the Washington Nationals. New Harley-Davidson Street Glide under $265 a month at High Octane and Manchester Harley. Ride out for under $265 a month on a new Street Glide at High Octane and Manchester Harley-Davidson. I'm Dan Ball. This is trending now on WEEI and WEEI.com. More Afternoons Live from Fenway Park coming up right after this.
Tonight, Sox and Rays. The Mass Mutual pregame show with Dan Ball starts at 6:10. First pitch, 7:10 on the Shaw's and Star Market Red Sox Radio Network.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
Food for your family or finishing your degree?
Electric bills or earning a certification? Staying afloat or staying in school? With Rhode Island Reconnect, you don't have to choose. Life happens. We can help with free gas cards, bus passes, help paying for technology, groceries, and more. Let's break down barriers. Connect with the Navigator today and reconnect with the path forward through getting a degree, job training, or learning a trade. It's never too early or too late to follow your dreams. Get started at rireconnect.org.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away? Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So what's that about?
So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Lowe's knows that more projects mean more tools. For a limited time, new and existing My Lowe's Rewards credit card members can get 12-month special financing on purchases of $299 or more, in-store and online. Don't wait to get the things you need. Get special financing today. Lowe's. We help. You save. Now through August 27th, choose 12-month special financing on purchases of $299 or more. Offer subject to credit approval and cannot be combined. Minimum monthly payments required. See store at Lowe's.com for details.
I'm Jordan Robinson, host of the new podcast, The Women's Hoop Show. Each episode, I'll be joined by a rotating group of women's basketball experts to talk WNBA, college hoops, the new Unrivaled League, and the shifting landscape of the sport. The game is growing, and so are we. Listen to and follow The Women's Hoop Show and Odyssey podcast, available now for free on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Cool off and cash in. The Pepsi Bottle Lotto Sweepstakes is turning every sip into a shot at prizes. Just scan specially marked 20-ounce Pepsi Cola bottles, enter the code under the cap, and you're in the game. Instant cash-in product prizes are up for grabs, with a winner every 60 seconds. And each week, someone's taking home 20 grand. Make this summer one to remember. Play now at BottleLotto.com. No purchase necessary. Open to U.S. residents 18+. Subject to official rules at BottleLotto.com. Ends 8/9/2025.
Choosing a bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drink that's all flavor and just 100 calories? Easy. Choosing between creamy vanilla, double chocolate, and sea salt caramel flavors? A little harder. Try the delicious new Starbucks Frappuccino light drinks. Look for them wherever you buy groceries. Start with Starbucks coffee.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar. The better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
This moment right now is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and tune in for some high-stakes soccer. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of bold refreshment.
Give me a mountain with lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the Dew.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
You know they call these the dog days of summer. Well, I'm Rob Bradford of Baseball's and Boring, and if you're a baseball fan, there's nothing boring about the summer. Not with the home run derby, not with the All-Star game, where the biggest stars shine the brightest, reminding us all why we love this game. But that's just the appetizer, because right after, the second half of the season kicks into high gear, the pennant races heat up, rivalries intensify, and the unexpected becomes the norm. Don't miss a single moment of the excitement. Listen to Baseball's and Boring and the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Ice, energy, energy from Starbucks.
When you want that good afternoon energy, pick up new hydrating Starbucks iced energy with plant-based caffeine for a feel-good boost. Available in 3 refreshing fruity flavors: tropical peach, blueberry lemonade, and watermelon twist, to give you the delicious taste you've been looking for. Energize your afternoon with new Starbucks iced energy. Find it in stores or online today.
You can listen to WEEI on your smart speaker.
Just say, play 93.7 WEEI.
Now, more of WEEI Afternoons with Andy Hart, Nick Fitzy Stevens, and Ted Johnson.
5:30, about an hour and a half until first pitch at Fenway. Got to tell you, folks, you're missing out on something pretty special. The skies are blue. The sun is shining. The people are here. Lansdowne is moving. It is going to be a nice night for baseball, baby. I enjoyed it last night myself. I heard some of my colleagues here are going to be attending the game tonight as well.
Really?
I hope you are in for a gem. Rasmussen against Dobbins on the return of St. Bregman night. Speaking of which, as I mentioned just before we went to break here on WEI Afternoons, the calls come in, and they couldn't be more split if they had to be. So let's go first to, so we were talking about locking up Alex Bregman long-term, and how that seems like a no-brainer.
Got to do it.
You have to do it for so very many reasons. Of course, unless you're Paulie in Dedham. Hi, Paulie. How are you?
What's up, Paulie?
Hey, what do you say, guys?
What's up?
What's up?
You there? Okay.
We're here, buddy. We most certainly are. How you doing, buddy?
Chetty, I like you, and I'm sure like you, Nikki, and the rest of the crew. I love Alex Bregman. I like him. He's a hell of a player, but he's not a young kid anymore. He's getting a bit older. Okay, he's starting to get banged up. He's been in and out of the lineup the last couple of years, and he was ending with a stalwart at third base this year. He made more than a share of errors. He got Devers disease over there earlier in the year. He was moving the ball more than his share. Okay, so if I could get what I want from him, I'd move him. I hold on to my core outfielders. They're all pretty young guys, and you're gonna one or two here or there, like say Roman Anthony's perhaps will hit the rookie wall, or Abreu's a bit of a streak hitter. So you can move them around. You get that extra guy. I hold on to those guys. But if I can get an Iron Man setup reliever, I'm Dylan Bregman, and I'm getting that guy. So I'm staying in games. I'm either keeping the team in games, or I'm keeping the lead towards the end with our Aldis Chapman. It's my closer. I'm building that bullpen with an Iron Man setup guy.
Iron Man setup guy. Boy, that was a comment so strong that it actually buckled Ted's knees, because it made him think for a second, like, wait, Paulie, look, it might be a pretty good point there.
I am. You know what? I am open to hearing Bregman trades. I don't want to just say, hey, you don't even look at it. Look, if somebody gave you a good enough offer, I'd have to consider it. But no disrespect to Paulie, I just feel like you got an everyday player, who's a Gold Glove at third base, who's a clutch hitter, for a position, as a bridge, pitcher to the closer is, I don't know. I just think Bregman's way more valuable than that position player. You'd have to give me like a stud starter for me to even
you think
justify
you'd get that for a guy in his 30s who's probably only got like 4 good years left, maybe tops.
He made the All-Star team. He's an All-Star.
Yeah.
Alex Bregman, the All-Star, it looks like he's still got a lot of good baseball left.
You working for Scott Boras?
No, I'm just telling you facts.
Yeah, no, that's true. That's true, and I guarantee you that's exactly what Scott Boras is saying right now, Dan. Like, hey, this guy that you needed so badly, he's coaching up your boys. He's buying them suits. He's now team leader in 6 months or less. And oh, by the way, he missed 2 months, and he's an all-star.
Look, Paulie was speaking my language. I mentioned to you earlier this week that I thought relief pitching was the area because of how they wear down the bullpen. Do the Red Sox? Relief pitching was an area you needed to focus more than anything else. So he spoke my language. But guys, we've talked time and time and time again about how young and inexperienced and error-prone and mistake-prone this team is. Mm-hmm. To only then turn around and trade away one of the more before the injury consistent presences that you had on the field, and during the injury, the most consistent off-the-field presence that you had. I can't do it. I'm willing to, God forbid, John Henry, close your ears, risk spending the money on a bad contract at the end of it to sign this guy long-term. I can't hear it.
There's just too much value. I'm not moving him. But at the same time, Paulie makes mention of what you could possibly get in return, and then I started thinking, all right, well, then maybe Marcelo Meyer plays third for a year or two while you still have Trevor Story on the higher end of his contract.
Still got 4 outfielders, though.
Well, actually, no. Now I have Cedon Rafaela at second base. I put Jarren Duran back in center where he was more comfortable. I got
he's had a bigger impact. Sedane does in playing center than second.
I was telling Dan in the 2 o'clock hour, watching him. It's like watching him play center is the equivalent of watching Jarren Duran run the bases. Like Duran is a gazelle and runs harder than anyone I think I've ever seen. And watching Rafael, he doesn't move, he glides. He just glides. He is the highest rated defensive center fielder in baseball right now. So who am I to say, like, so what we should do is pluck him out of there and put someone else there and put him at second base. But I'm trying to move pieces and make the equation work just in case for some reason Boris comes in and goes, nah, this is going to be $300 million.
I mean, Cora said as much today. Rafaela is in the mix for second base. He's going to be playing there, once a week or thereabouts when you get back from the All-Star break. So they're starting to lay the groundwork, but I still can't trade Bregman. Sorry.
All right. And then just like I said, of course, you get a call about trading Alex Bregman, and then you get Adam in Providence who says you got to lock him up long term. Hi, Adam. How are you?
Hey, what's up, guys? How you doing?
Good.
Good. What's up?
Not too much. So, all due respect to Paulie from Dedham, I think trading Bregman for anything would be disastrous. I think you need to make a run at locking him up, even if you have to front load the AAV on the contract to kind of, dumb down the years a bit. You do everything in your power to lock him in. I called last week and, the host afterwards said, Bregman's got to prove it. The guy's won Gold Gloves. He's won championships. He's a borderline Hall of Famer. He's a great culture fit. Yep. And you got Meyer, Anthony Campbell. They need guys. They need examples of what it takes to be a winning bigger. You have it sitting there in the clubhouse in Bregman. You got to lock him up. And I think,
Yep, I agree with you, Adam. Thank you very much, sir. No,
Adam can call back anytime.
Solid call, please. Hard to argue with logic like that. Like you have a laundry list of things that you need on a team where the youth movement, Dan, is not just underway, it is now surging and taking hold of Red Sox Nation, empowering the team to victories like we saw last night as well. You got Meyer, you got Duran, and you especially have Rafaela and Roman Anthony, all heavily involved in last night's thrilling 4-3 come-from-behind victory here at Fenway. So let's just go ahead and upset the apple cart and just and get rid of him. By the way, there's someone else who wants to poo-poo all over Paulie's call. Steve in the truck, how are you, buddy?
Hey, Fitz, my IPA buddy, how are you?
I'm doing very well, my friend. How are you? Nice to hear from you.
I hate to call anybody an idiot, because I'm not the brightest bulb either. But he's the same guy that calls up and says, let's get Brady back, last 2 years. Give it a break with the Brady stuff, number one. He was retired. If you take off Bregman off this team, you're going to really ruin the chemistry. He's kind of knit a blanket there with the younger guys, trying to show them the right way. Try to lead them down a path that was away from the Rafi Devers path. So you know what? You're right. Don't upset the apple cart. Don't ruin the chemistry. Because you know what? When this guy retires, he's going to be a damn good coach, too. I got news for you. So you know what? I would extend him, give him a little money, and I might even bring him back as a coach for these kids. Maybe a hitting coach. I don't know. But I think he brings a lot to the table. And getting rid of him, I think, would be a disaster.
Steve, that's a great call. Thank you. And the fact it would be so much easier, guys, to seamlessly say, hey, thanks for your services, Mr. Bregman. Yep. We'll walk you down this hall from your 5-year extension all the way right into being a coach.
Right as Alex Cora elevates up to the president of baseball operations when he's done being a manager, you promote Alex Bregman with bench coach Rob Refsnyder to lead the Boston
There we
Red
go.
Sox.
There we go.
Perfect.
Now, of course, as you folks heard earlier this week on WEEI Afternoons, we had quite the social media kerfuffle that broke out when Will Fleming joined us here in studio at the WEEI Ford Clubhouse Fenway studio and revealed some information about Rafael Devers blowing off San Francisco Giants legend Will Clark for some first base defensive workouts. Will Clark then clapped back at our station and said some very choice, unkind, unflattering, dare I say, profane words.
Uncalled for.
Aimed at our station and most especially at Will Fleming, our friend, the voice of the Red Sox on the Red Sox radio network. So our guy, Stiz Grimy, Stanley Bruno from the mean streets of Chelsea, did what he does best. He put together a diss track, getting the back of our guy, Will Fleming. We shared it earlier, and we're more than proud to once again play for everyone here right now the new diss track from WEEI Afternoons in support of our guy, Will Fleming. Here's Hit 'Em Up.
He goes on some podcast or Zoom. I don't know when it was. So other than that, I'm cool.
Forget Devers, forget Will Clark, forget the Giants as a baseball organization and as a crew, and if you're down with Deuces Wild, then forget you too.
WEEI, New England Sports Original.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
Food for your family or finishing your degree? Electric bills or earning a certification? Staying afloat or staying in school? With Rhode Island Reconnect, you don't have to choose. Life happens. We can help with free gas cards, bus passes, help paying for technology, groceries, and more. Let's break down barriers. Connect with the Navigator today and reconnect with the path forward through getting a degree, job training, or learning a trade. It's never too early or too late to follow your dreams. Get started at rireconnect.org.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away? Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So what's that about?
So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
You want to grow your business. I mean, who doesn't? Constant Contact's marketing platform makes marketing way easier and way more effective. Even if you know nothing about marketing, you can easily create email, text, social, events, and digital campaigns in just a few clicks. It's why over 500,000 business owners trust Constant Contact for their digital marketing needs. Constant Contact, helping the small stand tall. Get a free 30-day trial when you go to ConstantContact.com. ConstantContact.com.
Lowe's knows that more projects mean more tools. For a limited time, new and existing MyLowe's Rewards credit card members can get 12-month special financing on purchases of $299 or more, in-store and online. Don't wait to get the things you need. Get special financing today. Lowe's. We help. You save. Now through August 27th, choose 12-month special financing on purchases of $299 or more. Offer subject to credit approval and cannot be combined. Minimum monthly payments required. See store at Lowe's.com for details.
This moment right now is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and tune in for some high-stakes soccer. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of bold refreshment.
Give me a mountain with lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the Dew.
You want to deliver the best retail experiences, but it's hard, especially with multiple stores, staff, fulfillment centers, GMVs, KPIs, OKRs, and the only thing harder is being in charge of it all. But when you switch to Shopify Point of Sale, you can unify retail operations and guarantee smooth shopping across every location. Shopify POS, the best retail experiences without complexity. Visit shopify.com/without complexity to learn more.
I'm Jenna Fisher. And I'm Angela Kinsey. And together we have the podcast Office Ladies. Just because we finished rewatching The Office does not mean we're going anywhere. Every Wednesday, we'll be sharing even more exclusive stories from The Office and our friendship with brand new guests. Plus, you can revisit all the Office Ladies rewatch episodes every Monday with new bonus tidbits before every episode.
So follow and listen to Office Ladies on the free Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
From Starbucks.
When you want that good afternoon energy, pick up new hydrating Starbucks iced energy with plant-based caffeine for a feel-good boost. Available in 3 refreshing fruity flavors: tropical peach, blueberry lemonade, and watermelon twist to give you the delicious taste you've been looking for. Energize your afternoon with new Starbucks iced energy. Find it in stores or online today.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar. The better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
WEEI Afternoons with Andy Hart, Nick Fitzy Stevens, and Ted Johnson.
Oh, man. And the Grammy for Best Diss Track played on a sports radio station goes to Hit 'Em Up Will Clark.
I will say, may or may not have gotten a text from a certain broadcaster that said he liked it as well. That's all.
Joe Castiglione texted you?
Joe C., the one and only.
Great work, Stiz.
That is Great
awesome.
work, Stiz.
I mean,
you know what? You want to be recognized.
How about that, Stiz?
Great. What a boy.
That was awesome, buddy. Great stuff.
This isn't a one-off, by the way, Stiz, right? This is maybe the return in the arena.
Yeah. We'll definitely start making some more parodies.
You know what I would do if I were you is I would march down to the boss's office with a printout from the text line as well as the social media engagement numbers, show it to him, and then expect no raise.
Yeah, someone on the text line did say this makes up for some of my awful sports takes. So
yeah, exactly. We will forgive your Belichick love and some of the bad takes with the
some.
It was amazing.
Not all. Some.
It was amazing, buddy. If we were at a bar, I would buy you a Sam Adams. But I'm at the ballpark, and they cost 3 times as much over here. So, but we love our friends here at the ballpark as well, and we're super excited for tonight's game. Be nice, get a Fenway Frank, some Sal's Pizza, which is sneaky delicious. Make sure you swing by the beer pavilion out here. Visit my guy Mikey. He'll take good care of you as well. 617-779-7937. All right, here's a fun call. This is related to the 3-point stance that I had earlier in the day, which I have actually gotten some flack and feedback over, where I said sprinkles should be free at all ice cream parlors. Stanley called them Jimmy's, and we have someone who would like to educate us about the difference between Jimmy's and sprinkles. Daniel, welcome to the show.
Hey, so I can't believe New Englanders are saying sprinkles.
Thank you.
It started actually with the Jimmy Fund, where when you made a donation to the Jimmy Fund, you got a little package of chocolate Jimmies.
Oh.
So it's really bad to call them sprinkles.
Thank
you,
Daniel.
I had no idea. That's why they call. Okay, so you're telling me it's okay. It doesn't have to do with any of the other stuff that you looked up on the internet, Stanley.
I mean, what I will say is, of course, the internet's the internet, so I did see some stories saying, oh, the term Jimmy's is offensive, but in that same post, it also said none of that is verified, and it's just kind of like something some people were running with.
Yeah, I feel like everyone gets the dub, and at the same time, everyone eats the L on that one. Speaking of an all-time loss, here we are in odds and ends, or supersized odds and ends, as we like to call it here on Fridays. And that, of course, is sponsored by Cars for Kids, your trusted charity for car donations. Also accepts donations of boats, RVs, motorcycles, and real estate. All you have to do is call today at 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's cars with a K, or carsforkids.org. This happened earlier this week on Jeopardy, as we teased earlier in the program. There was a football-related question, and someone got it right. It just wasn't, well, who you expected it would have been.
Number, please, 600. Number of points a team gets for a safety in the NFL. Scott. What is 3? Sorry, no. Rahul. What is 1? Also incorrect. Sarah. What is 2? Right in the middle. It's 2.
Thank you, Sarah, for redeeming humankind.
Those are the best. Those are the absolute best. To see these nerds.
Fire those nerds into the sun, Ted. Put them on a Bezos Blue Origin and fire them.
I felt like the girl that came in with the 1 right after she was like, oh, it's not 3, it's 1.
Got it.
Ain't wrong. It was 2 dudes.
Was it?
The 2 guys whiffed, and then Sarah comes in and she nails it.
Good for her, man.
Good for Sarah. First of all, but you know what? I can almost, the safety being 1 point, I could semi-excuse. But the first guy answers and he says 3. It's a field goal. Tell me you've never watched football without saying you've actually never watched football.
I mean, I feel like they were at least 2 for 2 there. And Sarah, I hope that Sarah knew versus I might as well just go in the middle because these two seem like idiots.
There's a good chance that's what she did.
Yeah. I hope that I'm wrong. I hope that I'm wrong and she knew because that would be awesome. But isn't it great when you go through a full column of sports questions and they go 0 for 5?
It's the best.
Oh, the
Jeopardy stuff is the best.
Gives me just a little bit of hope for
they answer these questions that are just like the odds of me ever getting one is like 1 in a million.
Yeah.
Yet the sports stuff, it's like they have no concept of sports.
None.
It's a blind spot in their knowledge.
All right, impromptu question. What is the
Treat
game show?
yourself a round of sausage.
Sorry, I stepped on you, Nick.
Top 5. No, please.
But the host.
I've told
what's the host's name of Jeopardy? What's his name?
Ken Jennings.
Oh, but Ken Jennings. If you listen to him, you can hear him kind of laugh after the guy goes 3 points.
Yeah.
Like, no.
Yeah. Get a load of this guy.
I'm a nerd, and at least I know that. Impromptu question on the fly. What is the game show you would like to still or kind of always wanted to be a guest on?
You know what? I've always liked Family Feud. That, to me, I feel like I would crush it in that game. You know, I think I would be a good team leader. You know, the guy that gets everybody going, fired up. You know, and I think I have a lot of knowledge on the questions that they ask on the Family Feud.
Well, there are 6 of us, if you include Brian Frizzoco, Stiz, and Andy Hart. But you need 5 for a Family Feud family. Which one of the 5 of the 6 of us is getting?
Oh, so someone has to get out. Ooh,
there you go. Right on the spot. How about the one that took Friday off?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, Hart.
There you go.
There you go.
What do you mean? What do you mean I got it wrong, Steve? What do you mean I got it wrong?
Yeah, this whole game is wrong, Steve. Yeah, this game sucks.
True.
When we're reading out the Quiz with Stiz rules to him in the middle of Family Feud, Andy, no bitching. Shut up.
That's right. Sorry.
Anyways.
He got voted out. I did said before we go to break, we're going to stick around for a couple extra minutes and kick it to the top of the hour and then pass the baton a few minutes after 6 o'clock to our friend Dan Ball, who's got you with the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show in advance of the 7:10 first pitch of Rays Red Sox. But I did want to take a quick moment here to give you the floor, Ted, because I know you, like anybody with a heart, a conscience, a daughter, and a soul, but most especially as a native Texan, were particularly upset by and hit home with the Texas floods.
I don't know what it hit me, and I called my dad, Ted Senior, the other night, and asked him, the town that got hit with the worst with the floods, Kerrville. I said, Pop, what do you think about Kerrville? And it took him a while to answer. He was very emotional talking about it. Kerrville is only a few hours away from Houston, and the river that it was overflowed that was responsible for a lot of deaths. I mean, over 100 now, I think. The Guadalupe River. I used to do the rafting down it. So it's a big river where people tie up their tubes, put in ice chest, music, and just kind of and you attach all the tubes together. So you go down as one big group. You start, and it's a 4-hour. You can be on the thing for 4 hours, and you get picked up at the bottom and driven back to your car. I've done that many, many times on that river. So it hit home. One of the unbelievable things that I read that Bruce Springsteen is paying for all of the victims' funerals and any of their expenses. He's taking care of that, which I thought was an incredible gesture. But some of the stories of people saving people is tremendous. One is this dad. This house was filling up with water, and the water was so you basically looked outside their windows. And there was just water there, right? Because they'd risen up over the house.
How does it rise that high?
The dad went. They got grandma and they got the kids and the wife on this mattress that they had. He went to punch out the window to let water rush in so they could get out.
Yep.
And as he did it, he sliced his hand and died. He bled out. He bled out before he could get his family to safety. The rest of his family did live, but the dad died saving his family. So it's just, there's a lot of stories like that. And so I appreciate that. I wanted to just acknowledge that is one of the more tragic things that's happened in that great state. So that's, but way to go for Bruce Springsteen. That was huge that he's doing that.
The boss.
The whole state is just hurting right now.
You wake up one day wondering, should I have cereal, eggs, or pancakes for breakfast? And then a couple hours later, you're in mortal peril, wondering how you can save your family.
You know what's crazy is that there's so many of these camps all along the Guadalupe that I guess had never had any issues with flooding until this time. Because why would you put a camp that close to a river that could potentially overflow? You wouldn't. And so this is obviously the camp, the main camp where most of the girls that perished were from. That owner of that camp died trying to rescue one of the girls. So just tragic stuff.
Our hearts go out to everyone affected by the flooding in Texas by the Guadalupe River. And, of course, much respect and salute to Bruce Springsteen for agreeing to cover the funeral costs, as well as the heroes who have donated their time, their expenses, their hearts, their soul, their grit, their sweat over trying to save people and rebuild portions of Texas affected by the Guadalupe River floods. This is WEEI Afternoons. We would normally be signing off, but we're sticking around for just a couple extra minutes. Let's actually give you a little bit of hope. Not just because we would love some now heading into the weekend with the Red Sox, not just because Texas could use some as well, but that's exactly what this guy stands for. When we come back, these three Supermen will talk about our excitement to go see the new Superman movie, and we hope you'll stick around. And then it's the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show with Dan Ball on WEEI Afternoons.
Afternoons with Hart, Fitzy, and Johnson on WEEI.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha!
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
Food for your family or finishing your degree? Electric bills or earning a certification? Staying afloat or staying in school? With Rhode Island Reconnect, you don't have to choose. Life happens. We can help with free gas cards, bus passes, help paying for technology, groceries, and more. Let's break down barriers. Connect with the navigator today and reconnect with the path forward through getting a degree, job training, or learning a trade. It's never too early or too late to follow your dreams. Get started at rireconnect.org.
Shopify Point of Sale is retail made right, so you can give in-store shoppers what they really want.
Like buy online, pick up in store?
Yep.
Can I display in-store stock online?
Definitely.
From every location?
From 1,000 locations.
Email capture, easy returns?
Of course.
Can it make me right all the time?
No. Shopify Point of Sale. Retail made right. Visit shopify.com/in-store to learn more.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away? Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So what's that about?
So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
College holds a mythic place in American culture. On the new Campus Files podcast, we uncover the scandals you won't hear on the campus tours. Find Campus Files on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
This moment right now is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and tune in for some high-stakes soccer. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of bold refreshment.
Give me a mountain with lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the Dew.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
You know they call these the dog days of summer. Well, I'm Rob Bradford of Baseball Isn't Boring, and if you're a baseball fan, there's nothing boring about the summer. Not with the Home Run Derby, not with the All-Star Game, where the biggest stars shine the brightest, reminding us all why we love this game. But that's just the appetizer, because right after, the second half of the season kicks into high gear, the pennant races heat up, rivalries intensify, and the unexpected becomes the norm. Don't miss a single moment of the excitement. Listen to Baseball Isn't Boring in the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Cool off and cash in. The Pepsi Bottle Lotto Sweepstakes is turning every sip into a shot at prizes. Just scan specially marked 20-ounce Pepsi Cola bottles, enter the code under the cap, and you're in the game. Instant cash-in product prizes are up for grabs, with a winner every 60 seconds. And each week, someone's taking home 20 grand. Make this summer one to remember. Play now at BottleLotto.com. No purchase necessary. Open to U.S. residents 18+. Subject to official rules at BottleLotto.com. Ends 8/9/2025.
Morning decisions. A creamy mocha frappuccino drink? A sweet vanilla? Maybe a smooth caramel? Or that white chocolate mocha? Whichever you choose, delicious coffee awaits. Start your day with bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drinks. Pick up a bottle near you wherever you buy your groceries.
Ice, energy, energy from Starbucks.
When you want that good afternoon energy, pick up new hydrating Starbucks iced energy with plant-based caffeine for a feel-good boost. Available in 3 refreshing fruity flavors: tropical peach, blueberry lemonade, and watermelon twist, to give you the delicious taste you've been looking for. Energize your afternoon with new Starbucks iced energy. Find it in stores or online today.
Broadcasting from the WEEI studios. Powered by Verizon. 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. An Odyssey sports station.
Oh, this always gets me.
These epic scores, soundtracks from back in the day. It's just like you hear, just anything Rocky, of course.
Oh yeah,
Superman
by the great Bill Conti. But of course, this is one of the iconic themes of all time.
Let me guess, John Williams,
the GOAT, the GOAT.
Yep,
the GOAT.
Best at it.
That's right. You could say Raiders, you could say Star Wars, or you could say Superman. I used to always get so geeked up. I remember going to see one of the first movies I saw in the theaters way back in 1979, Superman, with my dad at the Hanover Mall. And that scene where Lois Lane gets covered in the earthquake happens and her car fills up with dirt and you think she's dead.
Yeah.
And Superman comes to try to save her. Spoiler alert, spins the earth back around. The theater was dead silent, like, oh my God, Lois Lane died. And there's fat little 5-year-old me sitting with his dad in the front row, and I go, is she gonna be okay? The entire theater laughed. I broke the silence of 300 people just wondering if an iconic character from
and
comic.
That's when Fitzy knew he was going to be a star.
A star, or at least a movie nerd. So that's right, a reinterpretation of Superman, the reboot from James Gunn, has hit theaters. It opens officially today. I've spoken to a couple of friends who have seen it. They freaking loved it, and they agree with the consensus on Rotten Tomatoes, or as Rich Keefe likes to call it, Roddy T's. 82% on the reviews, 95% on the audience score, Ted.
Okay, all right.
Critics' consensus, pulling off the heroic feat of fleshing out a dynamic new world while putting its champion's big, beating heart front and center. This Superman flies high as a man of tomorrow is grounded in the here and now. The audience summation, James Gunn brings back a timeless superhero and gives us a four-legged scene stealer we can rally behind in Crypto the Superdog.
I heard the dog kind of steals the show a little bit. Yeah.
Are you going to see it, Ted? And do you like superhero movies?
I do. No, not necessarily. I do like Superman, though. Superman I'm down with. All the Avengers stuff, it's just too many.
Yep.
I'm kind of down with Thor. Thor's kind of my guy, but... And the Hulk. The Hulk, of course. Superman... That's my era. Come on. I mean, I loved it. Christopher Reeve was the best Superman ever. I always couldn't believe. I watched, I think I told you guys the documentary on Netflix about his life, which is fascinating. But he never, ever really had success in movies other than Superman. He just couldn't, for whatever reason. And he was classically trained, and his best friend was Robin Williams. And
Juilliard grads, yep.
Anyway, but we digress. But yeah, I'm looking forward to this. The reviews kind of got me fired up. It's kind of like the Grinch. Like, wasn't there the best version of the Grinch movie was like when he was a softer Grinch? He wasn't so angry. Like, I guess this version of this Superman, I hear he's got feelings. He might even cry.
A humanized Superman.
Right. I like that.
Yeah, because it's the invincibility, the whole Man of Steel. Like, oh, so he's impervious to everything except kryptonite. He never gets hurt. Like, no, that was the challenge here, Dan. And James Gunn, who of course gave us Guardians of the Galaxy and the subsequent sequels. Seems like he has nailed it and done a great job. I cannot wait to go see it. I'm so excited.
I'm intrigued.
I want to take my kids to a Superman movie. Like, what dad doesn't want to get giddy about taking their kids?
It's a rite of passage.
To if it's playing at the drive-in on the Cape next week, damn right I'm going to take my kids.
Oh, man, didn't you want to fly out of the theater when you first saw it? Like in 1979? I wanted to fly. The
tagline on the original poster was, Ted, was, "You'll believe a man can fly."
There you go. There you go.
Yeah,
better not.
It's going to be awesome. Okay, well, anyway, so that's the big movie. That is not the movie on Ted's Movie Club. Next week, Ted's Movie Club, of course, it's Argo, F Yourself. Argo, the 2012 Best Picture winner, starring and written by and directed by Ben Affleck. That'll be the next one on Ted's Movie Club. And that wraps up WEEI Afternoons. Great job, Teddy. Great job, Dan. Stiz back in the studio with the song. Way to go, my man. That was something else.
Let's go.
Way to go. And for Zoko, appreciate you for everything as well. Your old pal Nick Fitzy Stevens saying, thanks for listening to WEEI Afternoons. Don't forget to look up. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Dan Ball with the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. Let's go, Sox. Have a great weekend, everybody.
Forget Devers. Forget Will Clark. Forget the Giants as a baseball organization and as a crew. And if you're down with Deuces Wild, then forget you too.
Afternoons with Hart, Fitzy, and Johnson on WEEI.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
Food for your family or finishing your degree? Electric bills or earning a certification? Staying afloat or staying in school? With Rhode Island Reconnect, you don't have to choose. Life happens. We can help with free gas cards, bus passes, help paying for technology, groceries, and more. Let's break down barriers. Connect with the Navigator today and reconnect with the path forward through getting a degree, job training, or learning a trade. It's never too early or too late to follow your dreams. Get started at rireconnect.org.
In communities across the country, hourly Amazon employees earn an average of over $22 an hour, with opportunities to grow their career and their paycheck. Learn more at aboutamazon.com.
This Odyssey Sports broadcast is brought to you by Geico. Switch and save. Get more with Geico.
We're heading into the final.
Now, here's Dan Ball.
Good evening and welcome to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. From our Ford Fenway Clubhouse studios here at Fenway Park in Boston, I am Dan Ball. Thanks for joining us this evening. It is Friday, July the 11th, 2025, and the Red Sox don their City Connect jerseys for game number 96 of the 2025 season. Simply put, the Red Sox are on a heater. They've won 7 in a row, 9 out of their last 10, and they come into tonight with a record of 50-45 after a 4-3 victory over the Tampa Bay Rays last night right here at Fenway Park. The offense continues to turn heads. 100 runs scored over their past 12 games, the most scored by any MLB team over a 12-game stretch this season. Last night, however, was a bit different. The Red Sox adopted a quality over quantity approach. 4 hits for Boston last night, the team's first win with 4 or fewer hits and 1 or fewer extra base hits since June 23rd of 2023 at the Chicago White Sox. With a win in a Seattle walk-off loss, Boston begins play in sole possession of the final AL wildcard spot. Their pursuit of the Rays in the standings continues tonight as Tampa enters with a record of 50-44. They are a half game ahead of the Red Sox in both the American League East and the AL wildcard, so a win for either side would certainly go a long way. On the show today, we'll chat with Will Fleming, plus Will sits down with the manager of the Boston Red Sox, Alex Cora, and Rob Bradford will chat with Jaron Duran. We'll bring you the starting lineups, a look at the pitching matchup, and so much more. But first, let's take a look back at last night's game. After back-to-back sweeps of the Nationals and Rockies, the Red Sox prepared to face a much stingier group in the Rays, and Walker Buehler towed the rubber for Boston, coming off of an effort against the Nationals that, while it wasn't his best of the season, it was certainly good enough for the Sox to have a chance to win, and that was something that Walker Buehler desperately needed. 5 innings and 2 earned runs, only the second time he's completed 5 innings since the beginning of June. Buehler kept the Rays at bay in the first 3 innings, scattering just 1 hit and 1 walk. That allowed Boston to strike first, as with Cedar Rafaela in scoring position, Roman Anthony delivered.
Pitch is driven into right field, and it's sinking down for a hit. Cedar is coming to third. He will score. Roman delivers, and the Red Sox lead it 1-0.
How about this over the last 7 days for Roman Anthony? 414 with 6 runs batted in and 4 multi-hit games. He gave the Red Sox a 1-0 lead. The Rays would respond in the 4th inning, however, with a runner on base. Ha-Sung Kim hit his first home run of the season, a 389-foot blast to make it 2-1 Rays. Tampa would add to their lead 2 innings later as Junior Caminero hit his 23rd home run of the season to make it 3-1. It went 384 feet out to left, 102.8 miles per hour off the bat. Would have been a home run in all 30 parks. And fittingly enough, Caminero's talents will be on display in the Home Run Derby next week. Buehler's final line, 6 innings, 5 hits, and 3 earned runs, 3 walks, and 2 strikeouts. A quality start and a chance for his team to pick up the win. At this point in the game, though, this was an all too familiar feeling for the Red Sox fans on the wrong side of a hard-fought game. 19 one-run losses to this point in the season. We had seen this one a time or two before, but on this night, the Red Sox would battle back. In the 7th, the Rays surrendered back-to-back walks to Trevor Story and Romy Gonzalez, putting runners on base for Marcelo Meyer.
2-1 pitch. Marcelo swings and lines one into left field and shoots the gap. Coming home to score is Story. Romy to third. He'll be held there. How about the kid. It's a double for Marcelo, and the Red Sox are within a run. It's 3-2.
We talk about Alex Cora knowing his guys and wanting to build up these young players, and that was a spot you're going to say, you know what? I'm going to let him go do his thing. If he gets this done, this is something he puts in the back of his mind. There's a trust level there, not only with the coaching staff, but with yourself as a young player in the big league.
Marcelo Meyer, cool as ever. He was able to deliver. That scored Trevor Story and left 2 runners in scoring position for the next batter, Cedon Rafaela.
Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and lined into center field. Base hit. Romy scores. Meyer gets the wave home. Throw up the line. Not in time. Cedon. Say yes. 2-run hit, and it is 4-3 Red Sox.
Why on earth are you throwing him anything in the zone? You know what? Check that. That slider's off the plate. That's 4 inches off the plate. Cedon just sinks down there with it, stays through it to the middle of the field. When you're hot, you're hot. Good luck cooling them off.
They have not learned not to pitch to Cedon Rafaela, and that was the play of last night's game, brought to you by Nissan. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. You deserve a car that thrills you, and Nissan's got an exciting full lineup that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com. 4-3 Red Sox after 7 in the bullpen did the rest. Garrett Whitlock set the Rays down in the order in the 8th, striking out 2. Aroldis Chapman gave up a single but was able to strand the runner on base, picking up his 16th save and locking down the Red Sox 7th win in a row. 4-3 your final. Last night was just the second win this season for the Red Sox when trailing by 2 or more runs after 6 innings. They also did it on May the 17th against the Braves. Boston had 2 such wins all of 2024, so the Cardiac Kids were on display last night. And that brings us to today, and today's pitching matchup is brought to you by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. For the Rays, they start right-handed pitcher Drew Rasmussen, 29 years old, out of Washington, 18 games, all starts, a 7-5 record, and a 2.82 ERA. He's been very good, but he's coming off of his shortest appearance of the season last time out against the Twins, 2 innings, 3 hits and a run, and after that game, Rays manager Kevin Cash said that he intends to use Rasmussen as more of an opener in front of bulk reliever Joe Boyle for at least a few more turns through the rotation. That's likely because Rasmussen's 89.1 innings so far this season is already more than his previous 2 seasons combined, so Cash very much looking to manage the workload for Rasmussen this season. He goes up against right-handed pitcher Hunter Dobbins, 25 years old, out of Bryan, Texas. In 12 games and 10 starts at the big league level this year, he has a 4-1 record with a 4.10 ERA. He was recalled from AAA Worcester with Isaiah Campbell being sent down. He slots into the rotation for Richard Fitz, with the Red Sox giving Garrett Crochet an extra day of rest to try to take some of the workload off of their ace. In his rehab outing on July the 5th in Portland, 5 innings, 2 hits and a run, with 8 strikeouts for Dobbins, so the stuff was certainly on display there. His last outing in the bigs, however, he walked 5 and gave up 4 earned runs over 4 innings in San Francisco. Something certainly didn't look right during that start. I think we could all admit as much if you were watching, and he was placed on the injured list soon after. So that is your pitching matchup, and tonight's first pitch is at 7:10. First pitch is brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all 7s at 617-777-7777. Time now for the Baseball Isn't Boring 2-minute grill with our guy Rob Bradford, presented by McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil, including BioHeat, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. Here is Bradfo sitting down with Jaron Duran.
What would you tell people who haven't done it before that you maybe you didn't know going through it?
I would say just try to enjoy it as much as possible, because it's actually pretty dialed down to a T, like what you do. Like media's got 10 minutes. Okay, you got photos for 10 minutes. Oh, you got this for 10, this for 15. And it's like they never like overextend it. So if I was to like go and tell a guy, I'd be like, hey, honestly, like I was like, you can honestly relax. Because it's like, oh, like I only have 10 minutes. Like, it's not like, oh, this might go for 30 and I might get stuck here, then I got to rush to something else. Mm-hmm. No, they're like a well-oiled machine. So I'd be like, honestly, like every station you're at, like enjoy it to the best of your ability.
Knowing that you're going to have like chill time.
Yes, knowing you're going to be like on time for everything. They're going to make sure they take care of you and stuff like that. So like I'm a stressor already. So like I'm like, oh, like are we going to are we going to be late? Like, how much time do we have? Like, what do I got to do next? And they're like, oh, no, you have plenty of time. Like, let's just walk and relax and get over there. I was like, oh, this is crazy.
What was the thing that maybe you did that was unique that maybe you didn't understand? Like, I remember talking to John Lester the first time he went a little while ago. Said, listen, you're going to have to answer media questions for whatever, half hour, 45 minutes. That's something that you don't maybe necessarily know.
Yeah.
So what is the thing? Maybe it's the suit, maybe, I don't know.
I think it was I knew there was like the red carpet, but I didn't realize that people were that close to you on the red carpet.
Yeah, yeah.
Because I never really watched the red carpet. I just watched the game and stuff.
Yeah.
But like when you come out, like the fans and everybody's like right there, and I was like, oh shoot, like this is like happening like right now.
Yeah.
Like that was something that like kind of caught me off guard. It was like cool to see like all the fans and stuff, but I was like, oh, like, do I stop for one and get like caught up in like an hour of signing in this one quarter?
Yeah.
And then like they had like the little sign person with us, so I didn't know like if I was supposed to stay with him. So like he was just walking, I was just walking with him, like and like waving at people. So I didn't know if I was supposed to like stop for people and sign. So like
you must have felt the energy though. To go back to the suit, like you must have felt like when you walk out, it was like the people like whoa.
Yeah.
Like you must have felt that like now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I was nervous to wear the suit, so I couldn't imagine what people were saying. Like, oh, I like that.
And then you have the game, and when you get in the game, does it feel like a game? Obviously, you did well, but does it feel like a game, like a normal game?
I did.
Yeah.
Honestly, like I thought it was going to be super overwhelming because I didn't know what to expect. But I was like, when I got in the game, and I was like, oh, I mean, you know, like we're creatures of habit. We build up the intensity of games and stuff like that. I was like, oh, we got this All-Star game, blah, blah, blah. And you get in there like, oh, man, I do this for a living. It's just a game.
And the last thing is when you win the MVP, like when you win, like that feeling, it's not winning the World Series, but still there's not a lot of feelings like that, right?
Yeah.
Do you remember that feeling? I mean, it's been a year now, right?
Yeah. I mean, I remember being nervous to like look up because like fans were still there when they were announcing it.
Yeah.
And I was nervous to like look up because they had all like the cameras and stuff like low behind home plate, and I was like nervous to like look at them. Just because like the way I am, I was like, damn, like, do I deserve this right now? So I was like nervous to like look at everybody and like smile. Like that was one thing I was like nervous to smile because I was like,
but it's impossible not to smile.
I know. Like I like watch back and I'm like, yeah. I like do like a little like half smile, like no teeth, just kind of like a grin. So I'm like, oh shoot, like I just did this. Like I should be proud of myself. Kind of.
Does it seem like a long time ago? Like does it?
Yeah.
Does it?
Yeah.
Gotta love Jarren Duran, always keeps it real. It sounds like he and Rob Bradford have been friends for 20 years when they're talking about Major League Baseball. So super cool. Great to hear him on the 2-minute grill from earlier today. Also, just announced for Major League Baseball, today's starter for the Rays, Drew Rasmussen, has been added to the American League All-Star team. He replaces Yusei Kikuchi on the AL's active roster. Time for today's starting lineups, brought to you by Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars, we help people buy them. For the visiting Tampa Bay Rays, they lead off with Yandy Diaz. He is the DH with Jonathan Aranda at first base hitting second. Jake Mangum is in left field hitting third with Junior Caminero at third base in the cleanup spot. Josh Lowe is in right field hitting fifth with Taylor Walls at shortstop hitting sixth. Jose Caballero is at second base hitting seventh with Chandler Simpson out in center field hitting eighth. He's a lot of fun to watch. And Danny Jansen, the former Red Sox, he is catching and he is batting ninth. For the Boston Red Sox, they lead off with our guest on the 2-minute grill, Jarren Duran. He's in left. And how about who's hitting second? Alex Bregman. He's been activated off the 10-day injured list with the corresponding move. David Hamilton going down to AAA Worcester. Bregman is at third, hitting second. With Masataki Yoshida, your DH hitting third. Carlos Narvaez, your catcher, in the cleanup spot with Wilyer Abreu out in right field hitting fifth. Trevor Story at shortstop hitting sixth with Marcelo Meyer playing second base, as Alex Cora says he's going to be playing second a lot moving forward with Bregman back in the lineup. Marcelo Meyer at second hitting seventh with Abraham Toro at first base hitting eighth. And then Cedon Rafaela is in center field and he bats ninth. Don't forget, you can watch the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. Brought to you you by Subaru of New England. Make this summer a Subaru summer in a brand new Subaru with symmetrical all-wheel drive. Find your authorized dealers at SubaruofNewEngland.com. In about 15 minutes or so, Will Fleming will sit down with Alex Cora, the manager of the Red Sox, brought to you by your New England Ford dealers in the Ford Summer Sales event. Hurry in to get great deals now, including on F-Series, official truck of the Red Sox. But next, we'll go live to the booth at Fenway Park and talk to Will Fleming himself. I'm Dan Ball. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Out here, it's not only the amazing views, but the way time stretches out a little longer and how the breeze hits just right at the summit. With All Trails, you can discover nature's best with over 450,000 trails around the world. Download the free app today.
You ever try fixing your car and realize you're missing that one part? Yeah, been there. That's why eBay's my go-to. They've got millions of parts, guaranteed to fit. I'm talking brake pads for when yours have seen one too many miles of stop and go. Oil filters, because you don't mess around with your engine care. Even got this cold air intake on my watch list. I might just go for it. To keep the ride cool and your DIY streak hot. Find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things. People. Love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
Food for your family or finishing your degree? Electric bills or earning a certification? Staying afloat or staying in school? With Rhode Island Reconnect, you don't have to choose. Life happens. We can help with free gas cards, bus passes, help paying for technology, groceries, and more. Let's break down barriers. Connect with a navigator today and reconnect with the path forward through getting a degree, job training, or learning a trade. It's never too early or too late to follow your dreams. Get started at rireconnect.org.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. I'm Dan Ball. Thanks for joining us. Red Sox and the Rays play game 2 of their series. Hunter Dobbins returning to the mound and Alex Bregman returning to the lineup. We now go live to the booth here at Fenway Park where we're joined by the voice of the Boston Red Sox, Will Fleming. Will, good evening. How are you?
I'm good, Dan. What's up with you, man? It's just another day, another normal week for me and my family. All is completely baseline. Appreciate you coming on to host the pregame show. How's life, man?
Things are great. You know, me and the afternoons family, we're getting in the mud on behalf of Will Fleming and the Fleming family this week. So it's certainly been eventful on both sides. But I do hope for your sake and your brother's sake, it can be baseball broadcasting and nothing else moving forward. But it's been a lot of fun either way. But we'll focus on what's going on here at Fenway Park, the 7th win in a row for the Red Sox. There were some naysayers who we heard from who were trying to poke holes in the sweep of the Nationals and the sweep of the Rockies, teams that have their struggles. But did something feel a bit different about the win against the Tampa Bay Rays last night?
I think something has felt different for the last couple of weeks, to be honest with you, Dan. And I think the team needed to find its baseline and settle in the post-Devers era, as I said to you guys earlier this week. And I think they've totally found their new identity. And I understand, especially the Rockies. I mean, the Rockies are a brutal baseball team, and you have to win all those games. But the Nats, I mean, I forget their record, but they probably won, 35 games, something like that. And so, too, of the Cincinnati Reds. So they win. I mean, they get paid to play, too. So you can't assume sweeps, and it doesn't diminish what you do when you absolutely handle your business. And they've done that now. And really, they should have swept the Reds, too, but that was kind of a meltdown. But that's so far in the rearview mirror, we don't need to talk about that now. But I just have sensed for really 2.5 weeks, once they got off that West Coast road trip, things have felt so different with this team. And it's a pleasure to watch every night.
It certainly is, and it's been a pleasure to cover over the last few weeks. And you bring up something so interesting about the identity of the Red Sox. It felt like for a while this season, Will, they were searching for it. They were looking for a couple of those tentpole identity, those characteristics that you could describe their team by. So as you've seen the last couple of weeks, how would you characterize the identity of the current state of the Red Sox?
Well, the young guys have started to hit like crazy. I mean, that's kind of the main thing, right? And Roman got got very comfortable and he settled in. It's a rare off night for him because it's a good idea for Alex Cora to just take him off his feet for one night. So he got hot, and then Cedon has just been so red hot. Trevor Story continues to swing it. And as with everything, Dan, we kind of overcomplicate this stuff. If you start well on the mound, you win most of the time. And they've done that now for a couple of weeks. And the emergence of Bayo, it's more like a resurgence for him, has been an enormous bonus for this team because, Crochet the last few has not been his Cy Young level self, but they've still scored for him and won those games. But Bayo and Giolito have just been unbelievable. So as much as we want to parse through what's going on in the hitting program, which I think is super important because they're not striking out as much, they are, thinking gap-to-gap, line drive hitting, all that stuff matters for sure. And for so much of this 2-week period, they score 10 runs and they get 10 hits. So that stuff is important, but it's the most important thing that their starters give them quality and depth, and they've done that for a long while now.
I was wondering if there might be a hitting program shout-out, as a certain subsect of the fan base knows you gave a very important honor to Pete Fatsi a few days ago. But
I did. And you know what? I don't rescind that, and I live with that for all of time. Okay. I will say it hurt me a little bit that for Romy's first KKS MVP, that I didn't cap it off with my homie. But you know what? He knows he's my homie. It's becoming a thing. I love that. And he knows where I stand on that thing. So I'm glad he won, and I do not change my mind. Pete has just been unbelievable lately.
No question. In the way that you've seen the offense turn around, he is certainly deserving of his flowers and his catch-up. And he gets a very important shot in the arm back this evening with the return of Alex Bregman. So the two-part question there, Will, is the expectation that he's full go right off the bat today? And what excites you the most about him returning to the mix?
So he's full go, but they're going to take it easy on him for the next 3 series. He's going to go 2 of 3 here, and then the same story in Chicago and Philadelphia. And then once the Dodgers series starts, he's all the way in. Like 100% he'll play most days. Expectations, I always try to temper this when a player comes back from injury. I think Bregman's a little different, where he's been so locked in to everything that's been going on here. He's watched every video. He's been a part of every hitters meeting. He's in the ears of everybody, communicating, sharing information. And you might have heard me say this last night, but Lou Merlone did some digging on the last time he had one of these quad injuries because he thought, let's give him a benefit of the doubt. Let's see how he eases back in. Was he a slow starter? I think for the first 5 weeks he came back with the Astros. He hit 420. So, and that's what he did, by the way, to start this season too for the Red Sox. So you can never know in this sport. We'll know pretty quickly tonight and in this weekend series. He's the kind of guy that is so energized by this game. It's just in his blood and in his soul. He's the first guy here. He was the first guy and is right now out on the field stretching out with a bunch of the trainers. He's skipping along behind the dirt on the right side of the infield. He has been dying for this moment. And you can imagine that he's so juiced up to be here. It would not surprise me at all to see him have a big weekend here at Fenway.
Well, that is certainly music to our ears as this series moves along. We're talking with Will Fleming here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Will, before we let you go, the other of the 2 returns, an extra day of rest for Garrett Crochet, allowing for Hunter Dobbins to return to the rotation. It's been a very eventful rookie season for Dobbins so far. Had a lot to say about the Yankees. That got some headlines, but put together some very competitive starts for being a youngster. So your expectations for what we may see from Hunter Dobbins in his return tonight?
Yeah, it's hard to say with him. I mean, I love him and his competitive spirit. I loved what he said about the Yankees. I love how he bounced back after giving up the homer to Judge in the first inning, which felt almost inevitable at the time. But I just love how he's going to attack. And I think the Red Sox have now learned that they don't need 6-7 innings from him. If the bullpen is fresh, you got the All-Star break looming, 3 games to go. They really, of the high leverage guys, they only used Whitlock and Chapman last night and Murphy. I think there's a real possibility the Red Sox think if we get 12 outs from him, then we'll start him in the 5th and see where we go from there and then just try to patch it together. Because remember, Tomorrow you got Crochet, and Sunday you have Bayo. So this is where everyone always talks about the benefit of an ace is the day before and the day after he saves your bullpen. Well, tonight I think they're going to empty the bullpen. I really do, Dan. I would be shocked if this is not a night that Alex Cora goes super aggressive with the bullpen as Dobbins returns. Second time, third time through, the numbers are not great for him. I think really it is, get 12, 13, 14 outs, and depending on the score and the situation, we'll handle it from there.
All right, that is certainly something to monitor, as now all of a sudden you have multiple innings eaters in this rotation between Bayo and Giolito joining the likes of Garrett Crochet. Will Fleming and Will Middlebrooks have the call of the game this evening. Will, always a pleasure to catch up. Enjoy the beautiful weather and a great ball game, and we'll talk to you again soon.
Thanks so much, Dan, and thank you to the show for having my back a little bit this week and having some laughs, too. That does not go unnoticed, and I really appreciate it. Thanks, man.
Well, Romy is your homie, but you are ours, and that is how it's going to stay.
Man.
Here on this station. That is Will Fleming joining us here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Well, it is pregame, and that means it's time to crack a cold harpoon before our first crack at bat. Find your local packy at harpoon.com. Harpoon. Firsts are forever. 21 plus. Please drink responsibly. Up next, Will, our homie on WEEI Afternoon, sits down with Alex Cora, presented by your New England Ford dealers. I'm Dan Ball. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
You ever try fixing your car and realize you're missing that one part? Yeah, been there. That's why eBay's my go-to. They've got millions of parts, guaranteed to fit. I'm talking brake pads for when yours have seen one too many miles of stop and go. Oil filters, because you don't mess around with your engine care. Even got this cold air intake on my watch list. I might just go for it. To keep the ride cool and your DIY streak hot. Find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away? Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So what's that about?
So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
Food for your family or finishing your degree? Electric bills or earning a certification? Staying afloat or staying in school? With Rhode Island Reconnect, you don't have to choose. Life happens. We can help with free gas cards, bus passes, help paying for technology, groceries, and more. Let's break down barriers. Connect with the Navigator today and reconnect with the path forward through getting a degree, job training, or learning a trade. It's never too early or too late to follow your dreams. Get started at rireconnect.org.
This moment right now is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and tune in for some high-stakes soccer. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of bold refreshment.
Give me a mountain with lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
College football summer is no time to slouch because we are taking you to school on the Cover 3 podcast, part of the CBS Sports Podcast Network. It's time for our annual summer school series as we take time to break down some of your favorite teams with experts and insiders who know these depth charts from top to bottom. But summer school is just extra credit as we go through positional drafts, player rankings, and more. Follow and listen to the Cover 3 podcast on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
You know they call these the dog days of summer. Well, I'm Rob Bradford of Baseball Isn't Boring, and if you're a baseball fan, there's nothing boring about the summer. Not with the Home Run Derby, not with the All-Star Game, where the biggest stars shine the brightest, reminding us all why we love this game. But that's just the appetizer, because right after, the second half of the season kicks into high gear, the pennant races heat up, rivalries intensify, and the unexpected becomes the norm. Don't miss a single moment of the excitement. Listen to Baseball Isn't Boring in the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
You want to deliver the best retail experiences, but it's hard, especially with multiple stores, staff, fulfillment centers, GMVs, KPIs, OKRs, and the only thing harder is being in charge of it all. But when you switch to Shopify Point of Sale, you can unify retail operations and guarantee smooth shopping across every location. Shopify POS, the best retail experiences without complexity. Visit shopify.com/without complexity to learn more.
Morning decisions. A creamy mocha frappuccino drink? A sweet vanilla? Maybe a smooth caramel? Or that white chocolate mocha? Whichever you choose, delicious coffee awaits. Start your day with bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drinks. Pick up a bottle near you wherever you buy your groceries.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar. The better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
This is Alex Cora. You are listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. I'm Dan Ball. Thanks for joining us. Red Sox and the Rays, Game 2 of their series. Hunter Dobbins returning to the mound and Alex Bregman returning to the Red Sox lineup. And before every game, we interview Red Sox manager Alex Cora. And Alex Cora on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers in the Ford Summer Sales Event. Hurry in to get great deals now, including on F-Series, official truck of the Red Sox. With the manager of the Red Sox, Alex Cora, here is Will Fleming.
Game 2 with the Tampa Bay Rays with the manager Alex Cora. Another fun one last night, and kind of a different win because you'd been rolling, you'd been scoring early in bunches and kind of in cruise control mode. I bet it made you proud to see the way that your team won that game last night.
Yeah, I mean, one thing I always look, especially against them, how many strikeouts, and we just struck out 6 times yesterday. We took a few walks, and then we hit the ball hard too. You know, Romy, Sadan, you know, I know their kid did an amazing job, but I felt comfortable with the at-bats, and then that inning was amazing. You know, the patience by Trevor and Romy, the patience by Marcelo hitting the ball the other way, you know, just a good one. And then the kid, you know, he got a pitch off the plate too, stay with it, hit it hard up the middle, and we ended up winning the game.
I want to talk about Sadan in a minute, but first, just big picture, it seems like you look in your dugout, there's a belief at all times that something good is about to happen. Is that your sense of it, that belief, that feeling is building?
I think, you know, you learn how to win games at the big league level, and it was taking us a while. You know, it's a new group, and then obviously things changed a month ago, and, you know, we're still learning. And little by little, you start gaining confidence. The kids are understanding what they need to do to contribute at this level. You know, it's not only about you, it's not only about expected numbers, it's about producing, you know, quality at bats and running the bases well, playing good defense, and we've been doing that for a while.
You said that you felt like Marcelo was so valuable defensively that Bregman's not going to play all the time, so felt like he had an edge to stay here instead of David. That at-bat last night, you called it his best at-bat of the season. Why?
I mean, the patience, recognizing what was in front of him, not trying to do too much. I felt like yesterday he rushed his first 2, and in that one, you know, he got a few pitches below the zone that he took, and then he shoot that ball the other way, and he can do that, you know, and that's something I keep reminding him. You know, I don't know if you were in Lakeland this year when we went there in spring training. He was very pull conscious, and in BP he was pulling everything. I say, hey man, your first BP in spring training, you drove the ball to left center, and if you can do that, you're going to be in a good position, and yesterday he did that.
I love these clips that Mark DeRosa puts out on the MLB Network. You guys are in the weeds with all your hitters. You know this stuff, but I love what he did today with Sadan, the breakdown of his ability to take close pitches, to stay centered. Is that the stuff you guys have been focused on? Because he is as locked in as anybody.
We just wanted him to be on time, and this started towards the end of last season. You know, we felt like he was always late because his hands were up, and throughout the season, you know, he didn't catch up with the fastball, but he kept getting off-speed pitches in the zone, and he was on time. So we needed him to be on time with the fastball. He went to Miami, did a good job working out down there, And then Pete visited him, I think, twice, if I'm not mistaken. His hands were lower. In spring training, you could tell that he was able to catch up with the fastball, and that's all that matters in this game. Velo is king, and if you cannot hit a fastball, you're going to be in trouble. And he's been amazing this year.
It's another story, Alex, of how relationships matter so very much. I mean, Pete visits him all the time. Alex Bregman convinced him to sync up his hands with his leg kick. You as coaches, how important is that to get guys to trust in you, to believe that, what you say will help them out?
It's very important. And, obviously it's their careers, and they're trying to do everything possible to be great and make a lot of money. Sometimes it's hard to break those habits, right, or that comfort level. But I think with our group, the communication is on point. We got 4 capable guys in that hitting group that they connect with guys. I'll be very honest, as coaches, you don't connect with everybody, and that's why you have so many people in staff, and sometimes it's Pete with Masa and Dylan with Sadan or Joe with Trevor. That's how it works, and I'm very proud of the group, because the group they took some punches throughout the first part of the season, right? We weren't hitting, there was a lot of gossiping out there, talking about our hitting group, but right now they've been able to sleep better the last 10 days.
I would imagine so. And speaking of Alex, he comes back. And I don't know if you ever feel this way. Talk us through the process of getting, total confidence in the medicals, because it's nerve-wracking when a guy comes back from a big injury to go from really not playing games to putting it into full gear. How comfortable are you, and are you going to have to manage him to make sure that you take care of him?
Yeah, man, these guys here, our training staff, they're second to none. And I learned that in 18, obviously, some new people there, but they've been in the organization for a long, long time. So, the consistency and the way they help us to make decisions is second to none. And I trust the medical staff, I trust the strength and conditioning coach, and I trust the player, and that was the last conversation I had with him yesterday. I was like, hey, man, this is about you, and he's like, I cannot get hurt, I want to play, so I'm not lying to you, I'm like, okay, so these are the rules, and, he'll play 2 out of 3 against the Rays, he'll play 2 out of 3 against the Cubs. Probably he'll play the first 2 games in Philly and then take advantage of the last game and the off day. And then from the Dodgers on, it's a full go.
What can he mean to this team? We saw it for a couple of months. I mean, and what's been so fun, Alex, is that even when he's out, he's so engaged talking to everybody in the dugout. But just purely production-wise, we know he'll be at third. What can his bat do to your lineup?
We know what he can do. We saw it early in the season, and that's what we expect, Obviously, we'll see how it goes the first few games. Masa got 3 hits the other day, so I expect him to put a quality at bat. Let's put it that way. I'm not expecting results. I expect the quality of the at bat, and if he does that consistently, he's gonna be good.
Roman gets the night off today. You've got a surplus of outfielders. Is it matchup based with a guy like Rasmussen, or is it just time for Roman to get a day?
It's time for him to get a day. He's been playing a lot. I think, obviously, Jerry's doing the bat well. Willie too. Getting Masa in there is important. So I just felt last night, I'm like, you know what? Let's give the kid a day, and he'll be ready for the next year.
I think it's pretty fun to see how the fans are reacting to Jaron, because the rumors are out there, right? I mean, he is aware of them. He's talked about it. The fans clearly know about it. There's a different volume when he comes to bat now. What does that say to you about the connection that he has made with these fans?
I mean, shoot, you see it at midnight, when you leave the stadium. I'm trying to just get in my car and go, and he has 500 people waiting for him. So, they love him. We love him. He's a good player. I'm happy that he's our leadoff guy.
Dobbins is back. What do you think of him tonight?
Just go out there and compete. That's the most important thing. The stuff was good on the rehab assignment. He's been good for us the whole season. So go out there, throw a lot of strikes, and give us a chance to win.
We hear that Rasmussen might be, 3, maybe 4 innings, and then a line change to a guy who throws 100. This is a pretty steady lineup, though, for you. There's no changes, you don't think, early in the game, right?
No. We knew coming to the game that they're trying to, limit the innings for Rasmussen. Boyle is a guy that he throws hard. We saw him in spring training twice, if I'm not mistaken, so we'll be ready.
I won't see you this weekend. All-Star break starts for me tomorrow, but thanks for everything in the first half, and good luck tonight.
Good for you. Congratulations.
Enjoy Coldplay.
I will.
A jealous Alex Cora at the end of his conversation with Will Fleming, who gets to take a well-deserved couple days off to end the first half. And you can kind of tell with the tone and the tenor of these conversations at the end of the first half that things have been rolling for the Red Sox. And you can watch the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. Make this summer a Subaru summer in a brand new Subaru with symmetrical all-wheel drive. Find your authorized dealers at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Plenty more still to come here on the pregame show. We have another look at your lineups as well as the out-of-town scoreboard and our lock of the game. I'm Dan Ball. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away. Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So what's that about?
So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Some people follow the rules, but where's the fun in that? I'm Soraya, and this is Rule Breakers, the podcast where we celebrate the rebels, the risk takers, and the ones who make their own way. Every week, I sit down with the boldest voices in sports, entertainment, and beyond to talk about breaking barriers, defying expectations, and rewriting the rules. No limits, no apologies, just real talk. Follow and listen to Rule Breakers with Soraya, an Odyssey podcast available now for free on the Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
Choosing a bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drink that's all flavor and just 100 calories? Easy. Choosing between creamy vanilla, double chocolate, and sea salt caramel flavors? A little harder. Try the delicious new Starbucks Frappuccino light drinks. Look for them wherever you buy groceries. Start with Starbucks coffee.
Red Sox Review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. I'm Dan Ball. Thanks so much for joining us this evening. Red Sox and the Rays play Game 2 of their series. Hunter Dobbins returning to the mound and Alex Bregman returning to the Red Sox lineup. We'll revisit the Red Sox lineup in just a moment, but for the time being, it's time for a Subaru of New England scoreboard update. Make this summer a Subaru summer in a brand new Subaru with symmetrical all-wheel drive. Find your authorized dealers at SubaruofNewEngland.com. One game already completed from earlier today. The Guardians doubled up the White Sox by a score of 4-2. Logan Allen with the win, Tyler Alexander the loss. Emmanuel Clase with his 20th save of the season. You've started to hear his name percolate a little bit in trade rumors, so a fascinating situation playing out for the Cleveland Guardians, who always seem to be in the mix. Elsewhere within the American League East, the Yankees are hosting the Chicago Cubs, a fantastic series there to wrap up the first half in the Bronx. Carlos Rodon against Chris Flexen. How about Flexen 5-0 and an 0.83 ERA, the former Met, pitching for the Cubs tonight. The Baltimore Orioles at 42-50, hosting the also 42-50 Miami Marlins. Dean Kramer and Edward Cabrera, another trade name that you've heard floating around on the mound in that matchup. Later on this evening, the Toronto Blue Jays, currently leading the American League East by 2 games. They are 54-39 on the road, visiting the Athletics. Max Scherzer against Luis Severino on the mound in that one. One other great game happening out west tonight. The Los Angeles Dodgers at 56-38 with Dustin May on the mound in San Francisco. Francisco taking on the 51-43 Giants. Logan Webb on the mound for the Giants. That is a look at some of the better games going on our out-of-town scoreboard. One more look at today's starting lineups brought to you by Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars, we help people buy them. For the visiting Tampa Bay Rays, they lead off with Yandy Diaz. He is your DH. Jonathan Aranda is at first with Jank Mangum in left field hitting third. Junior Caminero is your third baseman in the cleanup spot with Josh Lowe in right field hitting fifth. Taylor Walls at shortstop hitting sixth with Jose Caballero at second base hitting seventh. Chandler Simpson is in center field hitting eighth, and Danny Jansen is your catcher, and he bats ninth. In front of their starter, Drew Rasmussen, 7-5 with a sub-3 ERA. He was just announced as a replacement on the American League All-Star roster, but he will only go the first couple of innings, as you heard in the interview with Alex Cora. Joe Boyle coming out in relief following the opener this evening, which is Rasmussen. For the Red Sox, they lead off with Jarren Duran. He is in left. Alex Bregman returns after missing 43 games. He is your third baseman hitting second, with Masataka Yoshida, your DH, hitting third. Carlos Narvaez is your catcher in the cleanup spot with Wilyer Abreu out in right field hitting fifth. Trevor Story is at shortstop hitting sixth with Marcelo Meyer at second base hitting seventh. Abraham Toro is at first base hitting eighth, and Cedon Rafaela is out in center field batting ninth. In front of their starter, Hunter Dobbins, 25-year-old in 12 games, 10 starts, 4-1 record, 4.10 ERA, returning from the injured list, pitching for the first time since late June when he walked 5 and gave up 4 over 4 innings against San Francisco. In his rehab outing on July 5th against Portland, however, 5 innings, 2 hits and a run with 8 strikeouts. So as Will Fleming mentioned earlier on in our program, expect 4 innings, maybe 4+ for Dobbins today, and then you could probably expect Alex Cora to be very aggressive with his bullpen here in Game 2 of this 4-game series. You got Crochet tomorrow, and Brian Bayo, the innings eater, all of a sudden for the Red Sox, coming up on Sunday. As we continue on with the MassMutual pregame show, time now for the New England Chevy Dealers question of the day. Every game we have the New England Chevy Dealers question of the day. Together we drive. Listen in for this one during the broadcast. Should Cedon Rafaela be an all-star replacement? I'll tell you, since the beginning of June, he is right at the top of the list in Major League Baseball in terms of wins above replacement. He's been outstanding. Will Fleming, Will Middlebrooks will answer a simple yes or no question about Cedon Rafaela. Statistically speaking, the best defensive center fielder in baseball so far this season. Before we bid you adieu, here is the lock of the game presented by Interlock Roofing. Never re-roof again. NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. So, with the return of Alex Bregman, I am basing my lock of the game around the return of the Saint. Bregman, in 11 at-bats against Drew Rasmussen in his career, has a .273 average, a .969 OPS, a home run, and 3 runs batted in. So we're riding with Bregman tonight. I'm taking his hits, runs, and RBIs prop this evening, and I'm taking the over at 1.5. I got it at about -155, so that is roughly the line that you will find on other sportsbook. He's going to be fired up. The Red Sox fans are going to be fired up. I would love to see a sneaky ovation for him when he comes back to the plate for the first time. But anyways, we're riding the over 1.5 hits, runs, and RBIs prop for Alex Bregman in his return to the lineup for the Red Sox here tonight. So a lot of anticipation coming into tonight's game. We'll get you out to the broadcast booth in just a few moments, but first, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
You have been listening to the MassMutual pregame show. Talk to MassMutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Coming up next, Will Fleming and Will Middlebrooks have the call of Game 2 between the Red Sox and the Tampa Bay Rays on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You've been listening to the MassMutual pregame show. MassMutual, insurance, planning, investments. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
Fiscally responsible, financial genius, monetary magicians. These are things people say about drivers who switch their car insurance to Progressive and save hundreds. Because Progressive offers discounts for paying in full, owning a home, and more. Plus, you can count on their great customer service to help you when you need it, so your dollar goes a long way. Visit Progressive.com to see if you could save on car insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Potential savings will vary. Not available in all states or situations.
You know they call these the dog days of summer. Well, I'm Rob Bradford of Baseball Isn't Boring. And if you're a baseball fan, there's nothing boring about the summer. Not with the home run derby, not with the All-Star game, where the biggest stars shine the brightest, reminding us all why we love this game. But that's just the appetizer, because right after, the second half of the season kicks into high gear, the pennant races heat up, rivalries intensify, and the unexpected becomes the norm. Don't miss a single moment of the excitement. Listen to Baseball Isn't Boring and the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
I'm Jordan Robinson, host of the new podcast, The Women's Hoop Show. Each episode, I'll be joined by a rotating group of women's basketball experts to talk WNBA, college hoops, the new Unrivaled League, and the shifting landscape of the sport. The game is growing, and so are we. Listen to and follow The Women's Hoop Show and Odyssey podcast, available now for free on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Cool off and cash in. The Pepsi Bottle Lotto Sweepstakes is turning every sip into a shot at prizes. Just scan specially marked 20-ounce Pepsi Cola bottles, enter the code under the cap, and you're in the game. Instant cash-in product prizes are up for grabs, with a winner every 60 seconds. And each week, someone's taking home 20 grand. Make this summer one to remember. Play now at BottleLotto.com. No purchase necessary. Open to U.S. residents 18+. Subject to official rules at BottleLotto.com. Ends 8/9/2025.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar. The better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
Choosing a bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drink that's all flavor and just 100 calories? Easy. Choosing between creamy vanilla, double chocolate, and sea salt caramel flavors? A little harder. Try the delicious new Starbucks Frappuccino light drinks. Look for them wherever you buy groceries. Start with Starbucks coffee.
This moment right now is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and tune in for some high-stakes soccer. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of bold refreshment.
Give me a mountain with lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Ice, energy, energy from Starbucks.
When you want that good afternoon energy, pick up new hydrating Starbucks Iced Energy with plant-based caffeine for a feel-good boost. Available in 3 refreshing fruity flavors: tropical peach, blueberry lemonade, and watermelon twist, to give you the delicious taste you've been looking for. Energize your afternoon with new Starbucks Iced Energy. Find it in stores or online today.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now, back to the play-by-play action. This is... Red Sox baseball.
Can you believe it?
On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
And the left field, adios. Sale winds, he fires. Swing and a miss, quickly, it's over. And the Red Sox win. Jump on his back, fellas, the Red Sox win.
The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Subaru of New England. Find your authorized Subaru retailer at SubaruofNewEngland.com.
And Hideo Nomo has pitched a no-hitter.
Mass Mutual, insurance, planning, investments. Nissan. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
And that ball is gone into the front row of the monster seats.
Drains by James. Eastern Mass's choice for drain cleaning and pipelining. Arbella, here for good.
Fires.
Swing and a miss. Strike three, it's over. Buy cars for kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Ford Trucks, official truck of the Boston Red Sox.
Strike three, a no-hitter. 23-year-old Clay Buchholz has no-hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Duran will score.
Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig. Cape Cod Lumber. Find the lumber for your next project. cclco.com.
Way back. Grand slam.
Citgo. Club Citgo can save you money every day. When you start with Citgo, you're good to go. 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. C&S Wholesale Grocers.
It's gone. Into the bullpen.
Brought to you by FindMassMoney.gov. The Department of Veteran Affairs. Hackman Wealth Partners. Boston's premier retirement planning specialist. Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars, we help people buy them. Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. Never re-roof again.
Swing and a miss. He got him. Battle won by House.
McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. Northern Bank, your partner for growth.
Here's the throw. Roberts dives, and he is safe.
And by Verizon Wireless, the network Boston relies on. New England Chevy dealers. Together, let's drive.
Goodbye, Christian Campbell.
Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Will Fleming and Will Middlebrooks.
On an overcast but warm night at Fenway Park as the Red Sox stare down the All-Star break, we welcome you to another radio production of Red Sox baseball. We're the surging red-hot Red Sox. Welcome the Tampa Bay Rays for Game 2 of a 4-game series. Sox on an incredible tear. They've won 7 in a row, 9 of 10, and they've surged into the final wild card spot, half a game back of the visiting Tampa Bay Rays. Tonight, the Red Sox welcome back Alex Bregman into their lineup, a long-awaited and anticipated return for Bregman, and Hunter Dobbins off the injured list will make the start for the Red Sox against Drew Rasmussen for a brief time. They're really managing his workload after 3 Tommy John procedures. Joe Boyle, the flamethrower, who's been really good out of the Rays bullpen, looks to sort of carry the load for Tampa Bay tonight. Sox in the City Greens, the Fenway Greens, the new City Connect jerseys, and looking to make it 8 wins in a row here tonight at Fenway Park. They commemorate the Pan Mass Challenge, one of the great events in Red Sox Charity Foundation partnership history. Folks biking around on the warning track. Billy Starr will be with us during the game. So too Ken Casey of the Dropkick Murphys. It's going to be a fun night at Fenway Park. The Sox are just absolutely on fire. They'll have their work cut out, though, with the pitchers on the mound tonight for the Rays. Will Fleming, along with Will Middlebrooks, will get you the lineup, set the scene for tonight's game. But first, the national anthem, which is brought to you by BuildSubmarines.com, where you'll find stable, sustaining, skilled trades careers, helping bring the next generation of U.S. Navy submarines to life. We build giants because it takes one to build one.
Early light would so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets regulate the bombs bursting in air sky, that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Great job on the Star-Spangled Banner, and yet another massive crowd on a Friday night at Fenway Park. It really did feel different in here last night, an air of optimism and almost expectation with the Red Sox coming off consecutive sweeps. They're looking to roll it again against these Tampa Bay Rays. Tampa, it started the month of June on fire. They've cooled considerably. They've now lost 9 of their last 13 games, and the Sox have them in their sights. They're just a half game behind, 50-44 for Tampa, 50-45 for the Red Sox. Ramon Vasquez has been on a heater with the lineup card, so he's out there exchanging it with the umpires at home plate on a gray and sort of overcast but warm and humid summery night at Fenway Park. Speed Report is brought to you by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store today to check out the latest deals. The reality of this Rays team right now is that Chandler Simpson is about the fastest living baseball player, and he plays at a rate that is almost incomparable. If he puts the ball on the ground in play, man, does it put pressure on the defense, and the Red Sox will look to keep tabs on him tonight. The injury report brought to you by Ketch's Law Group, champions for the injured, with more than $3 billion recovered for New Englanders, and all the news is positive. Alex Bregman is back off the injured list. He'll start. He bats second, and he'll play third base. The Red Sox expect Alex to play 2 of 3 in the next 3 series, and then once the Dodgers come to town after the road trip to begin the second half, as they call it, Bregman will be full go and play almost every day. Dobbins and Rasmussen, Red Sox and the Rays, game 2 of this 4-game series. The Red Sox looking to really make a statement and carry this momentum into the All-Star break as Hunter leads the Red Sox out onto the diamond. He skips over the 2 baselines on the first base side, followed by Story, and there is Alex Bregman, and that's the reason for the little extra ovation behind the arrival on the field for the Red Sox. What a sight for sore eyes number 2 in green is for the Red Sox. He has been chomping at the bit. He has done so much, even injured, to help this young group, and he is in there tonight at third base with Story at short, Marcelo at second, and Abraham Toro at first base, Abreu in right. Cedon, the best center fielder defensively in baseball, and maybe, it seems pretty clear, the best overall center fielder in the game, the way he swung the bat. He's in center with Duran in left field. Baldwin Group defensive alignment, insurance, employee benefits, and wealth management. If you can dream it, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible. Against Hunter Dobbins, Kevin Cash, the former World Series champ with the Rays, sends this 9. He'll lead it off with Yandy Diaz, a fearsome right-handed hitter. He's the DH. And then Jonathan Aranda is the first baseman batting second. Jake Mangum left bats third. The third baseman, Junior Caminero, hit an absolute bomb last night. He's at third base. He cleans up. Josh Lowe in right field bats fifth. Taylor Walls, shortstop, bats sixth. The second baseman, Jose Caballero, bats seventh. And then Chandler Simpson, he who flies, he's in center field batting eighth. And then Danny Jansen catches and bats ninth. For the Red Sox, Duran, Bregman, Yoshida, Narvaez, Abreu, Story, Meyer, Toro, and Rafaela. Sort of a hazy night once again, but the energy is quite bright for this Red Sox club, looking to make it 8 wins in a row. And Hunter Dobbins onto the mound. He's ready with his red glove. The abbreviated wind, the first pitch of the game, is a fastball that misses a little bit outside. 97 miles an hour. That's encouraging, coming off the elbow strain. 1 minute behind schedule, 7-11. 78 degrees as Yandy Diaz takes a sinker low at 96 for ball 2.
Well, watching his command is going to be something to pay attention to, right? Obviously coming off the injury. It looked fine in the rehab start, but that last start when he got hurt.
2-0. He is outside.
He did have those 5 walks, but I would chalk that up to something not being right and causing him, to go on that IL.
He usually does absolutely pound the strike zone and challenge hitters. 3-0 though to Diaz. The pitch is a ball. Wow, inauspicious start for Dobbins. 4-pitch walk to Yandy Diaz. So the leadoff man is aboard. You can understand Dobbins, who usually is such a cool customer, maybe a little extra adrenaline.
That's 100% what it is. He's still a young guy, still young in his big league career. I think he's a little amped up right now. You see the radar go 97, 98. He's letting it eat right now.
He is so composed most of the time, and what a competitor he is as a breaking ball. Good choice there, slider on the inside corner. It's 0-1. Jonathan Aranda, you can feel the energy in this crowd. I mean, this is a ballpark that's ready to erupt. 0-1. They play him to pull. Little double play depth. Story and Meyer pinched up the middle. Bregman way off the line at third. The 0-1. That's a good one. Slider on the outside corner. And it's 0-2. C.B. Buckner, I wouldn't say he's the most reliable home plate umpire. He's got the ditch tonight. Scott Berry at first. Adam Beck at second. And Dan Iasonia, the crew chief, in the rocking chair at third. The 0-2 is a check swing on a slider down and in, and it is a ball and 2 strikes.
And something to watch for Dobbins also is his curveball. He's got a slider, he's got a sweeper, he also has a curveball. It told me he changed his grip a little bit on it during his rehab start. Moved his thumb over, he's getting much more 12-6 action, which just gives him another dimension.
Went into the pitching lab and made some tweaks. 1 on, none out. 1-2 to Jonathan Aranda, who's a great hitter. He grounds one foul on the first base side. Time and Temp brought to you by Hatfield. Better care and better pork. There is a real air of expectancy around this club in this ballpark, especially with the big man back at third base, Alex Bregman. Where the shortstop normally plays. A 1-2 called, strike 3, right on the outside corner, dotted for Dobbins, and a big first out.
And that was the only fastball he threw in that at bat. That first at bat with Diaz, his fastball, he couldn't find the zone. It was all off speed there. Caught Aranda looking for it once again, and it was 97, and it was past him by the time he had a chance to even think about swinging.
Well, that's what he's done. He chugged a Dr. Pepper in the bullpen before he made his start. A little extra fired up today. The pitch to Jake Mangum is a line drive into right field on 2 hops. That's a base hit. Diaz does not run well, and he will not test Abreu's arm. So first pitch swinging for Mangum. Now the Rays have 2 on with 1 out. Dobbins, for Bryan, Texas, does have a little Roger Clemens in him. I mean, that mentality of the inside part of the plate, that is mine, and you will not crowd me.
And you don't normally see that from a young guy early in his big league career. Normally they like to stay away. They don't want to ruffle any feathers, but that's the way he's always pitched.
So now a huge spot, because this is the Rays' best hitters and one of the great young stars in the game, as Dobbins misses to Junior Caminero with a slider. It's down and away, 1-0.
Now, the plan against Caminero yesterday was everything away. The mistake that he had out for the homer was a slider that ended up in the middle of the plate.
1-0. The pitch is fouled back. He does not get cheated. He got away with one there, did Dobbins. I mean, that's 96 center cut. And Caminero just pulled off of it, and it's 1-1. Hunter's allowed 6 homers in 59 and a third innings. Like to keep it right there. Double play depth behind him. 1-1. The pitch is a check swing. Sounded like he fouled it off. He did. Into the glove of Narvaez, and it's 1-2. Dobbins making his 11th start. They're going to be careful with him tonight. In fact, second and third time through have been an issue for him. They will not try to push him too deep into this game. But this is a critical juncture right away. 2 on, 1 out in the top of the first. And time is called by Diaz, and Hunter didn't realize it. And actually, C.B. Buckner stopped play because the two had not made eye contact by the time the pitch clock got to 8. 1 ball, 2 strikes to the terrifying Junior Caminero. Early test for Dobbins. He sets, he throws, and a pop-up just to our left beneath Dave and Lou. Not a play. That was a well-located sweeper. Caminero actually did pretty well to get that off the end of the bat and foul.
Yeah, rear end out, just kind of threw the bat at it to get a piece and stay alive.
I like how you made that more for a family program, rear end out.
Well, I just had to do a pregame show with Jonathan Papelbon, so it's a little tougher right now.
1-2. 2 on, 1 out. Big pitch. Here it is. And it is lined into left field. Off the glove of Bregman. That's a base hit. Duran will come up throwing. And it is over the head of Bregman. Not in time as Yandy Diaz scores standing. And it's 1-0 Tampa. That got a lot of the plate for a 2-strike pitch to a hitter as good as Caminero.
Yeah, that's a sweeper. And actually, Willie, that ended up breaking off the plate. That was a ball. That was on the chalk line, down and away. But that's just a good hitter, right? 2 strikes. He's protecting. You saw how big of a swing he took early in the count. As that progressed to 2 strikes, he was just throwing the bat, trying to put it in play.
Sort of like Cedon's hit last night. So 1-0 Tampa, and now Dobbins trying to limit the damage. His 16th pitch comes home, and it is a ball outside, a curveball, the first he's thrown of those. And it is 1-0. This is Josh Lowe, the left-handed hitter. They're without Brandon Lau, which is a break for now for the Red Sox, dealing with a side injury. The 1-0. Chopper to second, hits softly. Meyer looks to second, bobbles, and throws just in time. I don't think they were going to turn 2 either way, but it got a little hairy there, a little mishandled by Marcelo, but he calms down and guns down the runner at second, Mangum. And so now there are 2 down with runners at the corners for Taylor Walls. Earlier today, Cedon Rafaela took some ground balls on that turf on the first base foul side, so offering a little bit more flexibility. He's in center field tonight, where he's been so brilliant. What a big hitter this is for Dobbins and the Red Sox. Taylor Walls in the left-handed box. The pitch is a strike on the inside corner. Good fastball, 96. And it's 0-1. I could make an argument that Taylor Walls is about the best defensive infielder in the sport right now. He picks everything.
Yeah, the numbers back that up.
0-1. Pitch is down and in. He had a big hit in the game last night, did Walls, but Dobbins trying to get him right here. It is most definitely telling that Marcelo, with Bregman back in the lineup, is at second. I think he and Romy are going to platoon there a lot. 1-1. The pitch is a high fastball, called a ball, and it's 2-1.
Yeah, already 20 pitches here for Dobbins. You already said it. They're going to be very cautious of that pitch count not getting too high for Dobbins.
2-1. He throws, and Walls fouls it off. He challenged him with a fastball, well located, top of the zone. And it is 2-2.
Yeah, it's a good spot for that split. He doesn't use it a ton, but hitters have had trouble with it, hitting about a 150 against it so far this year.
Sox's season best, 5 games above 500. 50-45 coming in. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And Dobbins spins and throws to first. Diving back was low. So perfect that Bregman in the first half inning, back off the injured list, already has his uniform dirty. Off the third base bag. The 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. That's a big pitch for Dobbins. Nice slider. Down and in. And the inning is over. The Rays do get 1. But coming to bat in the bottom of the first, Duran, then Bregman and Massa on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Your burger is served. And this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
Do you ever find yourself playing the budgeting game? Shifting a little money here, a little there, and hoping it all works out? Well, with the Name Your Price tool from Progressive, you can be a better budgeter and potentially lower your insurance bill, too. You tell Progressive what you want to pay for car insurance, and they'll help find you options within your budget. Try it today at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Price and coverage match limited by state law. Not available in all states.
So you have a podcast
and you really want to make money with it, then you need the Odyssey Creator Lab. Check this out. We'll host your podcast for free. You just do your show. We'll use the power of Odyssey's massive expert sales team to place ads in your show and make you money. Does it get any easier than that? Nope. You stay in control of your show, and we help you bring in the money. Sounds like a dream partnership. Apply now at creators.odyssey.com and start earning more from your content today.
Choosing a bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drink that's all flavor and just 100 calories? Easy. Choosing between creamy vanilla, double chocolate, and sea salt caramel flavors? A little harder. Try the delicious new Starbucks Frappuccino light drinks. Look for them wherever you buy groceries. Start with Starbucks coffee.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Jaron Duran leading it off for the Red Sox against Drew Rasmussen, who fires a fastball. He'll throw a ton of those on the outside corner. 0-1. Rasmussen named today to the All-Star team. He's a real favorite in the Rays clubhouse. 3 Tommy John surgeries. Really a remarkable story. The 0-1 to Duran is a fastball high at 96, and it's 1-1.
It's interesting looking at his pitches, his pitch usage. Fastball, four-seamer, cutter, sinker. He uses 3 versions of the fastball most of the time.
Almost 78%, if you're really getting cute about it. The 1-1 to Duran is fouled off on the third base side. Duran is on another heater. He was 0 for 3 with a walk last night, but that snapped a 10-game hitting streak. And he's really feeling the love from this fan base every time he comes to the plate. He also, he's very intentional about it. After every game, he waits and signs for a long, long time. Fans have come to know that he'll do that. 1-2 the pitch. He is outside to the point where it sometimes takes him an hour or so to sign every autograph. He's created a real bond with the fan base here. 2-2 to Duran. 260 with 8 homers. Pitch is a rocket, caught at first. Man, that was ticketed for the corner and extra bases, but right at Aranda. And there's one away. And now here is Alex Bregman. Just so wonderful to see him back. He was on fire when he got hurt. Last played a game on May the 23rd. Pitch to Brady is swung on and fouled back.
My goodness.
96 on a fastball. He's ticked off at himself because, of course, he is, and it's 0-1.
I don't know if traffic's still backed up on the pike, but he had about landed that in the lane, the fast lane over there.
11 homers after missing the last 53 games. An all-star, he will not play in the game. The 0-1 is a strike. Cutter, top of the zone. And it's 0-2.
That Duran lineout was 113.5 off the bat.
Crushed.
Yikes.
Just unlucky.
It's a cruel game sometimes.
Bregman was such a leader even when injured. 0-2. One down in the first. The pitch. He is low. Fastball. Sinker, and it's 1-2. He's impacted all the young players and the old too. I mean, he's just right in the middle of everything.
The coaching staff, the front office, I think everybody's learning something.
Holds that bat straight up and down. 1-2. Pitch is a ground ball to third. Caminero to his left sort of bobbles and throws to first in time. Bregman is not going to push it on the baselines. He shouldn't. And there's 2 away.
Yeah, as soon as that ball was hit straight to the third baseman, Caminero, you could see Bregman noticing it and taking it easy. And then he saw the ball kind of get away and he turned it on and then shut it down again. He's going to have to play smart for a bit because he is coming back really early from this injury.
Yeah, and sometimes those are the times you can really hurt yourself when you're going easy and then you cook it up.
Ramp it up, yep.
Here's Massa, 3 hits in his debut 2 days ago. He takes a fastball high and outside for ball 1. Rasmussen, interesting story. The Rays are really managing his workload heading into the break. He's made 18 starts. He's been excellent with a 2.82 ERA. 1-0 is a strike to Massa. Cutter. And it's 1-1. Arbella Insurance Foundation, dedicated to striking out cancer. Every strikeout from a Sox pitcher this year, Arbella donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund. 1-1 to Yoshida. He looks pretty fresh in these green unis. He drives one high and deep into left field. Way back in it is over the leap of the left fielder Mangum. And off the wall, Massa chugging around first into second. Foot first slide. He's in there. He's all smiles at the Red Sox dugout. An absolute missile the other way, and a 2-out double for the Macho Man.
I mean, this guy just rolls out of bed and breaks, right? Fastball away from him, smokes it over the head of the left fielder as it one hops against the wall, and then he turns on the jets, I guess we can call it that. Just gets a foot in there, sliding on the inside part of the bag, away from the tag of Caballero.
He'd probably be better advised to just start putting on the afterjets out of the box.
I think he did.
Here's Carlos Narvaez. Here's the pitch to him, and it is way high and outside. A cut fastball, and it's 1-0. Rasmussen last time out only went 3 innings. It's this really fascinating dynamic. They got Joe Boyle, their bulk reliever, waiting in the wings, but they don't tell Rasmussen how long he's going to go. 1-0, the pitch is a fastball for a strike on the outside corner.
Well, I wonder if they're going to let him go a little longer. I know they're trying to take care of him, but the Rays have lost 9 of 13, and a lot of that's had to do with their bullpen. Their bullpen has a 7.6 ERA during that span.
Yeah, just about the worst in baseball of late. 1-1. Carlos swings and fouls it off on the first base side. Late on a heater, and it's 1-2. Learned last night that Narvaez loves to play golf with pitchers.
Oh, don't worry. You sent me a text at 1 a.m. going, bro, we got to play golf with Narvi.
Well, am I wrong?
No, that's amazing. I would have never known that.
It's so savvy by him. He says it just allows you unplugged time to learn these guys more.
Yeah, you get to connect with your teammates off the field.
He'd like to connect with one right here. Massa at second with 2 down, 1-0 Rays in the first. 1-2 the pitch. Carlos takes a high fastball up and away. He has this natural inside-out approach. He has himself worked a lot with Alex Bregman on his swing. Seems like everybody has. 2-2. Fans are into it tonight. Here's the pitch. Narvaez swings and fouls it off. That was a high fastball. He did well to get any part of that and stay alive.
Yeah, Rasmussen's got a good four-seamer at the top of the zone. Good ride and carry. That's 97. He's still got some oomph on that, even after 3 Tommy Johns.
Massa, a 2-out double, leading at second. 1-0 Rays. 2-2 to Narvaez. Pitch is a ground ball off of Rasmussen's back. He's trying to find it. He gloves and throws to first in time. Another missile for the Red Sox. Unlucky inning. They leave Yoshida aboard. And after 1, the Rays lead 1-0 in the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away? Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So what's that about?
So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Morning decisions. A creamy mocha frappuccino drink? A sweet vanilla? Maybe a smooth caramel? Or that white chocolate mocha? Whichever you choose, delicious coffee awaits. Start your day with bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drinks. Pick up a bottle near you wherever you buy your groceries.
Ice, energy, energy from Starbucks.
When you want that good afternoon energy, pick up new hydrating Starbucks Iced Energy with plant-based caffeine for a feel-good boost. Available in 3 refreshing fruity flavors: tropical peach, blueberry lemonade, and watermelon twist, to give you the delicious taste you've been looking for. Energize your afternoon with new Starbucks Iced Energy. Find it in stores or online today.
I'm Jenna Fisher. And I'm Angela Kinsey. And together we have the podcast Office Ladies. Just because we finished rewatching The Office does not mean we're going anywhere. Every Wednesday, we'll be sharing even more exclusive stories from The Office and our friendship with brand new guests. Plus, you can revisit all the Office Ladies rewatch episodes every Monday with new bonus tidbits before every episode. So follow and listen to Office Ladies on the free Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Red Sox trail the Rays 1-0 after 1, and maybe the biggest power couple in Red Sox Nation these days. Ben Affleck, Jen Garner, and their daughter, who's a classmate of my niece's at Yale. That's her key distinction, is here. They're all next to the Red Sox dugout. A first pitch swing from Caballero. Meyer gloves on the run and throws to first. No matter where you put him, he makes plays. And there's one away. They were all wearing Sox gear, and then they just now got delivered new City Connect lids. How about them apples? That's not really his line, but still, the thing that changed his entire career.
Any line he has, he makes sound good.
Yeah, retainer. Here's Chandler Simpson, who can absolutely fly. They're in on the corners, and a fastball to him. And this is a little bit low and outside, ball one. I mean, honestly, you know, obviously he and Matt Damon, who we've gotten to know a little bit these last couple of years, created that film. 1-0 pitch is a strike. Slider on the inside corner. It took so much courage to do it, and then just sort of perseverance to go through producers and directors and studios to rewrite it. And really, the main scene in that movie was the one that really launched Affleck, is the 1-1 pitch, is a slider that Simpson can't stop his swing on. And it's 1-2, because, I mean, Damon, obviously, along with Robin Williams, the star of that movie, but the scene where Affleck tells him, if you're here in 20 years, I'll kill you. Apparently they did one take on that one. The 1-2 to Simpson, chopper toward first, Toro to his left. Dobbins has got a hurry throw to him, and what a play. And now Hunter is hobbled off the first base bag. He rolled something going on the bag, his right foot, I think. And he is smiling now with Marcella, but we'll see. Brandon Henry comes out, Alex Cora too. He's going to walk it off and see how it feels. Watching the replay, kind of in between steps. I don't know.
I didn't see much.
What happened there?
You never know if he's cramping or what. It's something with the right side. He kind of grabbed the outside of his right knee. Nothing buckled, nothing rolled.
Well, he does not look comfortable, though. Walking toward the mound, it does not, to me, will look very good.
You know what? His right knee kind of hyperextended a little bit, but sometimes with those knees, they don't have to do a lot for you to feel pain in there.
Well, it's amazing when you're trying to kind of overcompensate sometimes. He does not have his glove on. He doesn't look all that eager to even throw a warm-up pitch.
No, just watching his body language, I don't know if he is... I don't know.
He picks up the glove now. He's trying to talk his way into trying to throw. What a change that is. Everybody up in the bullpen, from Murphy to Whitlock to Alcala, as he's going to try it here as Dobbins. Into the wind he goes, and a warm-up pitch? Nope, I don't think so. No Wade able to go on that right leg, and Alex Cora says, I've seen enough. And they're going to take him out of this game. Especially, I think, Will, coming off an arm injury, he might try to sort of overcompensate. There's just no reason to push this, right?
Yeah, I just feel bad for the kid. You know, I've been there, right? You're hurt. You battle back. You get back. Soon after you make it back on the field, on the roster, something else happens. It's just frustrating because these guys put in so much work, especially when you're hurt, to get all the way back. And now, in his second inning of work, just a weird freak play at first. It's a little bit of a buckle at that right knee, and you never want to speculate, but you worry about, you know, meniscus and things like that. You just hope everything's okay.
Well, and of course, it is yet another sign of the power of speed, because normally Hunter would not be as urgently racing to get over to the bag, but he knows with Simpson he's got to get there in a hurry. Pretty innocuous looking play, as his right ankle sort of rolled a little bit on the first base line, and then he just didn't want to put any weight on it. And it's one of those, Will, to your point, the no contact injury that worries you a lot, because he immediately grabbed right above his kneecap.
Knees are funny, right? You can be running at a certain angle and change direction like he did, and if you land with your weight on top of your joint and it's in a certain position, it doesn't have to look bad, and you can tear something up in there. Just, gosh, man, I just feel for him.
Well, that is a huge development here, as Alcala is going to be the guy to come on. Remember, when a pitcher gets injured, Alcala will have as much time in the world to get ready. Sox do have fits down in the minor leagues, so with an injury like this, it's possible to bring him back. But if Hunter's out for an extended time, it certainly puts a little more urgency on acquiring even more starting pitching.
Right, and this bullpen was, I mean, not exactly dragging to the break, but they can use the All-Star break to catch their breath, and now they're going to have to cover this entire game.
The good news, if there is any, is you have Crochet and Bayo lined up.
Right.
So it is the adage of a starter helping your bullpen the day before
Guys
and
can
after.
work deep. Right.
However, right now that is not on the mind of Alex Cora and Andrew Bailey. So Alcala is going to come on. By the way, not easy to make this sequitur, but fresh blueberries are ripe, ready, and on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. Get blueberries by the pint for $1.97 to use the digital coupon. Limit 2 if you're short on time. Order free curbside pickup. Get delivery. Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket, the Red Sox radio network. I mean, Alcala is just now beginning to do his beginning warm-up routine. He's a bullpen arm. Shouldn't take forever, but it will be a little while. 1-0 Rays lead, 2 down. Dobbins injured and out. Take a break, come back to Fenway after this on the Shaw's and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
During this call to the bullpen, it's the perfect time to check out all the great content at buyfordnow.com. Find Ford offers you won't see advertised anywhere else. Search Ford dealer inventory for your dream vehicle. Compare Ford SUVs, trucks, and electric vehicles versus the competition. Calculate your trade-in value and learn about exclusive offers for military and first responders. So, visit buyfordnow.com and then see your New England Ford dealers.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connecticare plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make bumpy costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything. From an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connecticare plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
Now back to Number One Fan, the search for the top Sox diehard.
I have a tattoo of every Sox logo since 1908. Want to see?
I know every batter's walk-up song.
My husband proposed, and then a foul ball broke my nose. It was perfect.
Sound familiar? Enter Mass Mutual's Grand Slam giveaway for a shot at tickets and signed gear. For rules and entry, visit massmutual.com/Red Sox. No purchase necessary. 50 U.S. and D.C. 18 plus ends 5 p.m. Eastern on 9/30. Grand prize entry period through 7/31/2025.
Coleman!
It's electric!
Your house was wired in World War I. Need to change it? Call Coleman Electric. You have to charge your new electric vehicle 10 hours to go 2 miles. Call Coleman. Your panel doesn't have enough amps to light 2 lamps. Call Coleman Electric. Everybody knows Coleman Electric, but nobody knows how to spell it. It's not Coleman, it's Coleman. I know, same thing, right? That's the problem. But our Coleman is German, like Colonel Klink, so it starts with a K. Yeah, let me spell it for you. Kuhlman. I know, not easy. People search Coleman Electric and end up with a coleslaw recipe. Worse yet, there's a Coleman funeral home. Folks lose power, they call the funeral home and say, hey, my entire house is dead, can you give me a quote? It's embarrassing. Just saying there's a big difference between a mortician and an electrician. So next time you have a power problem or project, type Kuhlman and click on that little call thing, and Coleman Electric will be at your place in the flick of a switch. And if the switch is broken, they'll be there quicker. When you need an electrician, call Coleman.
It's electric!
Jorge Alcala is on as the Red Sox infield will join him. He's almost ready to go as Alcala. Hunter Dobbins goes an inning and 2/3, leaves with what looked like a right knee injury. Just imagine you're sitting in the stands and in your hands is your first ice-cold Harpoon IPA of the game. If you're not at the game, find a local retailer at harpoon.com. Harpoon, firsts are forever. Okay, 2 down. Got to resettle in here. Base is empty. Alcala, who's been really good for the Red Sox, faced Danny Jansen. And how amazing things change so quickly. Now, Andrew Bailey is looking at the book and trying to think how he and this club are going to get through the next 22 outs. 2 down. Here's Jansen. And Alcala can't find a baseball that he wants. He's already thrown 2 into the dugout. Gets a new one, touches it up, and says, all right, that one will do. So much inconsistency in the way balls are rubbed up these days. 2 down, bases empty. Alcala throws up and in. It used to be at the discretion of clubbies and then umpires. Yeah. It's changed completely. I do find it hard to believe that in the year 2025 we don't have a standardized...
They have the same mud, but everybody rubs them different.
1-0. Pitch is inside. It's like the best kept secret. There's a tributary to the Delaware River where they get this specific mud.
Yeah, they don't just go out to like Newberry after a rainstorm.
Not that you know anyway. The 2-0 is a little bit high with a fastball. 3-0 from Alcala to Jansen. You got to be careful here. You do not want to flip the lineup over to Diaz and then Ronda. Yandy casts quite a presence in the on-deck circle. 3-0. That's a strike. You have to challenge Danny Jansen. I know it's not easy coming in cold unexpectedly in the second inning, but that's the job of a big league reliever.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, he's still got some pop, but you don't want to come in and start walking guys.
3-1. He is swung on and missed. Fastball. That was a ball, but Jansen chased it. 3-2. The Red Sox were drawn to this hitter at the deadline last year by his pull-side power. Stay away from that here. 3-2. The pitch is driven into the gap in right center field. Long run back for Cedon. He can't get it, and it's going to hop off the wall of the Red Sox bullpen. Cedon plays it on a hop off the bullpen, spins it back in, and it's a 2-out double for Danny Jansen.
Well, Alcala did exactly what we were saying, right? You can't fall behind, and then you have to pound the zone after that. And Jansen knew he was getting a fastball. He was geared up for 97 and smoked that out to right center.
I mean, you'll live with that, really. I mean, the Red Sox take that far more than a walk. As crazy as that sounds, here is Yandy Diaz. 1-0 Rays with 2 down. The pitch is fastball. Good one. Strike right there, and it's 0-1. This guy's got a huge arm. 97 right there. Flat build cap in the Fenway green uni. Looks to second. The 0-1 is lined toward short. Beautiful pick on a low hop by Story. He plants and throws to first in time. Inning over. The best laid plans of Cora and Bailey have gone awry here tonight, but Alcala tries to settle it down. 1-0 Tampa. To the bottom of the second we go. Abreu, Story, and Marcelo after this in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hi, I'm Dorina, co-founder of OpenPhone. My dad is a business owner, and growing up, he always kept his ringtone super loud, so he'd never miss a customer call. OpenPhone gives your team business phone numbers to call and text, all in one shared workspace, and our AI agent answers 24/7, so you never miss a customer. Over 60,000 businesses use OpenPhone. Get 20% off at openphone.com/Odyssey. OpenPhone. No missed calls, no missed customers.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away? Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So what's that about?
So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Across the country, everyday Americans are standing up to expand freedom and opportunity, not just for themselves, but for their neighbors and communities. They're small business owners, parents, farmers, and local leaders, people who are pushing back against government overreach and showing what's possible when liberty is protected and individuals get involved. I'm David Fromm, host of the American Potential podcast, where we bring these stories to life. We don't just talk about policy solutions. Each week, we share the impact of how these solutions benefit everyday Americans. Because behind every issue is an individual, a family, or a community that's been impacted, reminding us that policy becomes personal. So whether you're passionate about keeping more of your hard-earned money, expanding school choice, or cutting red tape, you'll hear from the people making a difference as they share their stories. Listen now to American Potential on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, YouTube, or wherever you get your podcasts.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Wilyer Abreu to lead it off in the bottom of the second inning. 1-0 Tampa. Pitch to Abreu, strike on the outside corner. Fastball at 94. Then it is 0-1. Abreu been on a complete tear since coming off the injured list. He got 18 homers, the 0-1. Swung on and missed. High fastball. He will get a lot of that. I mean, that's been a real point of emphasis for the Red Sox, keeping him calm and more balanced, staying back so he can catch up to high velocity. 0-2. They play him ever more to pull here. The pitch is a fastball, fouled back. You watch the infielders move, Will, before the pitch is thrown. As a hitter, do you take anything from that? Do you start to guess about what's coming?
That's sometimes as a bench player, that's something you can watch and filter in this next time through, right? You want to see if it matches up, if maybe they take a step to their left on a breaking ball or opposite of that.
0-2 is outside. In other words, don't guess the first time. Be sure you notice their patterns.
Correct. So with a left-handed batter up, the second baseman might take an extra step over in that 4-hole if there's a breaking ball coming to get ahead of that pulled pitch.
1-2 to Abreu. They set up inside. That's dangerous. The pitch is almost on his belt buckle. Sinking fastball, and it's 2-2.
Rasmussen going for that front hip two-seamer, trying to run it back, but he just yanked that one in.
See if Abreu, who homered a couple nights ago, finds something to drive right here. 2-2. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and hopped into right center field. That's a base hit. Williers going to test it. He rounds first, takes the big turn, and then rightly holds up as Chandler Simpson runs a 40-yard dash into the gap, and it's a leadoff single.
He did get there quick, and it looked like a pretty good arm, too, for a guy that's not big. Williers smoked that one up the middle at 110 off the bat.
You know what, Will? The contact in that first inning was extremely loud against this pitcher.
Yeah, it was. Like we talked about, he throws a lot of fastballs. Now, he can be good because they all move in different directions.
Here now, Trevor's Story with Abreu at first. The pitch is outside. Herb Chambers' batting order in this inning, brought to you by Herb Chambers, Toyota of Auburn and Toyota of Boston. This is Trevor's 1,000th career game.
Amazing. Who was that? McMahon from the Rockies just had his against us.
He would have blown by that were it not for injuries last few years. But such a great accomplishment. The 1-0 is a high fastball. The gold standard in the game is 10 years of service time. Unlocks all kinds of different things, pensions and all that.
8 years, pretty cool.
It is.
Get the gold card that gets you into any game you want. Best seats available.
2-0. Hitters count for Trevor with Abreu at first. The pitch is taken for a strike. Cutter, do you think he was looking for something off speed there?
It felt that way, but they also might be being patient with him, knowing they might go to a bullpen, a beat-up bullpen right now. They're trying to get the pitch count up a little bit.
2-1. 1-0 Rays in the second. The pitch. He has a great take on a sweeper outside. He's done so much more of that, and it's 3-1.
Yeah, Rasmussen loves to do that. He doesn't throw the sweeper much at all, but loves to throw it off of the cutter, so it's a similar look and hopes to get Chase off the plate.
Trevor has a hitter's count again, 3-1. Set and pitch. Trevor swings and misses at a fastball, top of the zone. And it's 3-2. In the Subaru New England scoreboard, the Yankees are hosting the Cubs tonight. What a great series that is to head into the break. Make it a Subaru summer with symmetrical all-wheel drive. Rasmussen steps off. Seattle's in Detroit. They got Skubal on the mound, and Seattle leads 1-0 in the third. He's in that kind of a run, is Skubal, where one run feels like 10. 3-2. See if Abreu runs here. I wouldn't think so. Rasmussen holds. Not going. The pitch is up and in, ball 4. Great stuff. Story triggered the rally last night with a walk, and now the Red Sox with 2 on and none out in this second inning for Marcelo Meyer.
Yeah, I think Trevor was thinking along with me on that, thinking Cutter was coming. He likes to go to that in 3-2 counts. Instead goes to the two-seamer up, and it ran just under the chin of Trevor Story.
And Marcelo got, in a lot of ways, the key hit last night. I mean, Cedon put him ahead with the base hit, but I thought that really cashed in the momentum. His shot into left field. Here he is against Rasmussen. 2 on, none out. Here's the pitch. Marcelo takes a curve on the outside corner for strike 1. He's the 7th batter, brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. Marcelo's got the yellow wristbands and ankle guard on. 0-1. Pitch. Another breaking ball. That's a good take. Actually, a cutter. Sort of looks slider-ish, his cutter does, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, when he gets to that side of the plate, glove side, which is into lefties, he gets a lot more break on it.
1-1. Trying to cash this in. Sox trail by a run. Pitch is outside. He's struggling, I think, Rasmussen is. He does not quite have it tonight. And it's 2-1 to Meyer.
We saw this in Meyer's at bat last night that you were just referring to. He was very patient. He waited to get a mistake, and then he smoked it into the gap.
Love another one of those right here. 2-1. The pitch is swung on a miss. Another great cutter. And that's not at all the pitch he was looking for. Down and in, and it's 2-2.
Isn't it amazing in this day and age, a guy can be really successful at the big league level with 3 different versions of a fastball.
Refreshing in a lot of ways, I think. 2-2. Pitch to Marcelo is swung on a chop foul. He's just going to lean on that. Cutter after cutter after cutter. And Marcelo stays alive with Abraham Toro on deck.
Where this gets tough for a lefty is all those cutters inside, and then he throws the 2-seamer that you go to take because it's a ball and it comes back.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch is exactly what you're talking about, and he took it. That's really impressive, and it's 3-2.
Yeah, that one was too high.
Yeah.
He's trying to get that down a little bit and freeze him up for strike 3, but good take.
So now full count to Marcelo. First and second they lead. Rasmussen throws. Marcelo swings and misses at a cutter that was up above the zone. That was ball 4, but in a 2-strike count, Marcelo could not lay off. So big first out, and here comes Toro.
Yeah, and look, this is something that Pete Fatsi and the hitting coaches have talked about in meetings. When there's a CB Buckner sighting behind home plate, the zone is a little bigger, and with 2 strikes, you do have to expand just a little bit when he's back there.
So here now Toro, key spot for him. 2 on, 1 out the pitch. Swing and a miss. Another cutter. Do want to cash this in and tie the game at least. Toro is 0 for his last 10. He's cooled off a little bit. 5 homers, 19 driven in. Chance here, 0-1. Pitch is outside. Fastball. 96 miles an hour, and it's 1-1. Alcala into the game for Dobbins. It's going to be a full staff effort tonight. 1-1. Pitch. Toro takes another ball. He went right back there, did Rasmussen. With that 4-seamer, it's 2-1.
Yeah, he's probably going to go back to the cutter here. That's been Old Faithful so far today when he needs a strike.
See if we can yank one inside the pole if you're Toro. 2-1. Pitch is right there. I mean, that's cutter on the inside corner, exactly what you predicted. And Toro just took it. 2-2.
Yeah, but he hasn't shown yet is that sweeper down and in. I don't know how much he trusts it. I know he leans on the cutter a lot.
2-2. Here it is. Toro pops it foul. That was another cutter. Twilight time. The orange glinting off the Citgo sign. The windows downtown. Magical hour. Would feel even better with a hit in this spot. Really, in a lot of ways, anything but a double play here is good because you got Cedon on deck. But that's not what Toro is thinking. He wants to do damage. 2-2. Abreu at second, Story at first. Great speed out there. Pitch inside. That's good by CB Buckner. We've seen him in spots like that. Give that pitch. Good take, and it's 3-2.
I think what helps CB back there is there's not a lot of off or breaking balls from Rasmussen. It's a lot of fastballs, so we can see those a lot better.
3-2. Runners will stay put here. The pitch is swung on and fouled off. Now that is the one to hammer. That's a cutter in the middle of the plate.
Right, but it's 91. It's got that, like you said, slider-ish action to it, but you still have to be on time for the 97 because he's got that in his back pocket.
It feels like a week ago Toro punishes that pitch. 3-2. They lead again at first and second. The pitch is swung on and ripped on the ground hard to second. Over to second for one. Relay to first. Not even made. That's a good break for the Red Sox. Not the best feed there from Caballero at second. And so, Toro hit the ball hard, but into the defense. And now, runners at first and third. Here's Rafaela. And the guy who visits the mound more than anybody in the game. Here comes Kyle Snyder. And I think part of this is he's thrown a bunch of pitches in the first two innings. He wants to give him a breather. And this is why I think in baseball we should just get rid of all of these. I hate mound visits in the sport. Let's get over that rant and take 10 seconds for station ID in the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Will Fleming, Will Middlebrooks, as Cedon Rafaela a chance to cash it in right here. Red Sox say that Hunter Dobbins leaves with right knee pain.
Oh, who knew?
See if they get some tests done tonight, tomorrow. Here comes their hottest hitter, Cedon Rafaela. 12 for his last 27, put the Sox ahead last night. Meeting on the mound is over. 2 on, 2 out. Pitch to Cedon is ripped into right field. Base hit. Game is tied. Toro heads to second. He holds. Cedon cannot stop hitting, and it's tied at 1.
It's just smart hitting, right? We've seen so many cutters from Rasmussen. He goes up there looking for it, and this is the maturation of Cedon Rafaela. He doesn't try to pull it. He knows that's going to be a cutter away from him, and he just shoots it to the right side where there's no infielder to make a play.
He looks like one of the best hitters in the game right now.
Well, he is right now.
He is. And Duran, who hit 113 into the defense last time, now batting. 2 on still with 2 out. The pitch is way high, a fastball. He does not have that pitch today. Rasmussen has not commanded that four-seamer.
Look, I am so impressed with Cedon. Of course, he wants to come up and hit a big 3-run homer, but he goes, the right side's wide open. He likes his cutter. I'm going to take my single right here.
It's a huge swing. 1-0 to Duran. He chased one there. He was trying to do a little too much. You can understand that. He's had big boy power of late. And it's 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Duran standing straight up and down, back of the left-handed box. The pitch is another high fastball up and away. Yankees, we told you, tied with the Cubs going into the bottom of the third. They put 3 up. Rivalry report sponsored by River Spring Living. 2-1 to Duran. Toro at second, Cedon at first. The pitch is fouled off. He can't lay off that high fastball for some reason. And it's 2-2.
Yeah, when he was scuffling, that's what he was doing. He was chasing above the zone a lot. It's almost like he's seeing it out of the hand, and it's almost predetermined that if it's a fastball he's swinging, he's not getting it down in the zone.
We'd love to get a hit here from Duran. Pregame waiting on deck. 2-2. Tie game in the second. Rasmussen sets. He throws, and Jaron takes a cutter down and in. It's 3-2. So now runners will get a head start from first and second.
I don't know if he wants to throw him a cutter again. That's the ball he smoked in the first at bat. I think he tries to go with the high fastball again.
Talk about protection behind him, though. Bregman waiting. 3-2. The pitch is a fastball popped up. He did exactly that. Now that would have been called a strike. That caught the top of the zone. Jaron stays alive. 3-2.
Yeah, it's a good job getting a piece of that, because that's that rising, whatever you want to call it, four-seamer that just gets above a lot of bats.
Two on, 2 out. 3-2 to Duran. Runners go. The pitch is popped up into right center field. Simpson and Lowe come together. Chandler Simpson is there to make the play, and the inning is over. The Red Sox do get a game-tying hit from Cedon. We go to the third, 1-1. The Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hi, I'm Dorina, co-founder of OpenPhone. My dad is a business owner, and growing up, he always kept his ringtone super loud, so he'd never miss a customer call. OpenPhone gives your team business phone numbers to call and text, all in one shared workspace. And our AI agent answers 24/7, so you never miss a customer. Over 60,000 businesses use OpenPhone. Get 20% off at openphone.com/Odyssey. OpenPhone. No missed calls, no missed customers.
Going on vacation? We're here for it. With kids who turn a back seat into a courtroom drama over whose tablet is louder, whose charger is faster, and why watching the same cartoon for the 100th time is a human right? Yep, we totally have vehicles to handle that. Because whether it's a road trip or a business trip, where your flight's delayed, your phone's at 2%, and your dinner, whatever's open, yeah, here for that too. Enterprise, we're here for it.
You want to deliver the best retail experiences, but it's hard, especially with multiple stores, staff, fulfillment centers, GMVs, KPIs, OKRs, and the only thing harder is being in charge of it all. But when you switch to Shopify Point of Sale, you can unify retail operations and guarantee smooth shopping across every location. Shopify POS, the best retail experiences without complexity. Visit shopify.com/without complexity to learn more.
Jones and Keith.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Jonathan Aranda to lead it off for the Rays against Jorge Alcala. 1-1 the score. Red Sox and the Rays. It is always such a thrill to have Billy Starr with us in the Pan Mass Challenge as Aranda takes a slider outside for ball one. You just told us cardio is the key to longevity, which means I'm screwed.
That's what I read this week.
I was
I'm
hoping
on
you'd
that
tell me it was
program.
golf.
Yep.
Here's a pitch to Aranda that's a strike on the outside corner. Great to see you, Billy. $1 billion with a B raised by the PMC. What an amazing thing you have created and continued to grow as the 1-1 to Aranda is a high fly into the left center field gap. A long run back for Seidani. Will leap and not make the play. It's off the sign. And Duran is going to pick it up off the track and throw to Story at short. He almost got there, Rafaela, but sort of a slicing line drive, and it's a leadoff double in this third inning.
Now, Billy, look, you're Boston through and through, right? We know this about you.
Thank you.
You know, how has this community shaped PMC over the, 45, 46 years now?
46.
46.
I think we're going to make it.
Yeah.
The business plan worked.
It did. It's such an amazing thing you hatched, trying to raise money for cancer, and it's just taken this area by storm, and now it's just such an institution as Bregman is way in at third for Mangum. The pitch to him fouled late, a curveball on the third base side. 0-1. How does it make you feel, Billy, when you're standing out on the grass at Fenway? This is not a new thing for you, but still, to watch all the people biking around, you know so many of them. How does that fill your heart when you see that?
Yeah, when you said the word institution, I mean, my father lived long enough. This event was basically born in his house, and he got to see it grow. He died in 1998. But really, the PMC had been institutionalized by that numerically. The Red Sox involvement, the Red Sox Foundation, which started in 2003 with Larry, Tom, and John endorsing it and becoming sponsors, took it to another level of recognition. And all of that is important when you're raising money for any
is
cause.
lined in left field. That's down for a hit. Duran's going to play it on one hop, and over to third goes around. It is a full community effort, isn't it?
Absolutely. Like the PMC is now 66% of the Jimmy Fund's annual revenue, and over 330,000 people are contributing annually to the Pan Mass Challenge. So that's pretty big.
Yeah, and it's all from everyday people, right? So the goal this year, was it $76 million?
That is correct. It's a record goal.
And
we're trending pretty well. Our registration is a little off, but our giving, people recognize it's perhaps more important than ever with the NIH cuts. Look, this is Boston. You know, we're here at Fenway Park. Within 3 miles of where we're sitting is the greatest brain trust in the world of scientific research.
Junior Caminero, very dangerous hitter with first and third, swings and misses. He loses his helmet. What you just touched on is so important, Billy, because clinical trials are being paused. Doctors are being taken off some of these trials. And in this city of all cities, where we do so much to investigate the causes and find cures of cancer, every dollar is so important. 0-1 to Caminero with first and third, still nobody out. And Sox lost Hunter Dobbins in the second inning. The pitch is popped up big time on the first base side. Toro will call off Alcala. And there's one away.
Well, I'm glad you said it because I would. You know, it's more important than ever. I am pleased to say that no clinical trials have been stopped at Dana-Farber at this point. But it's not just Dana-Farber. It's Harvard, it's MIT, it's Mass General, it's the Broad, and this is Boston. We're medicine and education. And what happens in Boston benefits the world.
Truly.
And I think that New England, Massachusetts is very philanthropic. Obviously at the Dana-Farber, we're talking about a world-class institute that's really been part of like half of the drugs that's been approved in the last half dozen years. You know, there's a lot riding on us.
You know, as Josh Lowe takes a fastball up and away, Billy, the thing that Will knew as a player and beyond with the Jimmy Fund that all of us have gotten to know about all these wonderful cancer research institutes and hospitals in Boston is that so often people come here in some ways as like a last resort. The 1-0 pitch is swung on a miss where they're in their hometowns. The treatments are not working. They're coming for clinical trials, experimental research. And so you guys, in so many ways, are the lifeblood to those hopes at the end of the line.
That's part of the story. I would also add to it that I think people know if they're coming from other parts, they're looking for second opinion or not.
1-1 is a pop-up on the foul side of the first base side, and Toro's there to make the play, and they're two-way.
That they can get that now, and I think, you know, the word is out on Dana-Farber globally, so the world does come to Boston. It always did. But I think more than ever, people recognize that if you can get an appointment at Dana-Farber, and the PMC is also helpful with that as well. So we're a pretty big community, but we have to keep the wheels of progress going forward.
I see what you did there. 2 down, 1 first and third for the Rays. This would be an incredible Houdini act for Alcala. Keep the Rays off the board, but not out of the woods yet. Here's Taylor Walls, who looked like he could ride a bike for 100 miles if he wanted to. Alcala throws, and Walls takes outside. You often book up very early, Billy.
We do. You know, registration is closed. There'll be 6,000 riders, 4,000 volunteers, and the premium routes sell out pretty early.
1-0 pitch is a strike on the outside corner.
But, I mean, what baseball have found essentially is you want this special weekend, you got to pony up, you got to commit, you got to raise a substantial amount of money, but there is a full menu of routes and fundraising minimums. And
runner goes at first. The throw goes through over Alcala's back to tag. Not in time. Very close play. It did look like he beat the throw. The Red Sox surely will look in their video room, but that was a good jump there from Mangum. He's sort of doubled over at the bag. Alex Cora waiting for the word from Mike Brenly. They will not look.
So speaking of the different routes, and it can be for anybody, what are the different lengths that you can go?
So there you can go as little as 25 miles, as much as 192, 1 or 2 days, starting points in Sturbridge and or Wellesley at Babson College. This is our last ride from Sturbridge. We've been there for 45 out of 46 years, and we are moving to the Worcester and the College of Holy Cross next year.
2-1 is a really good curveball in there for strike 2. Spread the love around New England, right?
Yes, and we're very excited about it. Sturbridge has been very good to us, and we're very excited about Holy Cross.
Second and third, they lead. Tie game 2-2. Fouled back. 99-mile-an-hour fastball. Alcala reached back a little bit. You call it a vehicle for healing. I love that phrase, Billy.
Thank you. The imagery around the bicycle really translates well to art and metaphors. You know, there's a lot riding on us. You know, closer by the mile. These have been things I've coined through the years.
So
it
great.
Occurs to me. I ride a bike.
Well, over 46 years, you've had plenty of time to come up
Thank
with
you. You're right.
2-2. High fly foul on the third base side.
And you've ridden in it every single year, correct?
I ride and I raise money like everybody else. I always thought I should never ask of you, Will, what I didn't ask of myself. I know, just like Joe before, you have a summer job. I've heard that line for many, many years. But you heard how to donate, right?
2-2 is
I'll
up
be
and
looking
away.
under my file.
He's got a
for
gold
your
card.
donation.
3 balls and 2 strikes. Big sequence right here for the Red Sox. You got Jose Caballero, right-handed hitter on deck. 1-1 in the third. Full count. Here's the pitch, and it is outside, dropped by Carlos Narvaez. Curveball, and that is ball 4. So now the base is loaded, no margin for error. I think the Red Sox will likely get somebody up now, and indeed, Brennan Bernardino starts to throw. As Andrew Bailey comes out to not only calm Alcala down, but to buy some time.
I don't know if you guys knew that the Timlins are coming back to ride, and
did not know that.
In memory of Stacy and Tim, and they're coming in to ride. Team 9 of retired players are representing themselves again, which is very sweet. They'll be speaking at several points, and we're glad to have them back. Both Don and Mike,
you know, it's
were pretty heartfelt and participated in the PMC.
And while we have you here, in case this inning doesn't end right here, can you just remind everyone how they can donate one
Thank
more time?
you. PMC.org. Hit that Red Sox button that says donate, and that's how you can donate to anybody in the event or make a general donation.
Beautiful. Huge spot right here. Jose Caballero, the base is loaded. He takes a strike on the inside corner. Curveball, and it's 0-1. PMC.org. Hit the big red button and donate. He'd like to make a deposit right here with Alcala. 0-1. The pitch is a fastball grounded to the right side. Backhanded off the leg of Toro and into the outfield. 1 run scores. They will hold Mangum at third. That's a play that needs to be made, and the Rays go ahead 2-1.
And Taylor Walls, the runner on first base, did a very good job of shielding that ball from Toro. He almost slowed up a bit to make sure Toro couldn't see the ball, and then as he went past him, the ball was on Toro and he couldn't glove it.
It will still definitely be an unearned run, and that gives the Rays the lead. It was so close to a great escape act from Alcala, but instead now Bernardino is going to come on with the bases loaded, and the Rays already had. Billy, always so great to be with you. Thank you for taking the time. Donate. It's just a wonderful thing that you've done. Thank you so much.
Will, thank you very much.
Good to see you.
We appreciate the support, guys.
Always. Thank you so much. 2-1 Rays, bases loaded. Bernardino out on after this. Pitching change and slow down in the action, brought to you by Iservay on the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
During this call to the bullpen, you could sign up for Ford Pass. It's the app that puts your Ford ownership experience right in the palm of your hand. With the Ford Pass app, you can access complimentary remote features like start-stop, lock-unlock, schedule a start, locate your vehicle, or get your vehicle's status on the Ford Pass app when your vehicle is equipped with Ford Pass Connect. Get started by downloading the Ford Pass app on the App Store or Google Play.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
Well, what a big spot for Brennan Bernardino, who early in this season was utterly nails in these situations. He's not pitched a ton of late. They really have backed off him after those 16 appearances in the month of May. Understandable wobbles in June. This week, he's thrown twice, 29 pitches, and none bigger than the sequence he's about to offer to Chandler Simpson.
Yeah, and luckily, carefully I say luckily, the bases are loaded for Simpson, but that gives you a force everywhere, because with the speed that Simpson has, you can get a force out at either third or second base on a ground ball.
So an unearned run has put Tampa ahead, and here we go with Bernardino. And Bregman even with 2 outs and the bases loaded, has to come way in at third.
choice.
A huge hole on the left side. The pitch is a strike. Good one from Bernardino. That's his vintage curveball. And this is where speed kills, because Chandler Simpson has 100 feet of space on the left side of the infield. Bases loaded, 2-1 Tampa. 0-1. Here's the pitch, and it is another good one, but called a ball, a sinking fastball. Missed up, and it's 1-1. 2-1 Tampa, trying to break the game open. Bernardino looking to stop the bleeding. The 1-1 is just low. Curveball, and it's 2-1. No margin at all for error. 110th pitch, brought to you by 110 Grill, gluten-free dining done right. Pregame in at third, Toro at first. 2-1. Foul on the third base side. Fastball. And it's 2-2. Sitko's sign starting to get illuminated. Bernardino wants a new ball. Tampa Bay has runners at every base. What a big pitch this is. 2-2. Here it is. Way outside, and Narvaez drops it. He's going to slide and pick it up. That is so unusual. Probably a wild pitch, but Carlos would like another try at that. He just reached out way into the right-handed batter's box. Couldn't hold it, and it's 3-1 Tampa. Man.
Yeah, this was a fastball way outside, and Narvaez didn't look like he could turn his glove over in time. As it ran away from him, it was in the webbing of his glove, but the action of moving the glove that way made it shake out of the end of the glove away from him.
So now 2 unearned runs in. 3-2. Way outside, another to the backstop, and another Tampa Bay run. 4-1 Rays, and the Boo Birds are out at Fenway. We have not seen this in weeks. An error and 2 straight wild pitches, and it's 4-1 Tampa.
Yes, another fastball that's yanked way away from Narvaez. And the way they catch now, right? One knee, they have the glove down so they can steal the strike. When that glove is down there, it takes even longer to get that glove all the way out on a fastball that's yanked that far.
How often does it come true when a play is not made at first base? You know, Simpson may run here, and Bernardino thinks along those ways, and as he throws over to first, Caballero dances down the third base line.
Caballero's got a ton of speed as well, so you have to make sure you go to the right place with the baseball on this one.
A lot of ways to get a run in here without a hit. Bernardino at the belt, looks to first, and he'll throw over again. That's a total free pass now for Simpson to take off. I really don't think, Will, they're going to throw through. You're not going to get Simpson, and why offer Caballero a chance?
Caballero runs too well. He would swipe a run easily.
3 unearned runs. Simpson runs, and a high pop-up foul on the first base side. Jansen, Danny, thought he had a cookie to hit right there, a slider in the middle of the zone. Otherwise, he would have taken that. So 0-1. An inning unlike many we've seen over this 7-game winning streak. The Red Sox have been so hot. Defense has failed them in this inning. 0-1. Pitch popped up foul on the first base side. You know, the way the offense has been going, a 3-run lead is no huge deal. Joe Boyle, by the way, is up in the Rays bullpen. I don't know that he'll start this bottom of the third inning. We shall see. 4-1 Tampa. Simpson goes again, and the pitch is driven high into right center field. Abreu comes over. He will get there to make the play in front of Rafaela, and the inning is over. An error and 2 wild pitches gift the Rays 3 runs. We go to the bottom of the third. 4-1 Tampa on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hi, I'm Dorina, co-founder of OpenPhone. My dad is a business owner, and growing up, he always kept his ringtone super loud so he'd never miss a customer call. OpenPhone gives your team business phone numbers to call and text, all in one shared workspace. And our AI agent answers 24/7, so you never miss a customer. Over 60,000 businesses use OpenPhone. Get 20% off at openphone.com/Odyssey. OpenPhone. No missed calls, no missed customers.
Your burger is served. And this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
With Progressive's Name Your Price tool, you get coverage options based on how much you want to pay for car insurance. And then you decide how to spend the rest of your money, because you're in charge. And right now, you're going to pay for groceries. But you decide what groceries. Just keep in mind you're running out of dishwashing soap. But you decide if you're going to buy that soap. Just those dishes won't clean themselves, will they? Remember, with Progressive's Name Your Price tool, we'll help you find coverage at a fair price. And then you're in charge. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states. Price and coverage match limited by state law.
What We Spend is a new podcast that explores something we almost never talk about. Every week, you'll hear a different guest share everything they spend their money on. What We Spend is available now on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
This is Alex Bregman. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Well, Joe Boyle's going to take over for Drew Rasmussen here in the bottom of the third. 4-1 Rays after really sloppy inning of defense there from the Red Sox in the top of the inning.
So Alex Bregman to lead it off against Boyle, who is a flamethrower. Really good in relief his last time out. 25 years old and really quite a test for the Red Sox. I think they probably felt like they should have gotten more off of Rasmussen. Here's Bregman, who takes first pitch fastball, 98 miles an hour, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, Boyle, a product of Notre Dame. That four-seam fastball averages 98, can get up to 100. He's got a slider and a split finger he'll use to lefties.
Bregman scowling out at him. Grounded to third his first time. The 0-1 is swung on a miss. There's the slider. Good one.
92. Goodness.
Third inning brought to you by Citgo. Club you want to get into. Club Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents a gallon on your first fill-up. Bregman takes a fastball way up and in, and it's 1-2. Really excited to have Ken Casey on with us in a moment. The Dropkick Murphys will come on in the top of the fourth inning. Always a great time. Such another Boston heart and soul piece as the 1-2 pitch misses up and in, and it's 2-2.
Hopefully he has a little more luck up here than Billy did.
I do blame Billy for the misplays.
Oh, Billy's better when he's on a bike.
2-2. Swing and a miss. Slider. That was one to hit, actually, and Bregman waved over the top of it. He knows it, and there's one away. Yeah, the Red Sox have been so crisp of late. Good defense, good pitching. And, of course, everything changed when Dobbins left in the second inning with that knee injury. Here's Massa, who doubled his first time. He takes fastball for a strike, 99 miles an hour. That's what the Rays do. Just pump strikes with velocity. Beautiful sky overhead. Massa takes a splitter outside, and it's 1-1.
Are these your cotton candy skies?
Yeah, they are.
Looks fake.
Isn't it cool? Especially over the light tower just inside the Fisk pole. 1-1. Pitch. Massa drives one toward those clouds, but it'll hang up in front of the track in left. And Mangum makes the play for out number 2. So, with 2 down and the bases empty, here's Carlos Narvaez. Simple New England Chevy dealers question of the day. Should Cedar Rafaela be an all-star replacement? Together we drive. Carlos takes a slider outside. It's 1-0. I mean, if anything opens up, I feel like he'd just about be next in line, don't you?
Yeah, absolutely. Because he was right behind Kirk from Toronto when it comes to the numbers.
1-0. Swing and a miss. Fastball, and it's 1-1. 4-1 Tampa in the bottom of the third. One thing about this group, they do have a new sense of belief. That'll be tested tonight. See if they can dig deep and get back in this thing. Still very early. But Boyle really has been great. 1-1 to Narvaez. Pitch is popped up. Even I can't see it from here. It's on the right side of the infield. The second baseman, Caballero, does find it. He's there to make the play. And the inning is over. Boyle, impressive. Bernardino is going to continue in the game. 4-1 Rays after 3 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Gain Super Flings are here to take your laundry to the next level.
Talking about Gain Super Flings. Super-sized laundry packs. These things are huge. Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings.
Gain Super Flings laundry packs have 4 times the Oxy cleaning power and 3 times the Febreze freshness versus Gain Original Liquid.
Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings.
Gain Super Flings for next level laundry.
Business owners know every missed call is money left on the table. For $15 a month, get a dedicated business number with OpenPhone. You can manage calls, assign conversations, send auto replies, and skip voicemail with OpenPhone's AI agent that captures leads 24/7. Join over 60,000 businesses using OpenPhone. Get 20% off at openphone.com/Odyssey. They'll even port your existing numbers for free. openphone.com/Odyssey. OpenPhone. No missed calls. No missed customers.
Your burger is served. And this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
To remind you that 60% of sales on Amazon come from independent sellers, here's Tracy from Lily's of Charleston.
Hi, y'all. We make barbecue sauce, hot sauce, and specialty popcorn.
They get help from Amazon to grow their small business faster.
They handle all our shipping and logistics, which is a big help.
All loaded up. Have a great day, Tracy.
Hot stuff, Tracy.
Ooh, honey.
Shop small business on Amazon.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Red Sox trailing 4-1 as we go to the top of the 4th, and what a thrill it is to have Ken Casey, the lead singer of the Dropkick Murphys, with us. Ken, awesome to be with you, man. How are you?
Thanks for having me up here tonight. It's a beautiful night at the ballpark, and it's always an honor to be involved with the Red Sox, and I got a face for radio, so here we go.
You have that in common with me, not Middlebrooks to your right. Here's Yandy Diaz, who takes a strike on the outside corner. New album coming out. It's amazing the run you've been on, 30 years running now. I imagine you probably couldn't have dreamed where this thing would go when you started it, could you?
No, we started at, it was a kid bet me $30 that I couldn't put a band together on 3 weeks' notice and open for his band. I had never sung, played any music, anything.
1-1 is Skydfeld on the right field line and out of play.
Well, I got to say, I just talked to Johnny Gomes because I knew you were coming. And I'll just say, I was around you guys after Game 6 when we won a World Series.
Yeah.
Not many people remember that night.
Oh, that was a good night.
You were a big part of that with us.
That was a good night.
Celebrating that World Series.
The first one at home,
95 years.
Yeah, it was a special night, man. They all, listen, they're all special, but that was...
To do it here, the 1-2 is ripped foul.
My kids getting to, run around the field and all that.
You were on the duck boat, too, with Johnny. Yep, that's right.
Ken, it is very much the case. There are not too many bands that are more associated with and just tied together with their city. And I know you're so in love with Boston. The 1-2 pitch is bloop foul on the first base side. You exude it. I mean, the band does. All the lyrics and all your songs talk about it. What does it mean to you to have done it and to mean so much to so many in this great city?
Yeah, it's very cool. Obviously, like when we started, the underground punk scene.
1-2 is a ground ball hard into second, handled by Meyer, throws to first, one away.
You wanted to, there was that same pride in each city's individual scene of bands the way you are about sports. So we would, and at the time when we started in '96, there was a lot of great, the old club, the Rat, Skeller and Kenmore Square, the Rat, which was like our CBGBs, and we had a bunch of bands that were great. The Ducky Boys, the Trouble, Showcase Showdown, the Unseen, Dropkicks.
Jonathan Aranda takes a strike.
And so when we would go into other cities, we'd go like, yeah, Boston, you know what I mean? And it just kind of started from really that, and then went over to the teams, and yeah, we make a lot of people mad in other cities.
One has hopped off the glove of Trevor Story. He'd like to make that play, but it was hot shot off the bat of Run. It's one of the things I love the most about you, Ken, and I think people in this town especially love about your band. You are not afraid to speak truth to anybody, to power, to anything you feel. How long did it take him? And I know that's part of the punk scene. That's the ethos of it all. But how long did it take you to have the confidence to just speak your mind at all times?
Oh, well, I've been doing that since before the band, so it was an easy transition. Just don't give me a microphone or you don't know what's going to come out.
Here's Jake Mangum, swings at a curveball, strike one.
I was just going to say, your music exudes kind of what Boston is. It is honest. It tells the truth. It's in your face. It's blue collar, and I think that's why people love it so much around here.
Yeah, we're like the dirt dogs of music. You know what I mean? Like
that's the best way to put it.
We've been faking our way through it for 29 years, but we get away with because we put our heart and soul into it, and that's what people in Boston appreciate.
They can feel it.
Yeah.
Mangum takes another strike. For the People is a perfect name for your next album. How did that come about? And it is really yet another piece of art that you guys are just speaking truth, right?
Yeah, I mean, For the People was kind of a combination of speaking up about what we feel are injustices happening at the moment, and also the kind of double meaning.
High fly ball caught by Abreu in deep right field. 2 down.
The double meaning about For the People, like that drop kicks always wants to be for our fans first, for our friends first. And, we sing about, the values of friendship and standing up for what you believe in. And, like, it just seemed like For the People just kind of just summed it all up nicely,
2 down, Junior Caminero, an always dangerous hitter. 4-1 Rays in the top of the 4th. Ken Casey with us. There's a strike on the outside
What
corner.
did you think of were you in the booth for my
first pitch?
First pitch.
Not bad. Were you nervous?
Yeah. I hate to admit I was, because I never, I didn't get to warm up. I wasn't in the bullpen, and they just coming in cold, and you're like, do I do the easy lob it in, or do I
like that you didn't.
Potentially end up famous on the internet for skying one over the backstop,
Or in a sling.
In a sling, yeah.
You let it rip. I like that.
Yeah, let it rip as best as you can at 56. It was, it was a little two-seam fastball. Ran away a little bit to the inside.
Chopper fell. It's so funny, Ken, because like baseball players would tell you to stand up on stage with a microphone in front of 20,000 people would make them nervous. It's just a totally different thing.
I think people are always intrigued to do what they don't do, right?
Yeah.
But at the same time, you're nervous by it. Yeah, it's, but I'll tell you the scariest thing in sports, all of sports.
0-2 swung and miss. Go ahead.
Singing the national anthem.
Yeah.
Oh, you messed that up. You're in trouble. You know those words by heart, but you mess them up. Oh, my God.
We'd love to keep you around. You stick around for another half inning?
Yeah.
Love having Ken Casey. He's going to bring the Red Sox runs and good luck, even against Joe Boyle. 4-1 Rays in the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Business owners know every missed call is money left on the table. For $15 a month, get a dedicated business number with OpenPhone. You can manage calls, assign conversations, send auto replies, and skip voicemail with OpenPhone's AI agent that captures leads 24/7. Join over 60,000 businesses using OpenPhone. Get 20% off at openphone.com/Odyssey. They'll even port your existing numbers for free. openphone.com/Odyssey. OpenPhone. No missed calls. No missed customers.
The South Coast Health Heart and Vascular Program is nationally recognized year after year for providing world-class care. Our heart and vascular team goes above and beyond to deliver the best clinical care and most compassionate service. You receive the time, attention, and communication you need to feel most comfortable, because at South Coast Health, you are what matters most. We are South Coast Health Heart and Vascular. Visit southcoast.org/heart to learn more.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain Scent Boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Fiscally responsible, financial genius, monetary magicians. These are things people say about drivers who switch their car insurance to Progressive and save hundreds. Because Progressive offers discounts for paying in full, owning a home, and more. Plus, you can count on their great customer service to help you when you need it, so your dollar goes a long way. Visit Progressive.com to see if you could save on car insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Potential savings will vary. Not available in all states or situations.
Red Sox Review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
Will Brady leads it off, and he takes a fastball way up and outside for ball one. Ken Casey, the dropkick Murphys, continues on. New album for the people and a release free show in Quincy tomorrow.
Yeah, free. Who doesn't like free?
1-0. Brady takes the ball inside.
It's Quincy's 400th birthday they're celebrating this summer, and we started at 654 Hancock Street, the basement of a little barber shop. We used to come in at night and sweep up the hair and pull up the latch and go down and practice.
Come on, 2-0 pitches outside. Really?
And now 29 going on 30 years later, they're shutting down that very same street for us to have a free show. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool.
3-0 to Willier. 4-1 Rays. The pitch is ball four. That's a good start. That must make you, look, you've toured forever. You've played so many shows. And at some point, like ball players, it can blur one show to the next. That has to make you feel so good. Don't you think you'll tomorrow sort of look around and pinch yourself about where this thing has gone?
I think so, just from the full circleness of it all, from starting down the street to, and you want to hear something crazy full circle, is the opening act is a DJ Stenny, Quincy kid.
Trevor Story takes a strike on the inside corner.
And when we were practicing in that little practice space, the basement window was boarded up with plywood. And one night, these teenage kids kicked their foot through the plywood, stuck their head, and said, "You guys a band?" We said, "Yeah, we're a new band." And they said, "Can we be your first fans?" And that kid's DJing, so it's kind of cool, you know.
One is swung on and missed.
That's full circle.
Let's say, DJ Stenny.
And we never left Boston as people. Like, I didn't really travel ever, and so to go all over the world has been such a gift, because of the band. So it doesn't blur in that sense. We always have been taking everything, we never took it for granted,
Where was your favorite gig you've done through this whole thing? I know that's a tough one.
See, he's a pro. He's waiting for the pitch. 0-2's a ground ball into right field.
All right.
The base hit. See, Ken is bringing him some good luck. 2-1, none out.
There's obviously we love Boston, playing Boston, but there's a venue in London called Brixton Academy, and it's a good sized venue, like 5,000, but it's like where the Clash and all the bands that influenced us so much, would play, and you go into that building and you can just feel the history,
It's like this place.
Yeah, exactly. It's like the Fenway of rock and roll,
That's cool.
That's one of my favorite venues.
For the second time tonight, Marcelo bats with 2 on and none out. He takes a slider outside for ball one. Who knows? There could be double plays and quick outs. I, for one, Ken, just want to say I so appreciate what you say on stage to audiences. I think it is such an important time to say those things. The 1-0 is driven high into the gap in left center field. Hesses extra bases and catches Green. Abreu scores. Story is going to be held at third. It's a wall ball double for Marcelo Meyer. He drop kicked that one off the Moderna sign, and it is 4-2.
I'll tell you what, this is why you're going to start seeing this kid in the lineup just about every night. There's some tough lefties, I get it. He's not going to be in there, but against righties, that's 99 miles an hour, and that's pounded off the monster. Hopefully kickstarts this offense.
Kyle Snyder to the mound. I think it's the right call. Story, I think, might have scored, but with nobody out, no sense in risking it at all. And you can see it in Ken. You are just died through and through a Red Sox fan. You're pulling every minute for this team, aren't you?
Yeah, listen, we have an undefeated streak when being involved with Red Sox games, so I am rooting for a comeback more than anybody. On technically, we didn't play tonight, so I might put an asterisk beside it if it doesn't go away, but, from 2004, I've had so many great moments. 2004, on the field in St. Louis, called my 86-year-old grandfather from the field. He had waited his whole life, Like, you can't put a price tag on that,
This franchise connects to its fans like none other. As Toro grounds one on the right side, it'll get a run in. Very productive out there. The throw to first. Nicely done. Story scores. Meyer over to third. That's a job well done.
It is. Look, he's up there with no outs. Second and third. Infield back. Ground ball to the right side. Does the job. Moves the runner over to third and gets another run in here for the Sox.
I think what you said is so true about how this team connects with its fan base. And I think the same can be true of your band, Ken. I really can. There's so many parallels where people just get so much meaning from the music that you've made.
I think the culture of Boston is...
Cedon swings and misses.
It's contagious in that way. You know what I mean? There's a lot of similarities between the teams, the people. We emulate each other in a sense,
What a gift it is to be a part of it. 4-3, tying run at third, infield in. Cedon takes a ball. That's been such a step forward for him. Close pitches, he's laying off of them, and now it's 1-1. He ripped a hit into right field to score first Red Sox run, trying to tie the game or more again right here. 1-1, the pitch. Cedon fouls it off. Man alive, would he like that one back? It carried him off the sweet level and then bounced right in front of us. A fastball at 98 miles an hour, and it's 1-2.
His bat speed has just been unbelievable lately, but I think the approach, to your point, Will, is what has stood out the most with the shift in his success here over the last month.
1-2. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and fouled. He does that more, too. That was a splitter, and he just got a piece of it. Is it possible his splitter's really 95?
Yeah, that's like the one they're calling splinkers, right? It's like a sinker. The splitter had a baby. That's the one.
Fans into it. Meyer at third, a one-run game. 1-2. Pitch. Cedon drives one, caught it short, and it's a double play.
Wow.
Nothing Marcelo could do. That ball was crushed to short, and the inning is over. It happens. Ken, that was fabulous. Good luck with the new album.
Pleasure hanging with you guys.
Hopefully everybody gets to Quincy for the free show tomorrow.
Please come on down.
We will. 4-3 Rays after 4 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Business owners know every missed call is money left on the table. For $15 a month, get a dedicated business number with OpenPhone. You can manage calls, assign conversations, send auto replies, and skip voicemail with OpenPhone's AI agent that captures leads 24/7. Join over 60,000 businesses using OpenPhone. Get 20% off at openphone.com/Odyssey. They'll even port your existing numbers for free. openphone.com/Odyssey. OpenPhone. No missed calls. No missed customers.
Gain Super Flings are here to take your laundry to the next level.
Talking about Gain Super Flings. Super-sized laundry packs. These things are huge. Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings.
Gain Super Flings laundry packs have 4 times the Oxy cleaning power and 3 times the Febreze freshness versus Gain Original Liquid.
Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings.
Gain Super Flings for next level laundry.
The South Coast Health Heart and Vascular Program is nationally recognized year after year for providing world-class care. Our heart and vascular team goes above and beyond to deliver the best clinical care and most compassionate service. You receive the time, attention, and communication you need to feel most comfortable, because at South Coast Health, you are what matters most. We are South Coast Health Heart and Vascular. Visit southcoast.org/heart to learn more.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Well, the Red Sox are fighting again. Josh Lowe to lead it off against Bernardino. 4-3. More loud contact for the Red Sox. Unlucky there with the infield in. Pitch to Josh Lowe is a soft ground ball on the right side. Marcelo over to his right, gloves, and throws to first in time. He's got that Omar Vizquel internal clock, does Marcelo, where he just knows where the runner is. He was racing in, and then he sort of slowed down, gloved, and threw it a step in front of low.
It's amazing how some of the best fielders on the dirt, right? It's like every time they glove it, they can take the perfect amount of time to always get the runner by a step.
So unlucky that turned into a double play, too. There's absolutely nothing Meyer can do. Here is Taylor Walls. A strike to him from Bernardino is settled in. League leaders and who's circling the drain, presented by Drains by James, Eastern Mass's leader in residential and commercial drain cleaning and pipelining. 0-1. Outside, Saydon has led the league in just about everything for 3-4 weeks running. At Drains by James, they give a poop about your pipes. So is the Sox offense, really. Over this 11-game run, 1-1. Driven down the left field line. Foul, just barely. Liner hooked out of play, and it's 1-2. I mean, Saydon, the quality of the at-bat is outrageous.
That's not an easy arm either. Like, this guy's sitting 99, 100 with a split at 95 and a slider that actually has some good horizontal break at 92. It's just, that's baseball for you, right? You can get your bat blown into pieces and get a hit.
1-2. Inside. Now, the Red Sox tonight have done things they haven't done in a while. Make an error, a couple wild pitches. But they've also done so many positive things that have been a hallmark of this run. Toro, a really nice job there. The 2-2 is ripped foul again outside of third. And for the second straight night, a fabulous approach and at bat from Marcelo.
Yeah, Marcelo Raffaello is just continuing what's becoming the new normal for him over the last really 40 games, it feels. And Marcelo's starting to settle in.
Alex Cora told me something about Meyer before the game I found fascinating. 2-2. Pitch is a chopper past Bernardino up the middle. Story gloves on the run. He throws to first. Beautiful defense, and they're 2 down. He said they were in Lakeland. I'll tell you about that after we get you the 4th inning bell, which is brought to you by Boston's premier retirement planning specialist and the team at Hackman Wealth Partners of 4 offices around Boston. Greg Weissert is up and warming for the Red Sox. So the Red Sox this spring were in Lakeland, and Marcelo and Roman and the boys were up there taking batting practice. 2 down to Caballero. 4-3 Rays in the 5th. The pitch, shot foul on the first base side, and they were feeling themselves. Pull side power. It was a sort of a launch fest, and Alex pulled Marcelo aside. He said, "That's really cool that you can hit these home runs to right, but remember, you're at your best when you go to left center." And he has of late. 0-1. Swing and a miss. That's the nasty curveball, and it's 0-2. You know, we've seen this from Bernardino, where early he can struggle just a little bit, and he certainly did, and then he totally locks it in.
Well, for as much as he threw there for 3 months, over the last couple of weeks, he hasn't thrown as much.
0-2. Swing and a miss. He got him fastball at 91. Beautifully done there. Very quickly, the Red Sox back to the plate. 4-3. Bottom 5 is next. For the Red Sox, it'll be Duran, Bregman, and Yoshida of the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Yo, happy National Chicken Finger Day, homies. Get you a free chicken finger with your Raising Cane's box combo on 7/27, you heard?
Thanks, now.
Make it a perfect combo with a copy of my latest album, Is It a Crime? Streaming now.
Get 1 free chicken finger in each box combo. Purchase July 27, 2025.
With Progressive's Name Your Price tool, you get coverage options based on how much you want to pay for car insurance. And then you decide how to spend the rest of your money, because you're in charge. And right now, you're going to pay for groceries. But you decide what groceries. Just keep in mind you're running out of dishwashing soap. But you decide if you're going to buy that soap. Just those dishes won't clean themselves, will they? Remember, with Progressive's Name Your Price tool, we'll help you find coverage at a fair price. And then you're in charge. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states. Price and coverage match limited by state law.
Business owners know every missed call is money left on the table. For $15 a month, get a dedicated business number with OpenPhone. You can manage calls, assign conversations, send auto replies, and skip voicemail with OpenPhone's AI agent that captures leads 24/7. Join over 60,000 businesses using OpenPhone. Get 20% off at openphone.com/Odyssey. They'll even port your existing numbers for free. openphone.com/Odyssey. OpenPhone. No missed calls. No missed customers.
Gain Super Flings are here to take your laundry to the next level.
Talking about Gain Super Flings. Super Super-sized laundry packs. These things are huge. Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings.
Gain Super Flings laundry packs have 4 times the Oxy cleaning power and 3 times the Febreze freshness versus Gain Original Liquid.
Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings.
Gain Super Flings for next level laundry.
Hart, Fitzy, and Johnson.
Weekdays 2 to 6.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Bottom 5, top of the order. Seeing Joe Boyle. It'll be Duran, Bregman, and Yoshida in the Herb Chambers batting order. Brought to you by Herb Chambers Mini of Boston. Duran has hit it hard twice. Pitch. Strike on the outside corner. Don't you feel like one of those manic trips around the bases is coming soon for Duran?
I'd like him to smoke a ball to left center right here off Boyle.
0-1. He is way outside. That's when he's at his best.
Absolutely. And when he sets his sights out there and smokes fastballs to left center, that's when he gets the hanging off speed that he can hit out of here in the air to right.
I haven't called him the Angry Lizard in a while. Wearing green, it'd be fitting. 1-1. Pitch is swung on a miss. He has done that a little bit tonight. Now, that's not an easy pitch to lay off 100 just above the zone. It is 1-2.
Yeah, that's what you like to call a perfect fastball. 100 miles an hour, literally an inch above the strike zone.
Yeah. Good luck. He was so good talking about that on the Section 10 podcast interview about how, first of all, hitting at this level is so hard, and how it looks like something coming in, and then it just isn't. The 1-2 is way outside a fastball. And it's 2-2. By the way, fourth inning was brought to you by Cars for Kids. Easiest way to get rid of your old car. Donate today, and your car can be picked up tomorrow. Donate now at carsforkids.com. 2-2. Pitch. Swinging a high pop-up on the right side of the infield. He just missed that one. The second baseman, Caballero. Onto the outfield. Grass is there. The sky's gotten darker, so a little bit easier play. And there's one down. How awesome is Ken Casey?
He's fun to talk to, man. The guys like that who've been doing something that cool for that long just accrue so many stories and people they've met and places they've gone, and you kind of just tee them up and let them go.
I wish I'd been there with him for some of those World Series celebrations.
Game 6, I was there for that one.
Probably a little bit different vibe from him than tonight as Bregman takes a slider outside for ball 1.
Well, it started with Johnny Gomes, and he was wearing an Army helmet and a cape.
1-0, 4-3 Rays. The pitch. Bregman takes a ball, slider outside. 2-0. If only he had any personality, Johnny. Fun to have him on earlier this year. There's still that murmur of expectation in this ballpark. The 2-0 Bregman. Like he was almost taking all the way. Fastball, and it's 2-1. I don't know if you could feel this as a player, but in my years as a broadcaster, I definitely can. There's just a different sound when the fans are sort of resigned or when they expect big things. It's the latter here tonight, the 2-1. Bregman fouls it back. Man alive, 99 on the outside corner. That's not easy. First game back since the end of May.
Oh, but he was timed up, wasn't he?
2-2. He's got the red elbow guard on, staring out at Boyle, who's thrown 35 pitches. 2-2 pitch is taken. He was fooled there, was Bregman. That was a take and hope. And it's 3-2. You're showing me some pictures here. The Army helmet, the goggles, the cape. How many hours was he awake consecutively, Johnny? 40?
Hours or days?
3-2 pitch to Bregman. Swinging a shot onto the ground to third. Backhanded by Caminero. Comes up throwing low. And did he pull him off the bag? No. Good job there by Aranda to keep his foot on the bag. I'm sure the Red Sox will take a peek. I did think real time he did a great job there. I mean, that was perfect defensive positioning because Caminero was right down the line. Otherwise, that's a double for Bregman.
Well, Bregman had the wherewithal to jump over Aranda, who had gone and leaned into the base path. You can tell he's running a little gingerly, but couldn't keep him out of this lineup any longer.
And you're totally good with that. Just don't get hurt there as Massa takes a strike on the outside corner. You know that he must be thinking as he comes to the bag, this is where it happened last time. Just please don't let it happen right here. 1-0-1. is to the backstop. You've been hurt before. It has to be such an uneasy feeling the first time you retest it in a similar way.
Totally. Yeah, totally. Things like that, I'm telling you, guys don't come back that fast. He's 2 or 3 weeks ahead of where everyone thought he would be.
1-1 to Yoshida. Pitch is a breaking ball down, and then he slips his hips back out of the way. And it's 2-1. Subaru New England scoreboard. Yankees are crushing the Cubs in the Bronx 6-0. And the Mariners 4-1 over Scooble and the Tigers. Make it a Subaru summer with symmetrical all-wheel drive. 2-1. And Massa misses way outside a fastball, and it's 3-1. Now this, Will, when Massa is right, is a full go, unleash, a great swing moment for him. 3-1. 1-run Rays lead. The pitch is swung on and missed. He did it. I mean, that is a fastball above the zone. Boyle has done a really good job locating that pitch, and it's 3-2.
Yeah, he's throwing that one where it's just above the zone, right? And as you said, Jaron talked about it, looks like it's coming down right into the zone, and it just kind of flattens out and has that rising effect.
3-2. Pitch. Throws for bad luck on hard contact for the Red Sox, and boy, can Walls play defense. To the 6th inning we go, 4-3 Tampa, on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Business owners know every missed call is money left on the table. For $15 a month, get a dedicated business number with OpenPhone. You can manage calls, assign conversations, send auto replies, and skip voicemail with OpenPhone's AI agent that captures leads 24/7. Join over 60,000 businesses using OpenPhone. Get 20% off at openphone.com/Odyssey. They'll even port your existing numbers for free. openphone.com/Odyssey. OpenPhone. No missed calls. No missed customers.
Gain Super Flings are here to take your laundry to the next level.
Talking about Gain Super Flings. Super-sized laundry packs. These things are huge. Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings.
Gain Super Flings laundry packs have 4 times the Oxy cleaning power and 3 times the Febreze freshness versus Gain Original Liquid.
Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings.
Gain Super Flings for next level laundry.
Selecting Marvin replacement windows for your home is easy when you work with Riverhead Building Supply.
Marvin windows and doors offer durability, style, and strength.
Find out how Marvin windows can improve your home.
Visit a Riverhead Building Supply location or rbscorp.com.
Shopify Point of Sale is retail made right, so you can give in-store shoppers what they really want.
Like buy online, pick up in store?
Yep.
Can I display in-store stock online?
Definitely.
From every location?
From 1,000 locations.
Email capture, easy returns?
Of course.
Can it make me right all the time?
No. Shopify Point of Sale. Retail made right. Visit shopify.com/in-store to learn more.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
To the top of the 6th we go. Greg Weissert is on for the Red Sox. It's 4-3 Tampa. It's kind of been a snake-bitten night in some ways for the Red Sox, where an error and a couple wild pitches gave the Rays their runs, and on the other side, I mean, the Red Sox have really hit the ball quite hard against these flame-throwing Rays pitchers. And now a test for Weissert to keep it right here. He's been wobbly a little bit, overworked for sure heading to the break. Here's the speedy Chandler Simpson. He takes outside a slider, and that's ball 1. Simpson is grounded out and walked. Pitch. High fly into left field. Duran's got a long run back toward the wall. He can't make the play. It's off the green. Jaron can't make the carom play as Cedon backs him up and throws it into second. And now Simpson with a leadoff double.
Yeah, fastball right there from Weissert, just middle, challenging the guy, because you see a speed guy like that, you feel like he's just up there to slap the ball. That's a fastball actually top of the zone. That wasn't a bad pitch. Simpson goes up there and actually put a bolt into that one off the wall.
So now this is where his speed almost guarantees the Rays are going to get a run in this spot, some way or another. So hard to keep him from the plate unless you strike everybody out. Here's Danny Jansen, who takes a strike. Good slider, and it's 0-1. I mean, Weissert, for the first 2.5 months of the season, was about the Red Sox best reliever. On Sunday in Washington, inherited a couple runs, allowed one of them to score. He's just really been pushed to his limit, the 0-1. He is a slider that misses the stuff. He would admit it. It just is not as sharp. The bite to the slider, not there. The life on the fastball. I mean, for Weissert, this is his 45th appearance. 5 more than anybody else on the team. 1-1. Trying to keep Simpson close. The pitch. High fly down the left field line. Drifting foul. Duran will give it a bid, and it will get out of play into the seats. We take 10 seconds for station ID on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
I mean, if ever there were a time for Weissert to find a strikeout, it is right here. Will Fleming, Will Middlebrooks at Fenway, 4-3 Rays, 1-2 with a speedy Simpson at second. Nobody out. Pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. Great fastball. 97. There was some giddy up on that. And a big first out.
Seen that from Weissert. His last 2 or 3 outings, he's been up to 97 a few times. The command, though, has been the issue lately, which, understandable. This many outings and appearances up to this point, you've got to think he's wearing down a little bit, but that's a good sign right there.
So now not nearly out of the woods, because here's Yandy Diaz. 1 out. The pitch. Swinging a chopper up the middle. Marcelo's got it on a backhand. Throws to first. Simpson over to third. Very nicely done from Weissert. And after the leadoff double, 2 down. And that'll bring up Jonathan Aranda. There's something going on with the baseballs tonight, Will. I've seen more pitchers tonight just get them and immediately get rid of them than most nights.
Yeah, and there's never too much mud on them. They're always, generally, they get rid of them, they're too slick, right? You can't use sticky substances anymore, nothing to help you grip the baseball. You got to find the right one.
Runner third, 2 down. Here's a slider in there for strike 1. What a great job this would be to get out of this after the leadoff double. The problem here is if the ball skips 4 inches away from Narvaez, Simpson's going to score. Bregman in at third, 0-1. Way back on the right side of the infield. Pitch. Popped up. What a job by Weissert. Trevor Story is back into left field, calling off Duran. He makes the play, and after the leadoff double, Weissert, fabulous. Red Sox baseball and EEI brought to you by your New England Ford dealers in the Ford Summer Sales Event. Red Sox right back at it after this. 4-3 Tampa. Narvaez, Abreu, and Story on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Business owners know every missed call is money left on the table. For $15 a month, get a dedicated business number with OpenPhone. You can manage calls, assign conversations, send auto replies, and skip voicemail with OpenPhone's AI agent that captures leads 24/7. Join over 60,000 businesses using OpenPhone. Get 20% off at openphone.com/Odyssey. They'll even port your existing numbers for free. openphone.com/Odyssey. OpenPhone. No missed calls. No missed customers.
Your burger is served. And this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
Gain Super Flings are here to take your laundry to the next level.
Talking about Gain Super Flings. Super-sized laundry packs. These things are huge. Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings.
Gain Super Flings laundry packs have 4 times the Oxy cleaning power and 3 times the Febreze freshness versus Gain Original Liquid.
Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings.
Gain Super Flings for next level laundry.
With Progressive's Name Your Price tool, you get coverage options based on how much you want to pay for car insurance. And then you decide how to spend the rest of your money because you're in charge. And right now, you're going to pay for groceries. But you decide what groceries. Just keep in mind you're running out of dishwashing soap. But you decide if you're going to buy that soap. Just those dishes won't clean themselves, will they? Remember, with Progressive's Name Your Price tool, we'll help you find coverage at a fair price. And then you're in charge. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Price and coverage match limited by state law.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Carlos Narvaez to lead it off against Joe Boyle as we're into the bottom of the 6th inning. 4-3 Tampa. Sort of snake bitten a little bit today, the Red Sox have been, but trying to cash it in a little bit against Boyle.
Well, keep making hard contact, putting the ball in play, things will happen. Just don't hit it to Mr. Walls.
No kidding.
He can pick it
anywhere but there. Here's Carlos, who takes a fastball up and in for ball 1. What a cool cat he is, Carlos. I mean, every time you see him, he's in a great mood and offers a hug and some smiles. Great info. The 1-0 is outside. And I'm telling you, we're going to get him on a golf course. We are.
That's the exact personality of a human being you want to play golf with.
It is. It is. He'd be unreal. 2-0. Bounces the bat up and down. Boyle throws, and Carlos takes a ball inside. 3-0. He says he's about a 12 handicap. He's looking to whittle that down. But for a guy who hadn't played that long, it's impressive.
What are you?
Right in that range.
Oh, you're better than that.
Yeah.
I've seen that swing. You got a nice swipe on you.
If I play like more than 5 times in a year, I can be about an 8. 3-0. Pitch. Carlos takes the ball. He's probably taken all the way.
Yeah.
Boyle's making it a little hard on himself lately. That's another leadoff walk. Got him in trouble last time, and here now is Abreu.
I'm actually amazed with the length that Boyle can give them at that velocity.
Yes. Kyle Snyder, what do you know? To the mound again. You know, this is an interesting thing here. Because ordinarily, Will, when a guy is doing what he is, just one ball after another, you might be inclined to make him throw you a strike. Generally, with Abreu, he does not do that. I mean, he is, especially after a meeting like this, he's looking to do damage.
Well, I was the same way as a player. Guys throwing 4 straight balls. There's a pitching mound. There's a mound visit, but the pitching coach and the catcher, the whole infield, everyone's trying to calm you down and telling you know what? Focus on just throwing a strike right here.
Well, and could it be a slider?
It's a cookie.
And if so...
But even a slider is 92.
Yeah.
If it's in the zone, you have time to react because it's not a big differential in speed.
I'm saying I think Abreu could launch the slider more than that fastball up.
If it's a slider in the zone, you're not getting that baseball back.
Here we go. Williers singled and walked. Narvaez a leadoff walk. 1-run Rays lead. The pitch is a good one. I mean, that's just a perfect slider.
Back door.
On the outside corner, 0-1. Bullpen report brought to you by Interlock Metal Roofing. Never re-roof again. NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. Justin Wilson is up in the Sox pen. They've had so many chances, Sox have. 0-1. Pitch is popped up into right field. He just missed that one. His slider on to make the play is low. I think, Will, you would like another look at that pitch. I mean, that's 91. It might have been closer to the bottom of the zone, but he often totally annihilates that pitch in a big first out for Boyle.
Yeah, he got the slider he was looking for. And just a little out front, caught it off the end of the bat. Yeah, that's middle of the plate, lower quadrant.
But isn't that the benefit, too, of having 100 in the tank?
Exactly.
All right, here's Trevor, who's walked and singled. Narvaez leading at first. The pitch is high. He is so dialed in right now, Trevor. He's got the timing mechanism set where his leg comes up. He's ready to fire, but then he sees it all the way through the zone. Good take there, and it's 1-0. 4-3 Rays. Tying run at first. Pitch. Trevor grounds one on the right side into the outfield. That's a base hit. Narvaez will have to hold at second. That's just a beautiful inside-out swing. And here we go again. For the 4th time tonight, the Red Sox have 2 men on.
Well, we've seen this style of baseball from this offense, right? You got a guy throwing 100 up there. The last thing you want to do is go up there and everyone trying to launch the ball in the air. You're not going to catch up to 99, 100 miles an hour. You take your hits. They're giving you the right side wide open. Take the 99, poke it over there, keep the line moving past the baton.
I love the way that Story flips the bat away after hits. Like a tomahawk.
Right off the shoulder.
All right, here's Marcelo He doubled into the gap in left center field off this pitcher his last time. This is the third time tonight he's batted with runners at first and second. Pitch is low. Good take on a slider, and it's 1-0.
Yeah, when a guy throws his slider this firm, you almost just have to treat it as a cutter almost.
Remember, the Red Sox do have Roman available on the bench, not in the 6th inning, but what a weapon that is. 1-0 to Marcelo. Pitch is a great take. Slider down and in, 2-0. What's he thinking right here?
Well, after 2 sliders down and in, he hardly even flinched at 2-0. You want to gear up for the fastball. Be ready for it. Pick a spot.
2 on, 1 out. 2-0 to Marcelo. Here's the pitch. Meyer takes a high fastball. 3-0. Does he keyhole here? This is not a straight take, is it?
With Boyle, the way he, man, it's hard for Alex Cora to probably say I trust the rookie here.
3-0. The pitch is a strike. Bottom of the zone, 99. He looked take-ish there, and it's 3-1, which you totally get. He'll get something good again here, you'd think. 55 pitches thrown by Boyle. Rays bullpen quiet. 2 on, 1 out. 3-1. Here's the pitch. Marcelo pops it high into left center field. Simpson over to his right is there to make the play just off the end of the bat for Meyer. And they're 2 down for Toro. I mean, the Red Sox tonight with runners in scoring position are now 2 for 10. Code word of the game, pitch clock. 2 words, but sure, pitch clock. Make sure to enter your code word in the member portal today to claim your points. Here's Toro. Here he takes
Toro's due. He's due for a big hit. It's been a bit. He's slowed down a little here lately.
Productive at bat last time.
Very much so.
Ground ball that drove in a run, but he is 0 for his last 12. His error looms large in this game. You know he'd love to make up for that here. I think he called for time.
He
stepped out there. 0-1. Tying run at second. Go ahead at first in the bottom of this 6th inning. Pitch. Toro takes a ball, and a really nice job there by Jansen. That was smothered, a splitter, and if it goes through, then you got 2 in scoring position. $8-0 Yankees over the Cubs on the Subaru of New England scoreboard. 1-1 to Toro. Pitch way outside. How much would you like to get Cedon up in this inning? He is on deck.
No one up in their pin either, so this is Boyle's inning.
Well, and Boyle knows that too. He's going to challenge Toro here. 2-1. The pitch is popped up in front of the plate. Jansen with the mask on trying to find the baseball, and he does right in front of home plate to make the grab. And the inning is over, so the Red Sox leave 2 more aboard. And we go to the 7th inning, 4-3 Tampa on the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hi, I'm Dorina, co-founder of OpenPhone. My dad is a business owner, and growing up, he always kept his ringtone super loud, so he'd never miss a customer call. OpenPhone gives your team business phone numbers to call and text, all in one shared workspace. And our AI agent answers 24/7, so you never miss a customer. Over 60,000 businesses use OpenPhone. Get 20% off at openphone.com/Odyssey. OpenPhone. No missed calls, no missed customers.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
Gain Super Flings are here to take your laundry to the next level.
Talking about Gain Super Flings. Super-sized laundry packs. These things are huge. Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings.
Gain Super Flings laundry packs have 4 times the Oxy cleaning power and 3 times the Febreze freshness versus Gain Original Liquid.
Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings.
Gain Super Flings for next level laundry.
Going on vacation? We're here for it. With kids who turn a backseat into a courtroom drama over whose tablet is louder, whose charger is faster, and why watching the same cartoon for the 100th time is a human right? Yep, we totally have vehicles to handle that. Because whether it's a road trip or a business trip, where your flight's delayed, your phone's at 2%, and your dinner, whatever's open, yeah, here for that too. Enterprise, we're here for it.
The Christian Arcand Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
On we go into the 7th inning. Doug Lane has just handed me the Dropkick Murphys bobblehead, and it is awesome. I mean, it's a skeleton in a kilt with a baseball bat in his hand. And apparently, if you press the button, as Ken Casey told us, you press it one time, and it just plays Shipping Up to Boston over and over
Until
and
you
over again.
Press it, stop it. You're gonna be sick of that here soon when your kids have it.
Here's Jake Mangum, never sick of the drop kicks. Here's a pitch that swung on and fouled. It says, I'm a sailor peg and I lost my leg. Climbing up the top sails, I lost my leg. I'm shipping up to Boston. I'm shipping off to find my wooden leg on the side of the box. Love it. Benefit their charitable foundation. So great. Doug thinks he's being funny, just giving me one and you none.
That's fine.
What a busy night in our booth. Billy and Ken. 4-3 Rays, top of the 7th. Wilson fires, and a slider misses low to Mangum. You know, Wilson has not pitched a lot lately, and it's been short outings when he's been asked to. But tonight, of course, so different when Dobbins departed with the knee injury in the 2nd inning. 1-1. Swing and a miss. Good slider. This copyrighted broadcast presented by Authority of the Red Sox may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, accounts, and descriptions. May not be disseminated without the express written consent of EEI and the Red Sox. One and two to Mangum, who's got 2 hits tonight. Wilson throws, and he misses outside with a cut fastball. 2-2. Even Alana Rizzo and Pap had the pregame show today. I love the look on her face every time Pap is talking. 2-2 pitch is low.
Her face?
What is coming next?
Oh, yeah. You got to be on guard, and we're not on a delay. This isn't unobstructed views either. You got to be a little careful. No, Pap's been great.
It looked like you guys were having a fun time. I had it on mute, but everybody was laughing and smiling. You're better on mute. The 3-2 is a little bit outside. That's a no-no from Wilson. A leadoff walk with a 1-run Tampa lead. He had him 1-2 and walked him. So now Mangum is aboard for the very dangerous Caminero.
Yeah, you never want this guy stepping to the plate with anybody on the bases.
It's been such a frustrating offensive night for the Red Sox. A lot of loud contact that's not found homes. Here's a high fastball. 93, and it's 1-0. Crochet tomorrow, Bayo Sunday. So the Red Sox have starters totally lined up. But man alive, would they like to keep the winning streak going, move ahead of Tampa Bay. So this runner at first is big. 1-0. Pitch. That's a strike. Fastball. Really a cutter from Wilson. Seattle led 4-1, but the Tigers have put 2 up in the 7th inning, so that's a 4-3 game. Orioles are playing much better. They swept the Mets in a doubleheader, and now today they get the Marlins, and they lead 5-0. 1-1. Swing and a miss. Good slider.
Did you see that?
No.
I was plugging my ears because he was about to swing as hard as he could, and he did, didn't he?
He uncorked. He did.
Helicoptered.
He's going to be in the home run derby. He was grabbing at his right hip after that play he made on Bregman. He looks okay now. But yes, you hold your breath with this hitter. Do not miss. 1-2. Pitch. Fouled off. I mean, it's just violent every time.
Yeah, look, Wilson's got one of those good fastballs when it's up in the zone. That one was on the inner corner. It was placed perfectly just off the plate in, but if you want to be successful against a guy like this who swings as hard as he does, get it up above the zone. Get him to chase.
1-2 to Junior Caminero. Double played up behind Wilson. Pitch. That is very close, but it was outside of fastball, and it's 2-2. Make it a Subaru summer with symmetrical all-wheel drive. The Rangers in Houston, they lead 5-1 in the third inning. 2-2. Pitch. Swing and a miss. He took a mighty rip. That's a challenge fastball with good carry and a big first out.
I'll tell you what, even at 95, it's an invisible at times. It's one of those four-seamers that hitters see it coming down, and it just keeps spinning and stays above the bat. Even the hitter, like Junior Caminero, couldn't get on top of that one.
Vertical break, induced vertical break they talk all about.
There you go. It accounts for gravity.
Here's Josh Lowe.
It's true.
Takes a fastball for a strike.
Sounds crazy,
Professor Middlebrooks.
Yeah, leave it to the kid who only went to high school and went to high school in East Texas.
But what it does is it explains how guys think fastballs do rise, even though that's literally impossible, but it feels like it. The 0-1 is a double play ball to short. Story. Gloves throws to Meyer, who touches the bag and then throws to first. Not in time. In the end, that was really slick there by Meyer. I don't know whether he broke late or what, but that was just a hard play.
He was shaded way over with the lefty up and low, and so he had to cover a lot of ground. Trevor was playing up the middle. It was as far as you could legally have a shift on a left-handed batter.
Pretty sweet play by both those guys. I mean, it's a perfect feed by Story, and Marcelo athletic to catch it and touch the bag. Yeah, against lefties, that's the way they play it now. Taylor Walls now batting from the right side against Wilson. 1 on, 2 out, 4-3 Rays in the 7th. The pitch is a hard ground ball into left field. That's a base hit. He's having himself a little series at the plate. He's on for the second time. And now, inning continues for Jose Caballero. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. You deserve a car that thrills you. Nissan's got an exciting full line to put goosebumps on your goosebumps as Andrew Bailey comes to the mound to talk things over with Wilson. I know that the spray chart and the numbers say that against left-handed hitters, it's the right move to play over in that hole. I try to be unbiased about this and remember all the ones that were hit into that hole. I do, though, think it's just one. I think we've overcorrected in that way. Like, to me, more double plays are not turned than hits are taken away in the hole.
It's more just protecting against the hit and not playing for the double play, right? You look at a spray chart and you say on the ground he hits way more over in this hole than he does to where double play depth may regularly be. Now, if he doesn't do that, then you play him more straight up. But you're just protecting yourself from the hit, essentially.
Here's Jose Caballero.
You got to watch for the bunt with this guy.
Bregman is back at third. 2 on, 2 out. The runners go, and the pitch is a strike throw to third. They got him! What a tag and throw. Bregman pegs him out. What a risk that is from Lowe. I mean, Kevin Cash is looking to the video room. They will not look. That is such a gift-wrapped third out. What in the world is that? Red Sox will take it. To the stretch we go. 4-3, Rays lead on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Business owners know every missed call is money left on the table. For $15 a month, get a dedicated business number with OpenPhone. You can manage calls, assign conversations, send auto replies, and skip voicemail with OpenPhone's AI agent that captures leads 24/7. Join over 60,000 businesses using OpenPhone. Get 20% off at openphone.com/Odyssey. They'll even port your existing numbers for free. openphone.com/Odyssey. OpenPhone. No missed calls. No missed customers.
Gain Super Flings are here to take your laundry to the next level.
Talking about Gain Super Flings. Super-sized laundry packs. These things are huge. Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings.
Gain Super Flings laundry packs have 4 times the Oxy cleaning power and 3 times the Febreze freshness versus Gain Original Liquid.
Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings.
Gain Super Flings for next level laundry.
With Progressive's Name Your Price tool, you get coverage options based on how much you want to pay for car insurance. And then you decide how to spend the rest of your money because you're in charge. And right now, you're going to pay for groceries. But you decide what groceries. Just keep in mind you're running out of dishwashing soap. But you decide if you're going to buy that soap. Just those dishes won't clean themselves, will they? Remember, with Progressive's Name Your Price tool, we'll help you find coverage at a fair price. And then you're in charge. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Not available in all states. Price and coverage match limited by state law.
You're listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Cedar Rafaela to lead it off against a new pitcher for the Rays. Kelly, right-hander, sort of a sidewinder, throws a sinking fastball on the outside corner, and it's 0-1. Kevin Kelly, 22nd appearance, a 3.98 ERA. So Boyle is done. Cedar takes a high fastball. I thought third time against Boyle was a great matchup for him. Now a new look at a new arm.
Yeah, and Kelly can be really tough on righties with that. It's a 4-degree arm angle. Almost completely flat.
1-1 to Cedar. The pitch is chopped foul on the third base side. That was a good sinker at the bottom of the zone, and it's 1-2.
And his sinker, as most sidearmers are, have good run and sink. His doesn't have as much run. So movement into the righty, it's more sink. I mean, this thing drops 8 inches more than most sinkers.
1-2. Pitch to Cedar is low. How do you adapt to a sidearm thrower?
It's not fun. It's not fun. And what you have to do is tell yourself, okay, I have to see this up in the zone. If it starts almost like it looks like it's down the middle, it's probably a ball.
2-2 to Rafaela. Here's the pitch. Cedar hit a little cue shot off the mound to the second baseman Caballero. He throws to first low, picked out by Ronda. And there's one away.
And then there's the other part of that, right? The hard slider that you gear up for the fastball, you see it up, and then it breaks the opposite direction.
So here now, Duran with Pregame out on deck. 7th inning, sponsored by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. 1 out, 1 run, Rays lead. Duran takes a ball. Sinker low. Duran smashed a ball that was caught at first, then flied to center and popped out to second. But on a real heater, 1-0 the pitch. Jaron chops it on the right side. Coming in, Ronda, he'll take it himself to the bag, and Duran is out number 2. Well, after the Red Sox had that 2-on, 1-out rally in the 6th inning, that's 4 straight retired. Pretty quietly, too.
And this is a Rays bullpen that has struggled in a big way over the last 2 weeks. Just waiting for somebody to make a mistake.
Love it right here to Bregman. Right on right with 2 down. The pitch. Bregman takes a strike. Sweeper. I mean, if Alex is looking for that pitch, it's on Lansdowne, but he was thinking sinker, and it's 0-1. 2 down, bottom 7. 4-3 Rays. Pitch is driven high into left field, carrying back at the track, at the wall, and it is off the wall. It bounces to the center fielder Simpson, and Bregman into second base with a 2-out double. He didn't look that comfortable running, but the tying run in scoring position, and you wonder what the Red Sox might do right here.
Probably not with 2 outs. You know, maybe if there's no outs, 1 out, you could think about running for him, but you don't want to lose him in your lineup or his defense. That's the thing.
That was close, by the way, to getting out. Maybe 10 feet to the left, it's a homer. Red Sox will take it, and here's Massa. Chance to tie the game. Pitch is outside. Fastball cutter, and it's 1-0. But, you know, the thing is, when you activate a player like Bregman, you have to believe that he's good to go. And even if he has to kick it into 5th gear, 1-0. Pitch is a strike. The best thing of all is if he can just jog around the bases.
Yes.
That was such a good swing, by the way. That was not a bad pitch at all from Kelly. The monster is Bregman's friend. 1-1 to Massa. Double. Tonight, he's 1 for 3. Pitch is a ground ball on the left side. Walls goes to a knee. He backhands. He throws to first in time. And the inning is over. Red Sox, more frustrations tonight with runners in scoring position. We go to the 8th inning, 4-3 Tampa on the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox.
Hi, I'm Dorina, co-founder of OpenPhone. My dad is a business owner, and growing up, he always kept his ringtone super loud, so he'd never miss a customer call. OpenPhone gives your team business phone numbers to call and text, all in one shared workspace. And our AI agent answers 24/7, so you never miss a customer. Over 60,000 businesses use OpenPhone. Get 20% off at openphone.com/Odyssey. OpenPhone. No missed calls, no missed customers.
Gain Super Flings are here to take your laundry to the next level.
Talking about Gain Super Flings. Super-sized laundry packs. These things are huge. Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings.
Gain Super Flings laundry packs have 4 times the Oxy cleaning power and 3 times the Febreze freshness versus Gain Original Liquid.
Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings.
Gain Super Flings for next level laundry.
With Progressive's Name Your Price tool, you get coverage options based on how much you want to pay for car insurance. And then you decide how to spend the rest of your money because you're in charge. And right now, you're going to pay for groceries. But you decide what groceries. Just keep in mind you're running out of dishwashing soap. But you decide if you're going to buy that soap. It's just those dishes won't clean themselves, will they? Remember, with Progressive's Name Your Price tool, we'll help you find coverage at a fair price. And then you're in charge. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states. Price and coverage match limited by state law.
I'm Emma Greed, and I've spent the last 20 years building, running, and investing in some incredible businesses. The more success I've had, the more people started coming to me with questions. How do you start a business? How do you raise money? How do I bounce back from failure? On my new podcast, Aspire with Emma Greed, I'll be answering these questions and more through weekly conversations with the smartest minds out there. Listen to and follow Aspire with Emma Greed, an Odyssey podcast, available now, wherever you get your podcasts.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
For the 4th time in a Red Sox uniform, Jordan Hicks comes on. 4-3 Tampa. This has been a wild game, sort of taut like the one last night. It seems that is always the case when these two teams hook up. Very rarely are games put to bed early. High wire act as Hicks will face Caballero. Then Simpson and Jansen in the Herb Chambers batting order, brought to you by Herb Chambers Pre-Owned Cars and Trucks. Hard grounder foul outside of third. He might be full go, but Alex Bregman is moving gingerly tonight, which is to be expected.
Yeah, I don't necessarily know if it is pain. I think it's more him just being cautious.
Yeah, and I'm glad if he is.
Yeah.
0-1 is outside. I mean, he's ahead of schedule. The last thing you want is to rush back and then have something happen. I think it's super likely he's off tomorrow and then plays Sunday. He's going to play 2 of these 3. Same story in Chicago and Philly. 1-1. Swing and a miss. I mean, that was an awkward-looking pass at a slider. And it's 1-2. Fresh blueberries are ripe, ready, and on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. $1.97 each when you use the digital coupon. 1-2. Fastball just outside. He wanted that one. It was a ball.
You know, CB, he's had a couple misses, but he has not been bad tonight.
I agree.
He's been much better.
4-3 Rays, top of the 8th, 2-2. Pitch. Fastball again, chopped to third. Even on that kind of stuff, like Bregman at second base, when the ball was hit hard to short, he made a business decision, and the kind you like. He was just not going that hard to third. Same here on a foul ball. Why test it? No reason. Ease back in. 2-2. Pitch is a hopper towards second. Diving stop by Marcelo. Comes to his feet. Throws. Did Toro stay on the bag? I don't know. They say so, but immediately the Rays want to look. Real time, I thought he was off the bag. However, it's bang, bang, and they're not going to look. What a play on both ends. That is magical defense.
So Marcelo's playing up the middle on this, on the righty. This ball's smoked, and he is full extension into shallow right field. The ball right into his webbing, and he jumps up. Toro does a tremendous job of keeping just maybe a toe on the bag.
Wow. And again, this is Marcelo, everywhere he goes. Here's a chopper up the middle. Marcelo's got to hurry. Backhand throws to first in time.
Why not?
It's the Marcelo Meyer show. In the top of the 8th, he gets the burner, Chandler Simpson.
I hate on plays like that, 2 plays in a row. All I can do is just write down a boring 4-3 in my book when I feel like I should highlight it and throw some glitter on it or something.
Well, you can. I'll get you some sprinkles and a highlighter.
Some sprinkles. Go to media dining. Grab me some sprinkles.
They had them today. I've highlighted both those plays. Those are awesome. Here's Danny Jansen. 2 down. Pitch is a strike. And, this is the gift that he has. He's a shortstop his whole life. Yeah. And he's just now in the minor leagues because of roster things, going to third and second and all over. And he just makes all the plays. Amazing. 0-1. That is just outside. Slider. Ball, and it's 1-1.
But also, this is when Jordan Hicks can be at his best, right? He's a ground ball machine. Upper 90s with a lot of run and sink on that fastball.
2 down in the 8th. 1-1. That's a beauty. That's a slider dotted on the inside corner. Results of our poll from the New England Chevy Dealers question of the day, almost 90% say yes. Cedon should be an all-star replacement. We'll see. 1-2. Pitch is strike 3 called. Fastball at the top of the zone. Nice job by Hicks. When we return to Fenway Park after Sweet Caroline, Narvaez, Abreu, and Trevor Story. 1-run Tampa lead. A lefty might come on for the Rays. He's warming in the pen. Kelly will start the inning. We'll see. 1-run Tampa lead on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Business owners know every missed call is money left on the table. For $15 a month, get a dedicated business number with OpenPhone. You can manage calls, assign conversations, send auto replies, and skip voicemail with OpenPhone's AI agent that captures leads 24/7. Join over 60,000 businesses using OpenPhone. Get 20% off at openphone.com/Odyssey. They'll even port your existing numbers for free. openphone.com/Odyssey. OpenPhone. No missed calls. No missed customers.
In communities across the country, hourly Amazon employees earn an average of over $22 an hour, with opportunities to grow their career and their paycheck. Learn more at aboutamazon.com.
Fiscally responsible, financial genius, monetary magicians. These are things people say about drivers who switch their car insurance to Progressive and save hundreds. Because Progressive offers discounts for paying in full, owning a home, and more. Plus, you can count on their great customer service to help you when you need it. So your dollar goes a long way. Visit Progressive.com to see if you could save on car insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Potential savings will vary. Not available in all states or situations.
We know there's a lot that can go on during one night of baseball. Long home runs, epic pitching performances, catches that defy space, time, and gravity.
Climbing the wall. Did he catch it? He did!
But what if you could get all of that summarized in a quick, concise, and at least we think, funny podcast that's under 10 minutes? Check out MLB.com's Morning Lineup. It runs Monday through Friday mornings on Spotify, Apple, or wherever you love listening most.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Red Sox looking to make it so much better here as Carlos Narvaez. It's not easy for a catcher to lead it off. He's still getting his gear on. What's so cool about Carlos is he's got the left elbow brace just about to get strapped on. And as he's walking to the plate, he's dancing to Sweet Caroline. As Stuart Scott used to say, cool is the other side of the pillow. Here's Narvaez leading off in a one-run game, and he takes sinker for strike 1. Chris Murphy's up in the Red Sox bullpen. Narvaez has walked. He's 0 for 2. 0-1. Pitch. Carlos takes a strike. Fastball. It's 0-2. They got the lefty Clevenger up, which is clever from Kevin Cash because there really aren't a lot of counter moves that Alex Cora would make. I mean, it's possible if it gets to Meyer, he'd go to Romy. 0-2. Pitch is high. And in fact, it's not possible. It's certain. If Clevenger is in the game and Meyer comes up, Romy Gonzalez is going to hit. But you got the lefty Abreu on deck and then Story and Marcelo. So that's probably the road map. 1-2 to Carlos. Pitch is swung on and popped down. First base side. The leadoff man in these one-run games is so important. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan Postgame Show. You deserve a car that thrills you. 1-2 to Carlos. Pitch. Check swing inside. Did he go? No. His hips kind of fired through, but he kept the hands back.
That was actually really impressive. Him being able to hold up there. His entire body went through, and the bat somehow stayed behind him.
2-2. 4-3 Tampa in the bottom of the 8th. Chapman begins to play catch in case. The pitch. Carlos fouls it off. He's got a knack for battling in these spots. He closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, removes the helmet. Digs back in. Kelly stares in. He sets. And the 2-2 is chopped back to the mound, and Kelly snares it. Spins and throws to first in time. And there's one away. I think Kevin Cash will come out. He will. So he's going to go to the lefty. The Red Sox will leave Abreu in here, you would think. I mean, Alex Cora has leaned on him to hit lefties. You do have Refsnyder and Gonzalez available. We will see. Kevin Cash is playing the numbers. He's going to Clevenger. We'll see if Alex Cora counters when we come back after this pitching change and slow down in the action. Brought to you by Iservay. Might be Refsnyder time in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
During this call to the bullpen, it's the perfect time to check out all the great content at buyfordnow.com. Find Ford offers you won't see advertised anywhere else. Search Ford dealer inventory for your dream vehicle. Compare Ford SUVs, trucks, and electric vehicles versus the competition. Calculate your trade-in value and learn about exclusive offers for military and first responders. So, visit buyfordnow.com and then see your New England Ford dealers.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturrow Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
Well, Kevin Cash is going to the left-hander Garrett Clevenger. And Alex Cora follows suit, and he hands a bat to Rob Refsnyder, who will come on for Wilyer Abreu. Trevor Story's on deck. There's only one out in this inning. It seems almost certain that if it continues to Marcelo, then you'd use Romy Gonzalez in a tight game in the 8th inning. As Will told you, the Rays bullpen has not been excellent of late. Clevenger, in a lot of ways, is the exception. He is not allowed to run in his last 6 appearances. And this is a nasty guy from the left side.
His two-seamer slider combination is really good. Yeah, high fastball velocity. Even righties are just hitting 190 against him.
2.67 ERA. Here now, Refsnyder is the tying run with 1 down in the 8th. Clevenger sets. He throws. Refsnyder takes inside a ball. The spirit of this team is so neat, where Abreu gets lifted for a pinch hitter and he's laughing in the dugout with Cedar Rafaela. It tells you something about what's going on down there. 1-0 to Refsnyder. Pitch is a strike. He saw that one all the way through. Slider on the outside corner, and it's 1-1.
I think you're seeing an entire roster bought into the plan here and realizing what's got to take place for them to win.
Rob is 1 for 7 with 3 strikeouts against this pitcher. The pitch here is a good one. On the inside corner, slider. And it's 1-2. Romy Gonzalez, by the way, is 2 for 5 with a double and a homer against this guy. The 1-2 swung on and missed. Pinch hitting is so hard. Refsnyder and Romy have sort of disproven that the last couple of years, but coming in cold against this guy, Refsnyder is gone. And now, the 2 down. Here's Trevor's Story. Trevor has only seen him once, well, twice. He struck out and walked. Trevor's looked great at the plate tonight. On base 3 times. 2 down, bottom 8. Pitch. Trevor fouls it off. He was ready to go right there. sinker up and away from him, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, generally what Clevenger likes to do to righties is he'll throw the slider a ton, especially in to righties, and then use that fastball in off of that to try to freeze you up and get you late on it.
Well, I'd like him to hang a slider to Story right here. 0-1. 4-3 Rays. The pitch is swung on and missed. There's that fastball. That's way up above the zone. He's laid off that lately as Story. Not here, and it's 0-2. 4 runs, 8 hits, no errors for the Rays, 3-7-1 for the Red Sox. Updated box score brought to you by the Mass State Lottery. Let's make it the best night ever. Grab your friends, pick your numbers, and celebrate the night with Keno and the Mass State Lottery. Kind of an orangish full moon over the Sam Adams deck here tonight, 0-2. Pitch is inside. There's that slider you were talking about. Almost hit Trevor on the back right foot.
Yeah, this is why he's so tough, right? Because you have to gear up for the 97 in on your hands, but then he throws a firm slider that it just disappears down and in.
This is such a key spot here for Trevor and the Red Sox. 1-2. Pitch is swung on and missed. Great slider. He got him, and the inning is over. He would have loved to have had Romy face him there, and who knows? I mean, Clevenger may start the inning and see what happens from there, but right now, what matters most is Chris Murphy in the top of the ninth, trying to keep it a one-run game. 4-3 Tampa on the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hi, I'm Dorina, co-founder of OpenPhone. My dad is a business owner, and growing up, he always kept his ringtone super loud, so he'd never miss a customer call. OpenPhone gives your team business phone numbers to call and text, all in one shared workspace. And our AI agent answers 24/7, so you never miss a customer. Over 60,000 businesses use OpenPhone. Get 20% off at openphone.com/Odyssey. OpenPhone. No missed calls, no missed customers.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Running our small family business, 3 Farm Daughters in North Dakota, isn't easy. We get a lot of help from Amazon. They don't make our homegrown pastas, but they do handle all of our shipping and logistics, which makes a big difference.
Learn more about how Amazon supports small businesses at aboutamazon.com.
Have you ever redone chores the right way? Do you clean before your cleaning service arrives? If you answered yes to either of these questions, you're a clean freak. And at Cat's Pride, like you, we're freakishly committed to keeping your home sanitary. That's why we've invented the first and only antibacterial litter that destroys 99.9% of odor-causing bacteria in your cat's litter box. That's the bacteria you can't see but can smell. Yeah, it's clean freaking awesome. Cat's Pride, the only antibacterial cat litter.
Listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Chris Murphy has been so good for the Red Sox this year. Is on with almost like a harvest moon overhead. Fenway Park in the top of the ninth. Yandy Diaz, the leadoff man, begins things as Murphy misses with a slider down and in for ball one. Diaz at the plate. Aranda on deck. Who's on deck? Brought to you by TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. 1-0. Diaz skies one foul. First base side, not a play. Diaz walked and scored in the first inning on that Caminero shot into left field. Since then, he's grounded out 3 times. 1-1. Down and in.
I've been impressed with Murphy since he's come back from injury, come back from Tommy John and a year and a half of rehab, working his way back. The stuff's been good. Fastball, slider, curveball.
Throwing hard. 2-1. Slider chopped to the left side and backhanded by Story. He leaps and he throws. Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness! And time he got him. That is as good a play as you could ever make. That's better than Jeter. One away.
Well, you hear about the athleticism from Trevor Story, and it's just on display on a play like this. Yandy Diaz hits that hard chopper in that 5-6 hole, and all in one motion does Trevor glove it, turn, jump, and turn in midair and make a perfect throw right to the chest of Toro.
That's so silly. How about the infield defense up the middle? Alex Cora is just laughing as Aranda pops the first pitch high into shallow center field. Cedon looking up into the jet black sky, which is up to make the play. Pete Fairbanks, their closer, is warming. Scheduled to see Meyer, Toro, and Cedon. I wonder whether Alex might be a little tempted to deploy a one Roman Anthony in the ninth inning. We'll see. Here now, Jake Mangum's had a big night at the plate. 2 hits and a walk. 2 down, top 9. 4-3 Tampa the pitch. Way high. Packed house again. Fenway Park. Attendance report brought to you by Crispy Crunchy Chicken. If you're craving some crunch, get it right here at Fenway. People are asking me where that Crispy Crunchy stand is. I got to do some investigative work. 1-0. Swing and a miss. Slider. Good one. 1-1. Two down, top 9. 4-3 Tampa as Mangum will call for time. Closely played game. The Red Sox will really rue the 3 unearned runs that changed this game. 1-1 is fouled off the end of the bat. That's the thing that Tampa always does. They pitch and they defend. That's why they're in it every year.
Yeah, that third inning, that error by Toro at first there with the bases loaded, just, killer.
1-2. Pitch is in the dirt. I mean, Toro would be the one spot you would consider using Roman Anthony. I think they'd really be tempted to do that. The Red Sox would have to reshuffle the defense. I guess Romy could come in and play first base, or they'd figure it out.
Yeah. Yep.
Get there first, right? 2-2. The pitch is right there. Strike 3 called. Slider on the outside corner. Chris Murphy, great job. It is 4-3 Tampa. How great is this? On the night we had Ken in the booth. Drop kicks are going to take us to the bottom of the ninth. 4-3 Rays from the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Business owners know every missed call is money left on the table. For $15 a month, get a dedicated business number with OpenPhone. You can manage calls, assign conversations, send auto replies, and skip voicemail with OpenPhone's AI agent that captures leads 24/7. Join over 60,000 businesses using OpenPhone. Get 20% off at openphone.com/Odyssey. They'll even port your existing numbers for free. openphone.com/Odyssey. OpenPhone. No missed calls. No missed customers.
Gain Super Flings are here to take your laundry to the next level.
Talking about Gain Super Flings. Super-sized laundry packs. These things are huge. Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings.
Gain Super Flings laundry packs have 4 times the Oxy cleaning power and 3 times the Febreze freshness versus Gain Original Liquid.
Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings.
Gain Super Flings for next level laundry.
The South Coast Health Heart and Vascular Program is nationally recognized year after year for providing world-class care. Our heart and vascular team goes above and beyond to deliver the best clinical care and most compassionate service. You receive the time, attention, and communication you need to feel most comfortable, because at South Coast Health, you are what matters most. We are South Coast Health Heart and Vascular. Visit southcoast.org/heart to learn more.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now, back to the play-by-play action.
Well, no matter what happens in this bottom of the ninth inning as the Red Sox trail 4-3, talk about the future right here in living color. Marcelo Meyer leads it off against Pete Fairbanks, the dominant Rays closer. Pitch is a ball with Roman Anthony on deck. And then Cedon Rafaela.
Yeah, I kind of watched them have a little moment as Roman was out there first, then Marcelo came out, and they kind of looked at each other and were like, let's go. It was pretty cool.
See if they can pay it off. 1-0 to Meyer. Fans into it in the ninth. The pitch is swung on a miss. That's the nasty slider from Fairbanks, who lost it a little bit last year as the Rays closer. One of the more colorful figures in the game. totally outspoken. And in 36 appearances, he's 15 of 17 in save tries. 1-1. The pitch to Marcelo is called a strike, and it was. Fastball 99 on the outside corner. 1-2.
Yeah, he's still got power stuff. He's very tall, a lot of extension. It's almost like he lets the ball go right in front of the plate.
1-2 to Meyer. Here's the pitch, and it is low. Wow, that's a good take by Marcelo. Change up, 2-2. 4-3 Tampa. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. You deserve a car that thrills. Nissan's got a full line. Put goosebumps on your goosebumps. 2-2 to Marcelo. Fairbanks throws. Meyer swings and fouls it back. Slider, he'd like that one back. That's a rare mistake on the slider from Fairbanks, and it's 2-2.
Yeah, normally when he misses with that pitch, it is spiked down in the dirt where nobody can touch it. That one hung up, just cement mixer up top for Marcelo.
2-2. Here's the pitch. Meyer swings and chops it on the right side, and it is diving, stopped by Caballero, comes to his feet, throws to first in time, robbing Meyer of a huge hit to begin the ninth. Awesome play.
Been a game full of that for this Red Sox team. Hard hit balls, nice plays by defenders, hits taken away, runs taken away, it feels like.
No kidding. Well, and what does this tell you? Nothing you didn't know already, but the Red Sox so believe in Roman Anthony. Here he is. Tying run, one down in the ninth. The truth is, I mean, as much as you'd like the Cinderella blast here, just get on base for the guy on deck, Cedar Rafaela. And he will not expand, you wouldn't think. One down, bottom nine. Anthony glares out to the mound. Fairbanks throws. Roman takes a ball. Fastball. He does not expand. 1-0.
The tough part for a young hitter against a veteran closer like this, you've never faced him before. You've never seen the ball come out of his hand and seen his stuff. But who knows? Maybe that can be beneficial.
1-0. Pitch. Roman takes another ball. Slider outside. He just doesn't expand. It's 2-0. There's a different sound in this park with this kid at the plate. 4-3 Tampa, bottom nine, one down. Here's the pitch. Roman takes the ball, 3-0 on a fastball. He wants a new ball, does Pete Fairbanks. Cedar Rafaela looming on deck. (3-0). Here's the pitch. Roman taking all the way. It's the right choice there. 98-mile-an-hour fastball, and it's 3-1. And now it gets fun. You figure Fairbanks does not want to walk him. He'll challenge Roman right here.
Totally, and you have to set your sights just left of center field, just to keep yourself on the slider, because Fairbanks loves to throw it in any count.
3-1 to Roman Anthony. Fairbanks throws. Roman takes ball four. The tying run is aboard. Is he cool or what? Roman on base. One down in the ninth for Cedar Rafaela. Take 10 seconds before Cedar on the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
One-run game, tying run at first. Here's Cedar. He takes a ball. Fastball down and in. And it's 1-0. This is the first time, I think, where the Red Sox have missed having David Hamilton on the bench. He would be on at first, but Roman, great walk. He's the tying run. 1-0 to Cedar. Here's the pitch. Rafaela swings and fouls it off on the first base side. That's 97 at the bottom of the zone. And it's 1-1.
Yeah, it's a good pass right there by Cedar. Just a touch late, but that Fairbanks fastball can get on you.
1-1. Here's the pitch, and it is popped up. Foul on the first base side. Get into the seats. It will. And it's 1-2. Cedon hit the Jesus out of a ball to third base with Meyer at third with one out. Back in the fourth inning, turned into a double play, looking to find more hard contact here. 1-2. Pitch is swung on and driven high and deep and gone. Walk-off homer. Say done. Say good night. He cannot be stopped. And the Red Sox have won 8 in a row. Does this team have anything going right now or what?
You telling me they don't believe? You telling me that you heard him in his interview last night? All I care about is winning. I don't care about anything of my stats. I don't care about the back of my baseball card. I want to win. That is a product of Alex Bregman in this clubhouse. What a win. 2 nights in a row.
Well, and that kid right there feels like truly a superstar in the making. Anthony the walk, Rafaela the bomb. And that thing left Fenway entirely.
We are looking at the future of the Boston Red Sox right now.
Future
superstars.
Is the present.
Amazing.
Awesome.
What a win. Woo. All the way to the last out.
8 in a row.
Almost.
Is winning fun or what? Red Sox 8 straight. What an ovation for Cedon as he gets out onto the field for TV. We hope to get him too. We'll see. Wow. They can't be stopped. 5-4. Red Sox do it again. Walk-off winner. Nissan postgame show next on the Shaws and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Business owners know every missed call is money left on the table. For $15 a month, get a dedicated business number with OpenPhone. You can manage calls, assign conversations, send auto replies, and skip voicemail with OpenPhone's AI agent that captures leads 24/7. Join over 60,000 businesses using OpenPhone. Get 20% off at openphone.com/Odyssey. They'll even port your existing numbers for free. openphone.com/Odyssey. OpenPhone. No missed calls. No missed customers.
With Progressive's Name Your Price tool, you get coverage options based on how much you want to pay for car insurance. And then you decide how to spend the rest of your money because you're in charge. And right now, you're going to pay for groceries. But you decide what groceries. Just keep in mind you're running out of dishwashing soap. But you decide if you're going to buy that soap. It's just those dishes won't clean themselves, will they? Remember, with Progressive's Name Your Price tool, we'll help you find coverage at a fair price. And then you're in charge. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states. Price and coverage match limited by state law.
Jones and Keefe.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. This is the Nissan Postgame Show. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
Well, you feel the energy in this crowd right now. They're still here. They're still going crazy as Cedon Rafaela delivers again a walk-off homer. 2-run shot in the bottom of the ninth. Crazy 8s for the Red Sox, and they just keep on doing it. 5-4 the final. 5 runs, 8 hits, an error, and 6 left. 4 runs, 8 hits, no errors, and 8 left for the Red Sox. Murphy, the winner. Fairbanks gets the loss in front of 35,452. We'll get to the McFarland Energy play of the game in just a little while. I think we won't have a hard time figuring that one out. But in the meantime, we'll tell you about the fact that the Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Every strikeout from a Red Sox pitcher, $50 donated to Arbella. They're here for the Jimmy Fund and here for good. Every double the Red Sox hit, We donate $50 to the American Diabetes Association, brought to you in part by the Massachusetts Health Connector. If you need health insurance, go to mahealthconnector.org. Find the right plan for you and your family. We got a double tonight from Marcelo Meyer, and one from Alex Bregman, and another from Masataka Yoshida. So 3 doubles for the Red Sox. Joe Braverman tells us that's 143 total for $7,100. Sadon's Homer means another $40 donated to Cars for Kids. We're making our donation. You should too. 877 Cars for Kids, or go to carsforkids.com to donate your car today. That is Cars with a K. On the Subaru of New England scoreboard, the Yankees were rolling. Cody Bellinger hit 3 home runs tonight as they rocked his former team, the Chicago Cubs. Mariners and Tigers were in a real tense battle there. And the Mariners really have pulled ahead. That was a schoolboy start, 12-3. Mariners beat the Tigers. Make it a Subaru summer with symmetrical all-wheel drive. Get your authorized retailer at SubaruofNewEngland.com. We'll return to Fenway Park, check into the clubhouse after a 5-4 walk-off win on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox.
I'm Emma Greed, and I'm the host of the Aspire podcast, a show where I talk to the world's most brilliant minds about building the life of your dreams. Listen to and follow Aspire with Emma Greed, an Odyssey podcast, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Cool off and cash in. The Pepsi Bottle Lotto Sweepstakes is turning every sip into a shot at prizes. Just scan specially marked 20-ounce Pepsi Cola bottles, enter the code under the cap, and you're in the game. Instant cash-in product prizes are up for grabs, with a winner every 60 seconds. And each week, someone's taking home 20 grand. Make this summer one to remember. Play now at BottleLotto.com. No purchase necessary. Open to U.S. residents 18+. Subject to official rules at BottleLotto.com. Ends 8/9/2025.
T-O-double-D, what's cracking? I need your help, Snoot. I'm really sick, and I can't give out free chicken fingers on National Chicken Finger Day.
I got you. Yo, 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 happy National Chicken Finger Day, homies and homegirls. Get you a free chicken finger with your Raising Cane's box combo on $7.27, you heard? And make it a perfect combo with a copy of my latest album, Is It a Crime? Streaming now. Happy National Chicken Finger Day to all, and to all a good bite.
Get one free chicken finger in each box combo. Purchase July 27th, 2025.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
You want to deliver the best retail experiences, but it's hard, especially with multiple stores, staff, fulfillment centers, GMVs, KPIs, OKRs, and the only thing harder is being in charge of it all. But when you switch to Shopify Point of Sale, you can unify retail operations and guarantee smooth shopping across every location. Shopify POS, the best retail experiences without complexity. Visit shopify.com/without complexity to learn more.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
The South Coast Health Heart and Vascular Program is nationally recognized year after year for providing world-class care. Our heart and vascular team goes above and beyond to deliver the best clinical care and most compassionate service. You receive the time, attention, and communication you need to feel most comfortable, because at South Coast Health, you are what matters most. We are South Coast Health Heart and Vascular. Visit southcoast.org/heart to learn more.
Hi, I'm Dorina, co-founder of OpenPhone. My dad is a business owner, and growing up, he always kept his ringtone super loud, so he'd never miss a customer call. OpenPhone gives your team business phone numbers to call and text, all in one shared workspace. And our AI agent answers 24/7, so you never miss a customer. Over 60,000 businesses use OpenPhone. Get 20% off at openphone.com/Odyssey. OpenPhone. No missed calls, no missed customers.
A sweltering night is the perfect time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and tune in for some high-stakes soccer. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of bold refreshment.
Give me a mountain with lots to do. do. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine. Give me a do.
Do the do.
Red Sox Review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
Holy smokes. The Red Sox do it again, and in as dramatic a fashion as you possibly can. 8 in a row. A walk-off from Cedon. 5-4 the final, and we check in the Red Sox clubhouse with the guy who made it really possible tonight, and that's Trevor Story. Trevor, you can't, I personally can't stop laughing at what is going on right now. This is just so much fun to be a part of and watch every night. What's it like to be in uniform, in that dugout, in that clubhouse, to ride a wave like this?
Man, you said it. It's just so much fun. We feel like we are coming together as a team. We feel like we have a chance no matter what the score is. Guys are getting here early, man, and leaving late. We're spending a lot of time doing ball talk, and, man, it's just fun to be at the yard right now.
I want to talk a lot about your defense, your bat tonight, because you keyed a lot of things. But this dude, Cedon, right now, Trevor, I mean, you've been around a lot of special players. You have. And you've been around a lot of young players who try to figure it out. And you yourself went through this where it clicks and you get hot. What can you say? You watch him. You watch the work that he puts in, and you're just there watching this guy take off to another level. What about Cedon right now?
Man, just the poise, I think that's the biggest growth that I think we've seen in him is that, man, he's controlling the zone. He looks like he's asleep in there, and then until he swings the bat, and then it's like a lightning rod, and then, something loud happens. But he's just controlling the at-bat, man, and it seems like he's made for the moment. He's not afraid of it. He always is embracing that, and it feels like every single at-bat he's putting something up nice.
It feels like there's such a belief in the dugout, and you got unlucky early in this game. There's a lot of loud contact. I mean, Cedon hits into that unlucky double play, and, Trevor, if there's poise in this group, you're exuding that too. I mean, you walked to trigger that rally. Last night you do it again. In the second inning that gets a run in, and then you get 2 beautiful base hits the other way. You continue to feel so good, and tonight it's a little different, right? You're just trying to simplify things and take what's there. Can you take us through your approach tonight?
Yeah, exactly. These guys, they have some really high velo guys, and I think less is more, like I've talked about, and I know it's kind of been the same with Cedon too lately. And yeah, man, if a fastball shows up away, especially with the shift on, don't be afraid to just shoot one over there and pass it to the next guy. I think that's been kind of the attitude of our team, and when you keep passing it along, man, that creates a lot of momentum, and then something big happens.
I have to ask you about the play in the top of the ninth. I mean, you are just such a freak athlete, and you took every ounce of your athleticism to make that play. Can you just, sort of click by click in terms of off the bat, what you're thinking, how you react, and then what you're processing to be able to make that freakishly great play?
Yeah, I knew it was going to be a do-or-die play. I knew off the bat that, we haven't been shifting as much in the 6-hole, so I knew I had to bust it to get over there. And it just kind of took a perfect hop right up into my throw, and I caught it in, perfect momentum to be able to get the most I can on it. And, yeah, that was one of the better ones for me, for sure.
It was so fun to watch. Just a couple more quick ones. We'll let you get out of here. Roman Anthony, every night he does something to impress you. And how cool is it for a young rookie to be called off the bench and come in and have that level of poise and be willing to walk in the way that he did?
Yeah, I mean, he just exudes that, He's a very calm person, but he has that quiet confidence about him, and he takes that with him in the box, more than anywhere. And I think it shows, it showed tonight against one of the best closers in the game, and a one-run game. He's very poised. He knows what he's looking for, and the moment wasn't too big for him. That was a huge at-bat.
For all we know, you'll hit 5 home runs the next 2 days, but in case we don't talk to you between now and then, do you take a break in the All-Star time? You'll be dad duty all the way. What do you got over the break?
Oh, yeah. Just hang out with the boys and my wife. Just really enjoy them. That's it. But right now we got 2 more games left, and that's the main priority.
Crochet and Bayo. Thanks so much, Trevor. So much fun to talk to you, and so much fun to watch this team. Thanks, man.
Thanks, guys.
All right, that's Trevor's story, and he's been in the middle of all this stuff. He really has. I mean, we all focus on Rafaela, rightly, and Marcelo and Roman and all these other young kids, but Trevor's been the heartbeat of this team for a while now, and it's just been so much fun to watch them play. By the way, we mentioned a couple of the scores. Make it a Subaru summer with symmetrical all-wheel drive. Get your authorized retailer at SubaruofNewEngland.com. When we come back, we'll have the McFarland Energy play of the game. You might not have a hard time guessing what that is. 5-4 Red Sox win on a Cedon homer. We'll conclude the Nissan postgame show right after this in the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
Business owners know every missed call is money left on the table. For $15 a month, get a dedicated business number with OpenPhone. You can manage calls, assign conversations, send auto replies, and skip voicemail with OpenPhone's AI agent that captures leads 24/7. Join over 60,000 businesses using OpenPhone. Get 20% off at openphone.com/Odyssey. They'll even port your existing numbers for free. openphone.com/Odyssey. OpenPhone. No missed calls. No missed customers.
A sweltering night is the perfect time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and tune in for some high-stakes soccer. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of bold refreshment.
Give me a mountain with lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Red Sox Review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
1-2. Pitch is swung on and driven high and deep and gone! Walk-off homer! Say done! Say good night! He cannot be stopped! Baseball's fun, isn't it? The Red Sox win at 5-4 over the Tampa Bay Rays. He can't be stopped, and neither can this team. The Red Sox now 6 games above 500, 51 and 45. And I mean, you just, in a way, the cool thing about what this team is doing right now, by the way, that's the McFarland Energy play of the game. Upgrade your air conditioning system before the summer rush at McFarlandEnergy.com. What's neat about it is it almost, I mean, inevitable is not the right word, but there's such a sense of belief about what this group can do. And that even in a night where you make an error and you throw 2 wild pitches and you're trailing and you're struggling to get big hits because you're getting unlucky and you're, hitting into loud contact outs, whatever. Even then, in the 9th inning against one of the great closers in the game in Pete Fairbanks, you come on in the 9th and you just say, all right, Meyer, Anthony, and Cedon, they got a great chance here. And how special is that part of it, too? That it's the young guys that instill you with so much faith and confidence. I know this. I mean, if anybody else gets hurt, Cedon needs to be an all-star. He does. We asked the question. It's just a foregone yes now. He belongs there, and I think what's really great about it is that it seems pretty obvious he's going to be in that conversation for a lot of years to come. And he's the one guy probably that does not want this thing to stop. He does not want the all-star break to come, unless, of course, he's in Atlanta, because he is on an unreal heater. It's a credit to him, to Pete Fatsy, to all of the hitting group for finding a way to get him patient and calm down, because he is just so locked in right now. Well, the Red Sox have won 8 straight. I'm done for the first half, as it were. Cooper Boardman is going to join you tomorrow and Sunday. Family time in Colorado and then in Chicago for me. We'll join you, I will anyway, back at Wrigley Field on Friday after the All-Star break. But Coop and Will take care of you tomorrow and indeed on Sunday. It's been a delight to close this section of the season. Thanks to Doug Lane and Joe Braverman for their wonderful work in the first now 96 games of the season. Isn't it crazy? The Red Sox, after tonight, only have 66 games remaining in the season. And you wish they could all happen right now, because that's how hot this team is. It's been a real fun ride, if at times a little bit of a roller coaster. So Cooper and Will have you tomorrow at 4:10 p.m. and it's a crochet day against Shane Boz, who was great against the Red Sox in St. Pete, but has wobbled a little bit since. So the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show can be heard beginning at 3:10. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. For Doug Lane, Joe Braverman, Will Middlebrooks, Ken Casey. Will Fleming saying so long from Fenway Park. Another win, 8 in a row for the Red Sox. 5-4 the final. We'll talk to you tomorrow night, afternoon really, on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You have been listening to the Nissan Postgame Show. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. You have been listening to Red Sox Baseball on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Subaru of New England. Find your authorized Subaru retailer at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Mass Mutual, insurance, planning, investments. Nissan. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
And that ball is gone into the front row of the monster seats.
Drains by James. Eastern Mass's choice for drain cleaning and pipelining. Arbella. Here for good.
And it's gone!
Buy Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Ford Trucks. Official truck of the Boston Red Sox.
Long gone into the monster seats.
Morgan & Morgan. America's largest injury law firm. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Look at this. He got him.
DigSafe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig. Cape Cod Lumber. Find the lumber for your next project. cclco.com.
Way back. Grand slam.
Citgo. Club Citgo can save you money every day. When you start with Citgo, you're good to go. 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. C&S Wholesale Grocers.
It's gone.
Brought to you by FindMassMoney.gov, the Department of Veteran Affairs, Hackman Wealth Partners, Boston's premier retirement planning specialist.
This ball is crushed and it is gone.
Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars, we help people buy them. Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. Never re-roof again. McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. Northern Bank, your partner for growth. And by Verizon Wireless, the network Boston relies on. New England Chevy dealers. Together, let's drive.
This Odyssey Sports broadcast has been brought to you by Geico. Switch and save. Get more with Geico. This Odyssey Sports broadcast has been brought to you by Geico. Switch and save. Get more with Geico.
1-2. Pitch is swung on and driven high and deep and gone. Walk-off homer. Say done. Say good night. He cannot be stopped. And the Red Sox have won 8 in a row.
This is Red Sox Review, and it starts right now.
Well, it's always a good sign when Will Fleming yells himself hoarse, making the final call of a game at Fenway Park. And that is exactly how he sent himself in to his early All-Star break. And that is how he sends us into this edition of Red Sox Review. Thanks so much for joining us here on WEEI. Dan Ball with you. Red Sox walk-off victors at Fenway Park. They win Game 2 of their series against the Tampa Bay Rays on another game in which it seemed as though they were going to find a very similar fate to what they had found so many times so far this season. This is a team with 19 one-run losses. So when you go into the bottom half of the ninth inning and you're trailing by 1 run, any Red Sox fan would be justified in thinking, well, this one's going by the wayside, same as so many games earlier on in the season had gone. But This time around, in a very similar way to what you had seen last night, the Red Sox were able to battle back, get the key hit when they needed it, and pick up a victory, 5-4 over the Tampa Bay Rays. The Red Sox now a season-high 6 games over 500 at 51-45. They're now 30-20 at home, and that's something that Alex Cora talks about so very often. We'll get to that in just a moment, but folks, do not forget that this edition of Red Sox Review is brought to you by Nissan. You deserve a car that thrills you, and Nissan's got an exciting lineup that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com. One of the many pillars of Alex Cora being the manager of the Boston Red Sox is that in order to be a playoff team, you have to be a dominant home team. You have to be a team in which when opponents see, oh my God, we're going to Fenway Park for 3 games, we're going to Fenway Park for 4 games over a weekend in the middle of the summer, we're scared of what's going to happen. We're worried about going in to play the Boston Red Sox. And unfortunately, in the past, call it post-2021, now 3+ years, you'd go to Fenway and, all right, yeah, there are certainly Red Sox fans there, but there's also a glut of whoever the opposing fans are. If you're Toronto, the Blue Jays fans travel well. Either one of the New York teams, you'd see a huge smattering of Mets and Yankees fans. It wasn't a daunting place to play, and that's never a good thing, especially considering how crazy sports fans are. And I can say that as one myself. Crazy sports fans are in this city. So to watch not only the way the Red Sox won in walk-off dramatic fashion, but to watch the way that a packed crowd on a beautiful night at Fenway Park erupts as Cedar Rafaela hits one to Jupiter to walk the game off. That's really what gave me the chills watching this game at the end. Was not just the fact that they hit the home run, but the energy was back. The optimism was back. The hope was seemingly back. And at no point were fans counting this group out at the end of tonight's game, as they may have been justified to do as early as, say, 2 weeks ago. That was not the case here this evening. They stayed in it. The Red Sox stayed in it. And boy, Cedar Rafaela has been a revelation for the Boston Red Sox this season. A guy who a number of fans, as the season was going along and you were waiting and hoping for Roman Anthony to be a part of this equation in 2025, a lot of fans were saying, well, the natural odd man out is Rafaela, who has always been a plus defender, but would have a hot week and then an extremely cold week. You never knew which Jekyll and Hyde side of Cedar Rafaela you were getting at the plate, and a lot of it had simply to do with plate discipline. It was, am I controlling the bat in the zone? Am I swinging at good pitches, or am I swinging at the first 2 pitches of an at-bat, no matter what, going down 0-2, and then having to fight off some good stuff from some of the best arms in baseball? So that was the inconsistent approach that I think was driving a lot of fans crazy, because you saw a guy who had the defensive abilities that really brought to mind Jackie Bradley Jr., but the one thing about JBJ that seemed like was manifesting itself in Cedar was you just never know, whether the bat's going to show up or not, and more times than not, it just seemed like it wasn't. This last stretch, which is now extending 40 games or so since the beginning of June, he's, in terms of wins above replacement, been right up there with the best players in baseball. It's been Cal Raleigh, Juan Soto, and Cedar Rafaela at the top of the charts in terms of wins above replacement since the beginning of June. That's crazy. And we're talking about the number 9 man in the Red Sox order. Could he potentially move his way up? I've seen a lot of people, writing him in with pencil into that top spot in the lineup if certain moves are made at the trade deadline. But for the time being, take what you're getting. A guy at the bottom half of the lineup that provides some pop, incredible defense as your everyday center fielder, and helps you flip the lineup over to get it to Duran and then to get it to Bregman and then on down the line. Red Sox winners 5-4 over the Tampa Bay Rays in 9 innings. If you want to join the conversation, our number is 617-779-7937. And my question to you is a very simple one, and it's one that was debated all week on WEEI and is going to continue to be debated through the All-Star break and up until the trade deadline. Are you in on this group? Are you committing? Are you allowing yourself to be hurt again? And that's the debate that a lot of fans are going through right now is, do I actually believe that the 2025 group is different from past seasons?
Yes!
I'll tell you what. Okay. Zach Coe has already answered in kind. He's given his strong yes, and I would imagine a lot of people are starting to turn that way. As much as I am ready to believe and be heard again, I need Craig Breslow's words to be true. He gave another very strong indication that the Red Sox are going to buy at the trade deadline earlier today in an article that was published to Mass Live. I need those to be true. But the more the Red Sox are able to string these consistent efforts together, the more you look at this lineup, 1 through 9, 1 through 10, 1 through 11, the deeper that they get, and you go, maybe we don't need to subtract from this group as much as it seemed like was almost inevitable at the say even a couple of days ago. The rumors about Jarren Duran are going to continue, and I'm sure that calls are going to continue to come in for that player, but look at the way the offense is clicking now. Do you really want them to subtract? Unless it's bringing in something that you unequivocally cannot turn down. Another top-of-the-line arm for your rotation. Or, depending on how desperate the San Diego Padres are going to get, does Fernando Tatis's name come in? Again, these are just all dreams that we're having at this point. But focusing on the issue at hand, this lineup is all of a sudden showing a much different and a much better approach at the plate. And it's leading to much better at-bats and much more consistent efforts. Again, you can join the conversation at 617-779-7937. Zach, let's go to the phones and welcome in Jake in Rentham. Good evening, Jake. How are you?
I'm good. How are you doing? I just want to say, that's good. Second night in a row with a comeback win is awesome. And, we talked about how last year they were getting hot around this time as well. And, I think the comeback wins against the Rays team, they're a good team, obviously, in the playoff picture. But I think the comeback wins show that they got some heart, and it's a different team than last year. And I think guys at the bottom of the order, the young guys stepping up, this team just feels fun. They're having fun in the dugout, and I just love what they've got going on. I think they got to buy in.
100%, Jake. Thank you so much for the call. Much appreciated. I tell you, it's something that as we continue to talk about what are they going to do at the trade deadline, are they adding, are they subtracting, are they going to kind of add in one place but subtract from a surplus in order to address certain needs? Watching the way they're interacting with each other, watching the celebrations in the dugouts and watching, Crochet on down to Wong, on down to Bregman with the many different things, both obscene and not obscene, that they seem to do every time somebody gets a hit. I hate this term, but there's a vibe with this group right now. There's a certain feeling that seems to be going through the clubhouse, almost as if a weight was lifted off the collective shoulders of the Red Sox and their players, and all of a sudden now it seems like they can just full go. No stress, no worry, nothing that seems to be holding them back. There really does seem to be a bit of a different energy that this group is playing with and just interacting with each other with. That doesn't make grammatical sense, but bear with me on that one, as it is now just after 10:30 here on a Friday evening. But that's what really makes this conversation about the trade deadline so fascinating is, are you rushing to move a piece like Duran, or are you taking away from this group as that they just seem to be gelling right at the right time? Certainly the week 10 days or so leading up to the trade deadline will determine a lot if they can continue to win. But for the time being, how great is this? Are you kidding me? To see those kind of cheers, to hear broadcasters, television and radio alike screaming their lungs out heading into the All-Star break, to see a team that's now not on the outside looking in, not even in the third spot, but with the win tonight, they jumped over the Tampa Bay Rays and are now in sole possession of the second spot in the American League wild card. And a win tomorrow with your ace Garrett Crochet on the mound would confirm that heading into the All-Star break, you would still have that second spot in the American League wild card. And what a reversal of the narrative around the 2025 Red Sox if you can go into the All-Star break, and that's the kind of thing that's going on right now. We have some calls lining up here on the Boston Red Sox. Let's rip through them now. Let's begin right at the top with Casper in Worcester on Alex Bregman, who is a nice return to the lineup for sure. Casper, good evening. How are you?
Hi, Dan. Dan, great analysis. Last night, I called in and I said that game, that win last night, was the most important win. But, of course, there are a couple of great ones some weeks earlier. But tonight truly, really is, because we suffered 4 or 5 of those. Tonight, was the best win they've had all year. I actually believe last night was too. So I would just, if we get that one piece or 1.5 pieces, the Sox will get into the playoffs because the team has gelled and whatever, all these changes that have happened. And that's basically it. It's just a terrific win.
Absolutely.
I felt like they'd hit a home run. I mean, you had that feeling, and it happened. With that, I'll let you go. There's a lot of happy callers that want to call in. Thank you.
Absolutely. No question, Casper. Thank you for the call. Have a wonderful night. It's just been so refreshing. I'll completely level with you all. And we're in the business in sports talk radio of, you got to find the narrative. You got to find the story, find the thing that nobody else is talking about to try to get people talking, whatever. As a diehard Red Sox fan, it's been fun the last couple of weeks to be a Red Sox fan. I've almost felt not embarrassed, that's the wrong word, but I felt kind of dumb believing in this team in recent weeks and even recent years, because I felt like fans aren't necessarily being valued as much as they were. We pay $1,001,000 to go to Fenway Park to spend on our beer and our hot dog and our City Connect jerseys and all this other crap and go there and watch the team. And then we go home and we listen on WEEI and we watch on Nesson and you follow this team and you live and breathe it and you're part of Red Sox Twitter and you listen to the podcast and you listen to the shows the next day and whatever else. There are 1,000,001 ways that you can engage. And yet we'd watch mediocre team after mediocre team after mediocre team come out, and it seemed like for the moment the front office cared, and then they didn't, and ownership cared, and then they didn't, and they'd tell you that they were going full throttle, and then they'd pull it literally and figuratively, pull it back, and feel like they'd kind of pull the rug out from under you, and that was embarrassing, and I kind of felt dumb going around and telling people, no, believe this is the year, 23 is the year, 24 is the year. We may be being duped again, I don't know. But this kind of victory that we saw, especially tonight, but even last night as well, I just don't feel like that has been happening in years past. And now you just hope that the words that are being said by the front office, we want to improve this team. We want to make the team better. Reports coming in that they're looking at both relievers and starting pitching as well as a first base bat. Okay, perfect. This team is now playing at a clip that would tell you as a front office group we're worth investing in. So is this another year of talking your way around the truth? Or is this the team that you invest in? So I will remove myself from my soapbox because I know there are a number of folks that are waiting to jump in, including Anthony on the Cape, who we will go to next. Good evening, Anthony. How are you?
Hey, what's up, buddy? What's your name?
What's going on? Dan, what's going on?
How you doing?
Good.
I got to tell you, what you're feeling is real. This team is special, okay? I love this team. I think this is the best team they've had since 2018. And, tonight really kind of capped off what we've been feeling. A lot of people are asking whether it's real or not, but I think it's real, and I think they're going to be going into late October. I mean, you look at what they got. They got Garrett Crochet, the ace we needed. You said they didn't do what you just said they didn't do anything for the fans. They went out and got us the ace we needed. They got us the closer we needed, who everybody didn't think was the closer. They wanted Slayton. I told them it's going to be Chapman. This guy's electric. He's got a Hall of Fame arm. I love Chapman. I don't want to trade Chapman. I want to extend Chapman. I want to send a message by extending Chapman that we're in this, and we're going to add at the deadline. And I think this team, buddy, is going deep into October, everybody. Let's go.
Let's go, Anthony. Thank you for the call. Much appreciated. That is the kind of energy that we want. That's the kind of energy that we need. And he is right. And I absolutely give credence to the argument that there were little signs at the beginning of 2025, the trade for Garrett Crochet, the signing of Alex Bregman, the signing of Aroldis Chapman, and on down the line there were some more signings that would be considered bargain bin, Walker Buehler and Patrick Sandoval, and on down the line that were seemingly kind of putting cents on the dollar together to try to create another starting pitcher in the aggregate. But then there was the extension of Garrett Crochet. Now we kind of wait to see if there's an extension in kind of Alex Bregman, or if he's going to just opt in and be a part of this group in 2026. But my point in all of that is I felt good. And I was telling people, be in on this team. I thought, ALCS calls that we were getting were a little bit strong, but there was still a sense of optimism. And then they bottomed out and were playing .500 baseball again. And it felt like we were in for another disappointing season again. And now all of a sudden, the switch seems to have flipped. The right buttons are being pushed, and a masterful job done by the Red Sox coaching staff and Alex Cora today and managing their bullpen appropriately. Alcala ended up giving up 3 after Hunter Dobbins went an inning and 2/3, but past that, 2 1/3 scoreless with 1 hit from Bernardino, scoreless inning with 1 hit from Weissert, scoreless inning with 1 hit from Justin Wilson, scoreless inning from Hicks, and a scoreless inning for Murphy as Chris Murphy picks up the win in relief again, second in as many games for Chris Murphy. Managing the bullpen in that way was something that easily could have let this game slip if the wrong button was pushed, but it wasn't. And another right button, bringing in Roman Anthony when you did, being able to get on base, he walks to set up Cedon Rafaela to hit the 2-run home run, and all Red Sox fans go home happy. One more call before we take our commercial break. Matt is in Westwood on the Red Sox that are rolling. Matt, how are you, sir?
Hey, I'm doing great, Dan. Thanks so much for having me on. You know, I've been to 3 Walker Buehler starts at Fenway this year, including last night. First start was against the Mets when he got thrown out in that atrocious call by the umpire. And from that moment, I saw them go through that game, and they were so scrappy, and they won. And I thought, this team can beat these New York Mets, who were so hot at that moment. I'm like, you can't count these guys out. And I was at the game last night after they had come back, and it was 4-3. Aroldis is up, and I'm looking at the people around me, and nobody's standing up. And I'm telling everybody in my section, get on your feet. This is such a special team. I mean, get on your feet right now. Like, you have to say that you were here for the Red Sox moment. I mean, this is it. That's what I said that last night. I said, this is the moment. And it was actually so funny because I turned around and I said that to some Rays fans in disguise who were wearing Red Sox gear because they were afraid. You don't have to be afraid. You're a Rays fan, not a Yankees fan. But,
right.
I mean, this is the moment. I mean, I'm just thrilled. I think everything you're saying, Dan, is spot on. And you got to believe. I want to believe, and you got to believe.
Matt, thank you for the call. Have a great rest of your night. I really do too, and it's really fun to kind of start to embrace. You kind of come out from your shelter, so to speak, and finally embrace what this team may be putting together. Again, I know a lot of this is going to sound like, oh, the cart is being put before the horse, and I still understand that. We're now 96 games into the season. That's a lot of baseball, and one of the more important trade deadlines that we've seen in some time in terms of the faith of a fan base and the growth of a franchise coming up in a couple of weeks. I understand all that, but let's just embrace the fact that the last couple of weeks have been damn fun. And you know, where even last week against the Cincinnati Reds, you know, the Red Sox kind of played themselves into a loss. You had some inconsistent relief pitching, some stupid mistakes in the field and on the base paths, and it cost you a sweep. And we'd be talking about this team in a completely different light if they had been able to hang on in the second half of that doubleheader at Fenway against the Reds. But since then, they got back on the horse, took care of business against Washington. Then you come back home to Fenway, and you absolutely thump the Colorado Rockies. A team that has, in the Red Sox, played down to their opponents time and time again this year and in past years. They didn't do that. They put the pedal to the metal when they needed to. They outscored them early and often, took care of business. And then you get into a game yesterday against the Tampa Bay Rays, get just 4 hits, 1 extra base hit, but you're able to muster out a win, get good enough pitching for Buehler and great relief pitching, and eke out a win when you didn't have your ace stuff. Tonight you put together 8 hits. And you came back from the fact that your starter only went an inning and 2/3 and you had to tax your bullpen past that. And you still found a way to come back and win. And you got the hits when that mattered. That's different. I would argue that is quite different than what we saw earlier this year and in past years and even last year. This is I've been going on WEEI afternoons and saying that I still need to see what they do at the deadline because they were 10 games over 500 last year. And you started to kind of feel these same feelings last year. I don't know if it was quite at this, and maybe it's just recency bias, and maybe that'll bite me in the ass when all is said and done, but it's certainly been a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun this evening as well as last night at Fenway Park. 5-4 walk-off victory for the Red Sox over the Tampa Bay Rays. Coming up next, we'll wrap things up on Red Sox Review, so make sure you get in line to get your calls heard at 617-779-7937. We'll also hear from an ecstatic Red Sox manager, Alex Cora. That's all coming up next here on WEEI.
WEEI, New England Sports Original.
Business owners know every missed call is money left on the table. For $15 a month, get a dedicated business number with OpenPhone. You can manage calls, assign conversations, send auto replies, and skip voicemail with OpenPhone's AI agent that captures leads 24/7. Join over 60,000 businesses using OpenPhone. Get 20% off at openphone.com/Odyssey. They'll even port your existing numbers for free. openphone.com/Odyssey. OpenPhone. No missed calls. No missed customers.
Your burger is served. And this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
Morning decisions. A creamy mocha frappuccino drink? A sweet vanilla? Maybe a smooth caramel or that white chocolate mocha. Whichever you choose, delicious coffee awaits. Start your day with bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drinks. Pick up a bottle near you wherever you buy your groceries.
A sweltering night is the perfect time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and tune in for some high-stakes soccer. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of bold refreshment.
Give me a mountain with lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Yo, yo, happy National Chicken Finger Day, homies. Get you a free chicken finger with your Raising Cane's box combo on $7.27, you heard?
Thanks, Snoop.
Make it a perfect combo with a copy of my latest album, Is It a Crime? Streaming now.
Get one free chicken finger in each box combo. Purchase July 27, 2025.
With Progressive's Name Your Price tool, you get coverage options based on how much you want to pay for car insurance. And then you decide how to spend the rest of your money, because you're in charge. And right now, you're going to pay for groceries. But you decide what groceries. Just keep in mind you're running out of dishwashing soap. But you decide if you're going to buy that soap. Just those dishes won't clean themselves, will they? Remember, with Progressive's Name Your Price tool, we'll help you find coverage at a fair price. And then you're in charge. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states. Price and coverage match limited by state law.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
The South Coast Health Heart and Vascular Program is nationally recognized year after year for providing world-class care. Our heart and vascular team goes above and beyond to deliver the best clinical care and most compassionate service. You receive the time, attention, and communication you need to feel most comfortable, because at South Coast Health, you are what matters most. We are South Coast Health Heart and Vascular. Visit southcoast.org/heart to learn more.
I'm Natalie Morales of 48 Hours. So much of our reporting focuses on the stories of victims who didn't survive. But what about those who lived to tell?
I survived a violent home invasion. There's no earthly reason why I'm alive.
From 48 Hours, this is It Could Have Been Me.
It makes you grateful for everything you have, you know.
You can follow and listen to It Could Have Been Me on Tuesdays in the 48 Hours podcast feed on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
You want to grow your business. I mean, who doesn't? Constant Contact's marketing platform makes marketing way easier and way more effective. Even if you know nothing about marketing, you can easily create email, text, social, events, and digital campaigns in just a few clicks. It's why over 500,000 business owners trust Constant Contact for their digital marketing needs. Constant Contact, helping the small stand tall. Get a free 30-day trial when you go to ConstantContact.com. ConstantContact.com.
T.O.D.D. what's cracking?
I need your help, Snoop. I'm really sick, and I can't give out free chicken fingers on National Chicken Finger Day.
I got you. Yo, 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 happy National Chicken Finger Day, homies and homegirls. Get you a free chicken finger with your Raising Cane's box combo on $7.27, you heard? And make it a perfect combo with a copy of my latest album, Is It a Crime? Streaming now. Happy National Chicken Finger Day to all, and to all a good bite.
Get one free chicken finger in each box combo. Purchase July 27, 2025.
This is Red Sox Review on WEEI.
Said, ooh, girl, you shoot me like you
Welcome back to Red Sox Review here on WEEI. Red Sox walk-off winners over the Tampa Bay Rays in a game to remember for sure. Cedar Rafaela, 2-run walk-off home run that I'm not sure has landed yet. I feel like when you go on Baseball Savant and look for, how many ballparks would that have been a home run in? I think it's a fair bet to say it would have been 30 out of 30. 5-4 your final. Red Sox hop the Rays in the standings. They're now third in the American League East and second in the AL Wild Card at 51 and 45, and they have their ace, Garrett Crochet, on the mound tomorrow with Brian Bayo going on Sunday. Have to imagine it was a pretty happy press conference for the manager of the Boston Red Sox, Alex Cora. A reminder before we get to him that Red Sox Review is brought to you by Nissan. You deserve a car that thrills you, and Nissan's got an exciting full lineup that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com today. All right, Zach, let's throw it over to the manager of the Boston Red Sox and his post-game press availability.
Yeah, I mean, obviously a crazy ending there. You said that Cedon's not, came into the majors as an unfinished product, and he had to develop here.
Mm-hmm.
How much is it just turning right now that he is becoming?
Yeah, I mean, just the quality of the at-bats, right? Like you can see it today. He got the base hit in the first one, hit a rocket with minute third contact play. He understands what he needs to do. Obviously, the adjustments in the offseason. I'm a big believer that, the big moves don't work here. They don't. And if you look at his numbers last year against fastballs, even in spring training, he wasn't catching up with fastballs. He was hitting soft in the zone. He was hitting out of the ballpark, and he kept getting that at certain points, and we're like, oh shoot, And I talked to him towards the end of the season, and I was like, we need to do this. We need to get your hands tighter. He worked on it. He got to spring training, felt good about it, and little by little, they're creeping lower and lower. And he's able to catch up with the fastball now. He's a good breaking ball hitter. He likes this stuff, you heard him last night. It's about winning. He wants that environment tonight, in October, because that was October today, with the fans. And the kid, he's the best defensive center field in the big leagues. He's hitting ninth in a pretty good lineup, and I think it helps, what we're trying to accomplish. And that was a great swing.
The way he's hitting, did you kind of feel that he was going to do something big there?
He's going to hit it hard. He will. And, think about it. It was Marcelo, Roman, and Rafaela. That's pretty young. And the future of this organization is bright. The present is bright too. And today was a great game against a great team. The kid got hurt. The bullpen did an amazing job, gave us a chance, and we kept putting pressure on them. The difference now, we're not striking out as much. For 3 years against them, it was a given that the tackle thing will come down in Tropicana, right? Because it was 10 strikeouts, right? And people will get free tackles against us, But it was a given. And it's not happening now, We're not striking out as much. We're putting pressure on them. And it's a pretty good lineup. It is.
That at-bat from Roman with the walk?
We have to learn how to use them when they're not starting. I told Ramon, I said, man, the Narvi at-bat, probably that was a good spot for him. But then I started looking, I'm like, well, there's going to be one more against a righty. And it's going to be Cora probably, so we'll do it there. And, just 3-0 takes, 3-1 take, it's a really good at-bat.
What do you know about Dobbins at this point?
Not much yet. Yeah, not much. He said he felt it when he jumped for the throw and when he landed. So we'll see.
With everything that Serrani is doing recently, how important is to keep him at the bottom of the lineup to have some?
It makes it a long lineup and a tough one to navigate. With that, he might hit second tomorrow. I don't know. If everybody's healthy and we play them today, it looked really good in top right. Jaren, Alex, Yoshida, Trevor hitting 6. Sedan hitting ninth. It's a good lineup. It's a good lineup.
With the hitting streak and late comebacks 2 nights in a row, is there any sense for you guys in the dugout as the late innings develop that, hey, something's going to happen, somebody's going to come through?
Yeah, they're locked in the dugout. From my end, and you guys know how I feel about this thing. Tonight was real, and we appreciate that. It was, they got here early. I think they did the wave once, which is good, and it was very loud, and that's what we're trying to accomplish. It was on us to make this place uncomfortable, and tonight was uncomfortable. You could feel it, and we appreciate that.
What was it like to have Bregman back?
It's good, good. He wants to get hits every time. At one point I was like, bro, you haven't played in 2 months. Yeah, I know I'm doing this. I'm like, no, just relax. Enjoy it. Put a good swing at the end. He won't play tomorrow, but it's good to have him as a player. I enjoy the coaching part of it. Like the tutor and all that, but I love the player. And I think for him tonight, Garrett, the new guys, just seen this ballpark as loud as it was. Well, he's had experience with that on the other side, but to be in this uniform and feel this place like this, it was a great night for all of us.
Is there anything to having him, I don't know, not be as pedal to the metal as he always is? Like,
he's not gonna. When he's a ground ball, he's not gonna go all out to first. Those are the rules. Yeah. If we're gonna do this, it might look bad, but no. We need him healthy, and we're gonna keep him healthy.
And that's a precaution thing as opposed to a managing something thing?
It's a caution thing.
Okay.
Just the bullpen, what they did, and kind of
really good. And the good thing is, Bernie, after that inning, gave us 2. And then after that, they just kept pounding strikes on. They were efficient, so they're going to be available the next 2 days.
Murphy has been pitching very well. And what do you see?
Strike throwing, good stuff. He gets it. He understands. And we needed him there in that spot. He was going to go. If it was a tie game, he was going back to the 10th because we were at that point short. So it was his game, and did an amazing job.
Alex, late in the game when it's you're dealing with a rookie like Roman, not used to starting all the time. What's the communication with him? Stay ready in case we use you.
Yeah, he has good mentors. Ref and Romy, they're on him, and he looks at the lineup. He has a pretty good idea when we are going to use him. And when they got the 3rd out in the 8th, I told him, you're hitting second in the next inning, and he was ready.
You're going to get a fresh arm for tomorrow, you assume?
We'll see where we are with Dobbins, and we'll decide.
That was Alex Cora after the game today. 5-4 Red Sox victory in walk-off fashion. Cedar Rafaela, a 2-run bomb over the monster to send the fans home happy at Fenway Park. Tomorrow, the Red Sox will send Garrett Crochet to the mound. They designed this in a unique fashion with Hunter Dobbins coming up and finishing up his rehab assignment pitching today. That allows the Red Sox to give Crochet an extra day of rest. So he will pitch tomorrow. He is not pitching in the All-Star game, and then they will definitely be managing his starts moving forward to try to get him a little bit of a breather so he is ready to go full bore into August and September. But you hear the music. That is going to wrap things up for Red Sox Review. I'm sorry to those who we did not get to on the calls. I would encourage you to tune in tomorrow afternoon at 1 o'clock. Myself and the Play Tessie boys are with you on Baseball Isn't Boring from 1 until 3:10. So make sure you call in if you didn't get the chance to get on tonight at 617-779-7937. We have some best of content coming up here on WEEI to take you into the rest of this Friday night. Red Sox winners 5-4 in walk-off fashion. Have a wonderful rest of your night. You've been listening to Red Sox Review here on WEEI.
WEEI, New England Sports Original.
Hi, I'm Dorina, co-founder of OpenPhone. My dad is a business owner, and growing up, he always kept his ringtone super loud, so he'd never miss a customer call. OpenPhone gives your team business phone numbers to call and text, all in one shared workspace, and our AI agent answers 24/7, so you never miss a customer. Over 60,000 businesses use OpenPhone. Get 20% off at openphone.com/Odyssey. OpenPhone. No missed calls, no missed customers.
A sweltering night is the perfect time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and tune in for some high-stakes soccer. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of bold refreshment.
Give me a mountain with lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the Dew.
Morning decisions. A creamy mocha frappuccino drink? A sweet vanilla? Maybe a smooth caramel or that white chocolate mocha. Whichever you choose, delicious coffee awaits. Start your day with bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drinks. Pick up a bottle near you wherever you buy your groceries.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
T.O.D.D. what's cracking?
I need your help, Snoop. I'm really sick, and I can't give up free chicken fingers on National Chicken Finger Day.
I got you. Yo, yo, yo. Happy National Chicken Finger Day, homies and homegirls. Get you a free chicken finger with your Raising Cane's box combo on $7.27, you heard? And make it a perfect combo with a copy of my latest album, Is It a Crime? Streaming now. Happy National Chicken Finger Day to all, and to all a good bite.
Get one free chicken finger in each box combo. Purchased July 27th, 2025.
Gain Super Flings are here to take your laundry to the next level.
Talking about Gain Super Flings. Super-sized laundry packs. These things are huge. Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings.
Gain Super Flings laundry packs have 4 times the Oxy cleaning power and 3 times the Febreze freshness versus Gain Original Liquid.
Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings.
Gain Super Flings for next level laundry.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time on a fancy water bottle with ultra titanium alloy metal. You're not sure why you need all that. I mean, it just holds water. But you're getting it anyway. Because if you're hiking near an active volcano and you accidentally drop the bottle into molten lava, your water will still be icy cold. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For water bottles. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
I'm Rhett. And I'm Link. And we're the hosts of the podcast Ear Biscuits. We're just 2 lifelong friends who've been talking about life for a long time. From being dads to businessmen to all the random things we experience, nothing is off limits. And now we're talking to you. We're answering your questions, giving advice that you may or may not want to take, and listening to your hilarious stories. So leave us a voicemail to be part of the show at 1-888-EARPOD1 on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
For those who want more out of every moment this summer, Mazda has more 2025 IIHS Top Safety Pick Plus awards than any other brand as of May 2025. What more could you ask for? Discover how Mazda has more to move you today. Visit IIHS.org to learn more.
Every Mazda SUV offers you an elevated driving experience and refined performance. Discover it at Tasca Mazda Cranston.
The South Coast Health Heart and Vascular Program is nationally recognized year after year for providing world-class care. Our heart and vascular team goes above and beyond to deliver the best clinical care and most compassionate service. You receive the time, attention, and communication you need to feel most comfortable, because at South Coast Health, you are what matters most. We are South Coast Health Heart and Vascular. Visit southcoast.org/heart to learn more.
T.O.D.D. what's cracking?
I need your help, Snoop. I'm really sick, and I can't give up free chicken fingers on National Chicken Finger Day.
I got you. Yo, yo, yo. Happy National Chicken Finger Day, homies and homegirls. Get you a free chicken finger with your Raising Cane's box combo on $7.27, you heard? And make it a perfect combo with a copy of my latest album, Is It a Crime? Streaming now. Happy National Chicken Finger Day to all, and to all a good bite.
Get one free chicken finger in each box combo. Purchased July 27th, 2025.
Broadcasting from the WEEI studios. Powered by Verizon. 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. An Odyssey sports station. We are back to the best of WEEI. Boston Sports Original.
WEEI Afternoons back here at Fenway Park, where we are joined now by Red Sox manager Alex Cora, who is brought to you by Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox radio network, by Arbella, here for baseball fans, here for good, and by John Sewer and Drain Cleaning, the name to know when your drains don't flow. Things are flowing for the Red Sox right now. How are we feeling?
Feeling good. Playing good baseball. We've been talking about pitching the whole time.
Yep.
And when you see what Gio has done over the last 5, Bello, same deal. Walker had a good one in Washington, and obviously Crochet has been amazing. I always said if we pitch, we're going to have a shot, and we've been doing that for a while.
We were joking earlier that at times this season your job has seemed hard. You know, when a starting pitcher is getting pulled in the first inning, or you're losing one-run games, making mistakes.
Lineup changes.
Lately, well, there's still lineup changes, but lately it's like
there's lineup changes.
But when your starting pitcher goes 6 innings and you're averaging like 8.5, 9 runs a game, your job tends to settle in a little bit, huh?
Yeah. It's a lot easier, and at the end of the day, that's what you want. I joke around with them before the game, just keep me out of the game. Like I don't want to make any decisions. Just pitch, play good defense, hit. Let's get that seven-run lead, and then we can smile in the dugout and think about tomorrow. But it hasn't been that way the whole season.
Alex, I brought up the lineup changes because you have 74 lineup changes in 93 games. So I don't know if that's typical, if that's normal, but it just seemed like a lot. So that's why I brought that. But let's talk about Brian Bello. Clearly, the kid's kind of locked in right now. 6 quality starts in the last 2 games, incredible, complete game. What have you seen from him that is impressing you right now about that kid?
Command has been on point the last 5. That's something that we didn't have early in the season. That was the reason he wasn't being efficient. He was going 5 innings with 100 pitches, 4 2/3, 100 pitches. He will get ahead and not put guys away, and that's been different the last 2. The one in Cincinnati when he came in, against Cincinnati when he came in the 4th, after the suspended game, and took us to the 8th, and then yesterday, I think the first 14 pitches of the game were strikes, quality strikes, and the sinker was good, the changeup was better, the cutter has, become a weapon for him. And he's a strong individual. He is. He works hard in between starts to try to go as deep as possible. And yesterday he had a lot in the tank late in the game.
Alex, we all knew that Roman Anthony was a big boy, but his evolution into a bad man at the plate has been almost, I think, even quicker than a lot of us believe. Did you ever see him? Are you amazed watching him put it all together this quickly? And how has his recent success at the plate helped the lineup?
No, obviously. Getting hits helps, but I think the process and the quality of the at-bat has been there since day one. The kid, he controls the strike zone. He hits the ball hard. He doesn't deviate from his plan. And kind of like Merrill last year in San Diego, right? Like they took him to overseas in the opening series. I think it was Japan, and they didn't expect him to be part of the roster, and all of a sudden he became a force for them. This kid is becoming a force for us, and I was kind of like stupid of pinch hitting him in his first big league start. We're not doing that anymore. Now he's hitting second, he's hitting third. He's playing good defense in right field. Tonight he's going to play left field, and we're going to keep challenging him. He's a big part of what we're trying to accomplish now and in the future, and we're very happy with the progress.
Red Sox manager Alex Cora here with us in WEEI Afternoons. You reference Roman playing left field, and you know how things grow in Boston. As soon as video of him taking balls off the wall hits social media, it's like, well, what about Jarren Duran? Are they trading Jarren Duran? Jarren Duran's been moved around the lineup. What is Jarren Duran's role with this team right now?
He's an everyday player that we're going to ask him to play in different positions, and we're going to hit him in different spots in the lineup. We'll do the same thing with Willie, do the same thing with Sedan. Most likely Roman will play every day. Obviously he'll need days off. And we'll ask the same thing to Yoshida. Like tonight, we're going to give Sedan the day off. We're going to play 4 against Tampa, and it was a long weekend in Washington and the first 2 here. So give him a blow today. JD's going to play center. Willie's going to play right. Romy's going to play first. Hammy's going to play second. Marcelo third, Trevor at short, and Narvaez is going to be behind the plate. So we'll keep moving guys, and I think it's not a problem, to be honest with you. It's actually a luxury. At one point, one of the lefties is not going to start against a right-handed starter, which is tough to ride that lineup without those guys. But at the same time, we're going to have weapons off the bench, late in the games. We bring ref, let's say there's a situation, there's a lefty on the mound. We send ref up there to pinch hit for somebody. They bring the righty, and we got Willie or Jaron or Massa to pinch hit in that spot. So, now we got to start managing now.
You're talking luxuries. I mean, Romy Gonzalez, who, I bludgeoned you to death with the first base questions earlier in the year, and that was kind of the guy that you had tagged for that position. But he clearly plays a lot of different positions. But he's crushing the ball. I mean, he's got a 338 average right now. Just talk about Romy Gonzalez and how he's been for you this year.
Yeah, it's a good player. We got lucky there. The White Sox put him on waivers before the 24 season. He had a big shoulder surgery. We claim him, and since day one here, he's impressed us with the work ethic, the baseball IQ, and the physicality. This is a strong kid. He's gotten better, and I think Ref has done an amazing job with him, kind of like taking him under his wing and kind of like talking to him about attacking lefties and the role and all that stuff. And he's been great. Today he's playing against a righty. He's playing first base, to stay away from Toro for tonight. Just give him a blow too. But he's a guy that he can play the outfield, he can play second, he can play first. He hits lefties and righties. He's a good base runner. We're very, very happy that he's with us. Mikey Lowe in the house right here. By the way, Mike Lowe over there.
Oh, it is.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
Hey, you're looking good, Mike
down street.
Yeah.
2007 World Series MVP Mike Lowell, I believe it says.
Yeah, sorry, yeah.
Yeah, put some respect on that man's name.
Throwing out the first pitch today, Puerto Rican Heritage Night. So he's throwing out the first pitch.
Represent.
That's brilliant.
Very good.
Hey, Alex, just a question about obviously your number one starter and all-star, one of three on the team, Garrett Crochet. Still got wins in the last couple of starts, but, going 5 innings, giving up more hits than strikeouts. Just curious if you had ever possibly given any thought to maybe, depending on how the series against the Rockies goes and how things start out against Tampa, maybe giving him a little break heading into the All-Star game as opposed to starting him against the Rays.
No, he's going to start. He's going to start against the Rays. He will.
Okay.
But he will start Saturday instead of Friday. We're going to give him an extra day. Then I think the All-Star game, we're not sure if he's going to participate because he's pitching on Saturday. And the plan is for him to pitch the last game against the Cubs. So this is something we thought about it. We mapped it out. Obviously the last few have been a grind for him, and this is the first full season as a starter for him. Last year that wasn't a full season for him, so we have to take care of him. The schedule helps us too because then we get an off day after the Philly series. So he'll start against the Dodgers on Saturday, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll take advantage of the All-Star break and also the schedule to give him a breather.
You touch on some things that make your job easier or luxuries. You're starting to put a handful of guys in the bullpen that can reach triple digits. Obviously, Chapman, the All-Star, but Hicks now arrives. He can hit there. Does that make your job easier? Just feels like some teams, I remember the Rays 10 years ago, felt like every guy they brought out of the pen threw 100. And is there a shift in philosophy there organizationally to put a premium on velocity in the bullpen?
We've been talking about velocity in the organization for a while here, the last 2 years, and that's something that late in games, you don't want the opposition to put the ball in play. That's the reality of it. And if they put it in play, you want it to be weak contact. And when you're throwing hard like Chappie, Alcala, Jordan, that's what's going to happen. And we feel very comfortable with the group that we have. There's a few guys in the minor leagues that are throwing hard and getting people out that I truly believe that if something happens, they're going to be here and help us out. You saw it with Fitz as a starter.
Yep.
You've seen it with Dobbins as a starter. So velocity is king in this game. You throw hard, you got a pretty good chance to get people out, and we're trying to accomplish that.
I'm glad you said that. This is a little bit of a self-serving question. We went through the juiced ball era. Is there any chance we're in the juiced radar gun era? Because it felt like for 100 years, everybody throws 100.
We had a conversation. Me and Ramon, our bench coach, we were sitting there the other day. He's like, we played from 98 to 2011. And we were going through pictures. Like, how many guys threw 100? Billy Wagner, he threw 100 to the bullpen. Randy Johnson wasn't consistent at 100, and it felt like he was throwing 100.
Billy Koch.
Yeah, Billy Koch. The closers.
Handful.
But now he's like the 13th guy in the bullpen is throwing 100. So I don't know. It's just.
So you're with me. The guns are.
I don't want to say that. I don't want to say that, but I don't know. There's something
stinks.
With yes. And the way what impresses me too is like the hitters. Like 100 for them is like 93 for us back in the day. Like, okay. Oh, he's throwing 100 with cut and ride. Like, what? He's throwing 100. Yeah.
I just, Alex.
Different era.
You agreeing with him? We'll never hear the end of it.
When I'm right, I'm right.
I got to ask you. A couple days ago, you talked about maybe just the difference. In the approach to hitting, or more specifically, you're just not striking out as much.
Yeah.
And, you kind of use maybe the lineup's different, clearly, now that Rafi's not in the lineup. But it also sounds like you've taken a different approach, in more individualized kind of teachings before the games. What do you credit for maybe the change in hitting style, philosophy?
No, I think personnel is different. That's the reality of it. The other thing, on the flight from Anaheim to Boston, we had a lot of time to think about how we're gonna fix this mess, offensively. And we went through a stretch there that it was really good pitching. Seattle, they have a great staff. San Fran, same thing. In Anaheim, we ran into Kikuchi and Anderson. They're done an amazing job. And then Berrios here. But the one-on-one meetings, just first things first, makes the player accountable. Because when you walked into the stadium, to Fenway, you got to have an idea who's going to pitch and the stuff that he has. In a group environment, I can sit in the back and they're talking about, Bassett. Yeah, Bassett. Cutter, sinker, breaking ball, changeup. Jaron, what you got? Well, I'm going to look for him here, and I'm going to try to shoot him to left center. I'm going to try to lay off the breaking ball, and, that's going to be my approach today. And then they go, hey, Alex, what you got? Oh, I'm right there with Jaron, So you can get away with murder, right? Like, if you didn't study in a group's environment, it's easy to play the part, right? And now, when you get to Fenway, you better have an idea what that guy is doing, and then the coaching staff will walk you through it. They're going to attack you this way because you're not hitting this pitch right now. You've been late on this pitch, or you've been out in front of breaking balls. So I expect this type of attack against you. So let's work from 4 o'clock till 6 on that approach, and then we execute in the game, and so far so good.
Alex, any update on Tanner Houck, Dobbins?
He's pitching right now in AAA. Actually, he was into the fourth inning. It was fourth scoreless innings. It looked like he was throwing the ball well.
Great. And if any of those guys might join the rotation or make it a crowded bullpen anytime soon?
Not yet. I think the bouncing back has been a challenge for him after rehab outing. So hopefully after this one, we'll know tomorrow or the next day how he feels. Hopefully he feels good. And as you know, he's very important for us, and we need him healthy. With Dobbins, we'll see what we do. There's a good chance he'll be with us over the weekend and make a start. And the other one, who else? Alex. Yeah, Alex.
Bregman. Sooner rather than later?
Very sooner rather than later. Yeah.
Very as in this week?
There's a good chance. There's a really good chance. Yeah.
Okay. And before we let you go, I don't want to ask you to look ahead, but we won't talk to you next week. You referenced All-Star break coming. What does the All-Star break look like for the manager?
Yeah, so long story short, during the holidays, we were at the house. We had a party. And my best friends and their wives, they were talking, boom, boom, boom. We're watching a Coldplay concert.
I'll see you there.
And
me too.
And they're like, oh, whatever, that'll be great to go. And I'm like, let me take a look. And I'm like, oh shoot, they're gonna be at Gillette over the All-Star break. So the night continue, and I'm making sure all my friends are here for the week. So we got actually they start getting here Friday. They're leaving Thursday, so we're going to a concert on Wednesday. So
Nice.
it should be fun. It should be fun.
It's
See you
gonna be
there.
great.
Yeah, right?
It'll be there. Felix, you'll be there.
It's going to be a long week for us, you know. I mean, sometimes I regret those parties back home because we make decisions not feeling great. Let's put it that way.
You a
Now
big
gotta,
sing-along
pay off
guy,
those
Alex?
checks.
Yeah. Say what?
Are you a big sing-along guy? Do you go to the concert and sing along with everyone?
No. I'm more of a like YouTube videos and then pull out the mics at the house and everybody joins me. Yeah, that's how we do it. Yeah.
Nice.
All right, Alex, good luck tonight, and then in the Rays series, hopefully we keep the momentum going into the All-Star break.
Thank
Enjoy
you.
the
Appreciate
concert.
it. Thank you.
Thanks,
Thank you.
Alex.
Good luck.
See you, Alex.
Thanks.
Red Sox manager Alex Cora with us here on WEEI Afternoons.
Be a part of the Greg Hill Show every morning at 9:30 with Hill Notes.
I just want to apologize on the copious amounts of cacao.
You're my boy Weeks.
Now you've done it, Week. Yes. Everybody, we're going to have to put a stop to those soon.
Leave Greg and the crew a voice message on the Odyssey app anytime. That's AUDACY. Just search WEEI, click the microphone, and record to get your opinion in the mix.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time on a fancy water bottle with ultra titanium alloy metal. You're not sure why you need all that. I mean, it just holds water. But you're getting it anyway. Because if you're hiking near an active volcano and you accidentally drop the bottle into molten lava, your water will still be icy cold. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time for water bottles. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
Choosing a bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drink that's all flavor and just 100 calories? Easy. Choosing between creamy vanilla, double chocolate, and sea salt caramel flavors? A little harder. Try the delicious new Starbucks Frappuccino light drinks. Look for them wherever you buy groceries. Start with Starbucks coffee.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
Ends 8/4/25.
A sweltering night is the perfect time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and tune in for some high-stakes soccer. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of bold refreshment.
Give me a mountain with lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the Dew.
It's better up here. Cool off and cash in. The Pepsi Bottle Lotto Sweepstakes is turning every sip into a shot at prizes. Just scan specially marked 20-ounce Pepsi Cola bottles, enter the code under the cap, and you're in the game. Instant cash-in product prizes are up for grabs, with a winner every 60 seconds. And each week, someone's taking home 20 grand. Make this summer one to remember. Play now at BottleLotto.com. No purchase necessary. Open to U.S. residents 18+. Subject to official rules at BottleLotto.com. Ends 8/9/2025.
Hey Boston, need more room? At CubeSmart, we believe in storage that puts you first. That means our team of storage experts is there for you, in person or online, to help you find the space you need. Get storage that puts you first with CubeSmart Self-Storage. Find storage in Boston and move in today.
Yo, happy National Chicken Finger Day, homies. Get you a free chicken finger with your Raising Cane's box combo on $7.27, you heard?
Thanks, Snoop.
Make it a perfect combo with a copy of my latest album, Is It a Crime? Streaming now.
Get one free chicken finger in each box combo. Purchase July 27th, 2025.
Including our new office in Warwick, Rhode Island.
Gain Super Flings are here to take your laundry to the next level.
Talking about Gain Super Flings. Super-sized laundry packs. These things are huge. Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings.
Gain Super Flings laundry packs have 4 times the Oxy cleaning power and 3 times the Febreze freshness versus Gain Original Liquid.
Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings.
Gain Super Flings for next level laundry.
To learn more.
The South Coast Health Heart and Vascular Program is nationally recognized year after year for providing world-class care. Our heart and vascular team goes above and beyond to deliver the best clinical care and most compassionate service. You receive the time, attention, and communication you need to feel most comfortable, because at South Coast Health, you are what matters most. We are South Coast Health Heart and Vascular. Visit southcoast.org/heart to learn more.
You know how you always want to know about everyone else's money? Well, then listen to What We Spend, available now on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi, I'm Dorina, co-founder of OpenPhone. My dad is a business owner, and growing up, I'll never forget his old ringtone. He made it as loud as it could go because he could not afford to miss a single customer call. That stuck with me. When we started OpenPhone, our mission was to help businesses not just stay in touch, but make every customer feel valued, no matter when they might call. OpenPhone gives your team business phone numbers to call and text customers, all through an app on your phone or computer. Your calls, messages, and contacts live in one workspace, so your team can stay fully aligned and reply faster. And with our AI agent answering 24/7, you'll really never miss a customer. Over 60,000 businesses use OpenPhone. Try it now and get 20% off your first 6 months at openphone.com/Odyssey. And we can port your existing numbers over for free. OpenPhone. No missed calls, no missed customers.
.org. You're not alone.
You want to deliver the best retail experiences, but it's hard, especially with multiple stores, staff, fulfillment centers, GMVs, KPIs, OKRs, and the only thing harder is being in charge of it all. But when you switch to Shopify Point of Sale, you can unify retail operations and guarantee smooth shopping across every location. Shopify POS, the best retail experiences without complexity. Visit shopify.com/without complexity to learn more.
Sky Rizzy to learn more.
We are back to the best of WEEI, Boston Sports Original.
Joining us on the morning after the Red Sox complete the sweep of the Rockies, it is Red Sox Chief Baseball Officer Craig Breslow, brought to you by Shaw's and Star Market, perfecting the art of fresh, and by findmassmoney.gov. Hey, Craig.
Hey, good morning. How are you doing?
Doing great. Yoshida back in the lineup last night at DH, went 3 for 4. What does having him back do for this team?
Yeah, I think it gives us another quality left-handed bat in a little bit different profile. In that he prioritizes putting the ball in play. He has a quality at bat, really controls the strike zone, and I think it lengthens the lineup. So obviously, all good things. Great to have him back.
Night off for Rafaela last night. I know there were some that were saying why that choice. Alex Cora spoke a little bit about it yesterday afternoon, but there's an abundance of guys, I guess, and the night off is not a bad thing, right?
Yeah, that's the way that we see it. And, there will be some balancing act to making sure that everybody gets enough playing time, but also we're able to keep everybody fresh. And, nobody's ever complained about having too many good players. And, the more good players that you have, that means that there are guys on any given night who are on the bench that are probably capable of being everyday guys, and we need to figure out how to balance that out. But I think you've seen the comments from Alex and the guys that recognize that we're trying to accomplish something together, and that means that, on any given night, somebody might be out of the lineup.
Craig, I know we're still a few weeks away from the trade deadline, but let's say hypothetically it was tomorrow. You guys have to be looking, what's the one area that you would like to improve this baseball team?
Yeah, it's a very fair question. I'm not trying to avoid answering it, but I think it kind of depends on where we are. And so we have to zoom out a little bit and try to figure out, who are we and what do we have coming back and what do we think is sustainable? Meaning, a month and a half ago, we would have talked a ton about starting pitching and getting more consistency and finding someone who slots in towards the top of the rotation behind Garrett. And then you look at what Lucas and Brian have done over the last month and a half and start to feel confident in the way that the starting pitching is coming together. That said, you can never have too much. So I think that's probably what we would prioritize. But we've seen what Fitz is done. Dobbins is getting healthy. Houck is getting healthy. So we have some depth, but I think if there's the opportunity to provide some impact starting pitching and add that to the group, that's probably where we focus.
Craig, going back to that abundance of outfielders that we were just talking about, and having kind of an overload of talent in that part of your roster, to what extent do you feel that that factors into maybe being in a position where the smartest move becomes trading one of those players?
Yeah, it's something that you would have to consider if there was an opportunity to, to improve the team elsewhere. But I think it's really important to point out that we don't have to trade one of the outfielders simply because we have, more guys that are capable of contributing than can start every night. And I think there's a way to balance this out. Alex is very aggressive in matching up, finding pinch hit opportunities, moving guys around, and making sure that the pieces come together. But we have to be open-minded about ways to improve the team. The obvious one that continues to pop up is there an opportunity to address the rotation potentially through some of that outfield depth? And we just don't know yet.
Alex Cora said on this radio station yesterday that Alex Bregman will play this series.
Yeah, that's it's looking that way, and I'll stop short of saying definitively yes, because every day that Alex comes in, he does a little bit more, he pushes it a little bit harder, and we need to see how he comes out of that and how he recovers the next day. But he's been working really hard to get back on the field before the All-Star break, and certainly looks like it's trending that way.
Before you answer fair question, I'm going to ask you this in a different way. If you could use one word and only one word to describe any extension talk when it comes to Scott Boras on Alex Bregman, what would that word be?
I've got to think about that. I might consider preferring to find my third favorite band.
Would it be ongoing? Would it be middle of the intermediary, continuing, unstarted?
I think ongoing is always a fair summary, just given, this is something that's on our mind. It's clearly something on Alex's mind, but the priority for the last almost 2 months has been doing everything we can to get Alex back on the field. But I think I've been pretty outspoken about what he's provided on the field and in the clubhouse to a bunch of the young guys, to the coaching staff, to me. And so he's a guy that we would like to have here in a Red Sox uniform for a long time.
Watching games, you see he's always talking it up with Roman Anthony and Marcelo Meyer. How important has he been when it comes to helping those guys getting acclimated to the big league so far?
Yeah, I'm not sure how you could put a measure on that outside of, you're right, the communication, the conversations are happening all the time. They're happening in the clubhouse, in the video room, in the dugout. And Alex has talked a lot about the aptitude and the ability to make adjustments pitch to pitch or at bat to at bat that these guys have, which I think is a testament to their athleticism and just the raw talent that they have. He talks a lot, he jokes a lot about how much quicker they're able to make adjustments just given the natural talent that they have. And having somebody like Alex around them to guide them and help direct their work has been unbelievably valuable, just given how successful Alex has been in his career and the amount that he's been around winning.
With Bregman coming back, Alex Cora said there are decisions to be made around Marcelo Meyer. Is there a chance that you have to send him back down? And if so, was it a mistake to bring him up?
Well, I don't think it was a mistake to bring him up, kind of working backwards here. Alex got hurt and Marcelo was the right guy to fill in. And I think we've seen an incredible ability for him to step into third base and play really good defense there, despite the fact that he hadn't played a ton coming up. He was obviously, he's a shortstop and at some point is going to play shortstop again. But we have to make the best decision for the organization and the best decision for Marcelo. And usually those things overlap, but we'll figure that out when Alex is back, and we'll make the best decision we can.
During this time of the year, you know how it is. We all get to speculating about who could be dealt or who you potentially could be trading for. One name that's been rumored out there, because he's having an amazing season and he's probably a huge asset for you, is Aroldis Chapman. But how important is it to make sure, if you're going for it this year, that you have a guy like that at the back of your rotation as a closer who can go out there and win those critical postseason games for you?
Yeah, a guy like Aroldis in the postseason, just given the way the schedules are set up, where you can really lean on your best relievers, and he has a ton of impact, right? And we've seen it in postseasons that he's pitched in, and so you really lean on your top starters and kind of the horses in the bullpen. So you want to build a bullpen for the postseason, given the amount of innings that they're going to throw. Now, when people talk about Chapman and the deadline, right, the obvious kind of thing that comes to mind is when he was traded for Cole Reagans, and Reagans become a top of the rotation starter. But Aroldis Chapman is pitching for the Boston Red Sox right now, and it's unbelievably exciting to watch him come into the game. The fact that he's still throwing 100 miles an hour, is named to the All-Star team for, I think it was the 8th time, is great for us, and we're glad that that's the way it is right now.
Craig, I believe Fangraphs has you at a 36.5% chance of making the postseason as we sit here today. I'm sure you guys have your own much more scientific calculations around all this, but how much do those quantitative figures factor into what you want to do at the trade deadline?
Sure. So, I think something that I've learned in the short time that I've been in this role is those numbers can serve as a good baseline, but they don't tell the whole story. And what, our jobs in the front office are to do is to understand kind of what type of trajectory we're on and where we think we're going. And to do that, you need to consider, how are we playing? Do we think that we can keep this up? I think the answer to both of those is we're playing really well, and we do think that this is something that we can keep up. And then, we've got guys like Bregman coming back and Yoshida, obviously, last night, and we've got some starting pitching that's getting healthy. So I don't think the playoff probability tells the whole story, because I think we're a better team than what we've shown in the first half. And I think that we're starting to come together in the way that we had anticipated.
Did it surprise you as much as it did me that Rafael Devers blew Will Clark off 3 times?
I had a feeling I was going to get asked about this. And it turns out that my focus is solely on the Boston Red Sox.
I see.
I don't have much to add there.
I mean, could it be just a phone issue when it comes to major leaguers, veteran major leaguers who are texting? Do you know anything about that?
Again, we've got 26 guys on our major league roster. We've got an organization here to remain focused on, and we'll do everything we can to get the most out of our guys.
All right.
Well, maybe that's what it is. We got to get Devers a better phone plan.
Maybe it might be that's what it is. Yeah. All right. Well, listen, big series here. About to get underway this evening, and I think you're off next week with the rest of baseball, and so we will talk to you again soon, Craig Breslow.
Sounds good. I will miss all of you dearly. Thank you very much.
All right, there he is, the chief baseball officer of the Boston Red Sox.
Is it still a little too early for him, or I don't say him, but maybe the organization, I guess maybe it is for them to be like, we told you so. Victory lap.
I don't think it is a victory. I think you can. I mean, Courtney brought this up the other day. If you look at the turnaround or whatever, there are some who go it's because they're playing junk teams, but there are others who say it's a different team minus Rafael Devers. Do you give any credit to Craig Breslow?
I feel like it is. Just from watching them, and maybe this is just me, and I could just be seeing it from a different perspective. I just feel like those guys, when the guys that are in the dugout on the field. It just looked like there's a different energy in the way that they're celebrating each other. It could just be me, but I don't know. It just it feels like it's different.
Yeah, I just don't think that some of the biggest changes or improvements have to do with Devers being here or not. Like Giolito's not pitching better because Devers is gone.
Yeah.
That I know of.
No, but do you
unless
think,
something crazy was happening there.
You're right about that.
But do you think we use the word vibe, but do you think it looks different?
It looks different because they're playing really bad teams right now, and so they're crushing them.
But
and
even
so
when they were on that
happy.
winning streak, did it look the same?
You mean the losing streak?
No, when
beforehand?
they were on that winning streak when they swept the Yankees. Like, I don't know. It just, maybe it's just me, but you don't feel like there's like a little difference of like, at least we don't have to answer these questions. At least we don't.
Oh, I'm sure it's less tight in the clubhouse. I'm sure that it's less anxious because you don't have the reporters going in every day saying, hey, I heard about this conversation. What's going on with this meeting with the owner? And you're having to respond for your teammate. There's something to that. But like the team's performance on the field, I still think it's early when pitching is one of the biggest differences from where you were at with Devers to where you are now.
Right.
It's Giolito and it's Bayo looking like real starters. Like that doesn't have anything to do with Devers.
Yeah, but you have one less dink in the clubhouse, which is great. Like, I don't know. I just watched this Red Sox team. The vibes are great. And if Rafael Devers was here, they would not be the same. They aren't. Like,
right.
he has shown his true colors time and time again. And as much as we thought, maybe because of the Red Sox miscommunication, and they did miscommunicate in spring training, that he was being petty, like, yeah, he might have been, but he was also just a dink in general. Like, that's just kind of who he is.
And that's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about the pitchers. I'm not talking about
a DIG, if you will.
Yeah.
Dink in general.
Yes, exactly. A dink.
They're out there.
Yeah, but Sham, you're right, though. It's just, and part of that tightness and that pressure, you can see it just in the way that their personalities are. And I'm not equating that to Giolito's pitching better. I'm just saying they just look a lot looser than
way looser
they were when Devers was here.
I think Cora looks looser, like for sure.
That's
one less headache. Why wouldn't you?
He's definitely part of that. And if your manager's looser and you're looser, and you don't have to be like, oh my God, we got to walk around on eggshells.
Right.
They're going to ask me, Christian Campbell, they're going to ask me about Devers. It's
He's not yogging out there to take ground balls at shortstop because maybe he wants to play shortstop.
Or yogging it down to first base after putting the ball in play.
Correct.
With the whole thing that transpired, though, about not taking reps with Will Clark at first base in San Francisco because it was right in front of the Red Sox dugout and that would be a bad look, like, why not send a text? If it happened three times, like Will Clark said, even after the first time, so sorry I couldn't make it. It's kind of awkward. Let's do this next series.
Well, it's because Will Clark was just cutting him an excuse. He was allowing an excuse for Devers.
I don't even think he was excuse making. He was explaining from his perspective why it happened.
Right.
Rafael Devers couldn't go out there and do that because of the way he acted here. And like, it's not excusable, but you understand. I mean, you understand why when it comes to dink level, he can't go running out there and do it with Will Clark because he wasn't willing to do it here. So all those guys in the dugout are going to be like hypocrite.
But you know what he could have done in the clubhouse when Will Clark is hanging around because he's going to be out there. You could have tapped him on the backside and been like, "Hey, bud, I'm not going to go out there today. Just a heads up. You don't even have to. Yeah, give him the classic Brett Favre
a little
butt slap.
love tap.
Yeah, always.
Is that how you two end the show on Saturdays?
No,
absolutely not.
I think that would be a trip to HR, Greg.
I never got that, though.
Like, not if would you complain about it if Mego did it?
I mean,
He should, yes.
Yeah, I wouldn't love it. I'm engaged to be married, to be completely honest.
Who was like the...
And she's a married woman, so that seems...
But you also don't like a love tap. You prefer a love smack right across the face.
Yeah, a little bit more aggression is more my speed.
But who was the originator of that? Like
of what?
Of like the butt slap. I never got it. Like you could slap me on the
Did you do that on the
five.
field?
I think it
Were
was,
you ever
I think it was Diddy. Was it not Diddy who started it?
No, but I think we did it, but was like
so you did it. You
Babe
fell
Ruth
into
run
it.
by like I don't know
it's
Mickey
culture.
Mantle one day, and Mickey Mantle said, "I'm gonna slap you on the ass," and that
Go get him, cowboy.
That turned into like where did that come
maybe
from?
that's where it came from because you smack your horse on the butt to get him going.
So they treat. So you look at me as a horse, like
Yeah.
It's just a
Get
dude
going.
thing.
I don't know really.
You're a wild
Giddy up.
Mustang.
I
Let's
don't know
go.
like where that came from in sports. I feel like
Is it still done? It's really not as
I don't-
popular
Oh,
as it once.
definitely.
Oh,
as
yeah.
it once.
Yes.
It's
On the
not as
football
popular
field?
as it once.
Absolutely.
I think it's waning
One
in popularity.
hundo.
I just don't think they show it on TV all the time, but I think it happens constantly.
It was like the first like athletes when they're playing in Springfield playing basketball, coming up to each other.
Yes.
Hey, Bob, great job.
Yes,
I think it's nice.
It was James Naismith who did it first, before throwing the ball into
Haven't
the
you
peach
seen-
basket.
Right.
Yes.
You haven't seen the statue in Springfield?
Jones and Keefe.
Somebody tweeted at me last night. They're like, he's really gone off the rails ever since they took off his head and spaced out his brains.
They scalped him
Yeah.
and then wore his head every time they hit a home run.
I like that.
I like the
celebration.
wall head, although I wonder if those guys are going to want to change it because it's hot out there.
Yeah.
And you want to put a big sweaty head on every time you're like hit a home run.
You want to be the first one.
But it's sopping wet. What is this?
It's the old Bonnie Blue philosophy. You want the first one with the Wally head on there.
Did you miss something? Listen to the podcast on the Odyssey app or at WEEI.com. Jones and Keefe, middays 10 to 2 on New England's Sports Original, WEEI.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time on a fancy water bottle with ultra titanium alloy metal. You're not sure why you need all that. I mean, it just holds water. But you're getting it anyway. Because if you're hiking near an active volcano and you accidentally drop the bottle into molten lava, your water will still be icy cold. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time for water bottles. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
Eagle Bank, member FDIC, member DIF.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and tune in for some high-stakes soccer. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of bold refreshment.
Give me a mountain with lots to do. Give me a river. Give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine. Give me a dew.
Do the Dew.
Morning decisions. A creamy mocha frappuccino drink? A sweet vanilla? Maybe a smooth caramel? Or that white chocolate mocha? Whichever you choose, delicious coffee awaits. Start your day with bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drinks. Pick up a bottle near you wherever you buy your groceries.
Gain Super Flings are here to take your laundry to the next level.
Talking about Gain Super Flings. Super-sized laundry packs. These things are huge. Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings.
Gain Super Flings laundry packs have 4 times the Oxy cleaning power and 3 times the Febreze freshness versus Gain Original Liquid.
Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings.
Gain Super Flings for next level laundry.
I'm Emma Greed, and I'm the host of the Aspire podcast, a show where I talk to the world's most brilliant minds about building the life of your dreams. Listen to and follow Aspire with Emma Greed, an Odyssey podcast, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
You know they call these the dog days of summer. Well, I'm Rob Bradford of Baseball Isn't Boring. And if you're a baseball fan, there's nothing boring about the summer. Not with the home run derby, not with the All-Star game, where the biggest stars shine the brightest, reminding us all why we love this game. But that's just the appetizer, because right after, the second half of the season kicks into high gear, the pennant races heat up, rivalries intensify, and the unexpected becomes the norm. Don't miss a single moment of the excitement. Listen to Baseball Isn't Boring in the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
T-O-double-D, what's cracking?
I need your help, Snoop. I'm really sick, and I can't give out free chicken fingers on National Chicken Finger Day.
I got you. Yo, 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 happy National Chicken Finger Day, homies and homegirls. Get you a free chicken finger with your Raising Cane's box combo on $7.27, you heard? And make it a perfect combo with a copy of my latest album, Is It a Crime? Streaming now. Happy National Chicken Finger Day to all, and to all a good bite.
Get one free chicken finger in each box combo. Purchase July 27th, 2025.
The South Coast Health Heart and Vascular Program is nationally recognized year after year for providing world-class care. Our heart and vascular team goes above and beyond to deliver the best clinical care and most compassionate service. you receive the time, attention, and communication you need to feel most comfortable. Because at South Coast Health, you are what matters most. We are South Coast Health Heart and Vascular. Visit southcoast.org/heart to learn more.
If you're running a business, you know that every time you miss a call, you're leaving money on the table. When every customer conversation matters, you need a phone system that keeps up and helps you stay connected 24/7. That's why you need Open Phone. Open Phone is the #1 business phone system that streamlines and scales your customer communications. It works through an app on your phone or computer, so no more carrying 2 phones or using a landline. Plus, say goodbye to voicemail. Their AI agent can be set up in minutes to handle calls after hours, answer questions, and capture leads, so you never miss a customer. OpenPhone is offering our listeners 20% off of your first 6 months at openphone.com/Odyssey. That's OPENPHONE.com/Odyssey. And if you have existing numbers with another service, OpenPhone will port them over at no extra charge. OpenPhone, no missed calls, no missed customers.
Hey Boston, need more room? At CubeSmart, we believe in storage that puts you first. That means our team of storage experts is there for you, in person or online, to help you find the space you need. Get storage that puts you first with CubeSmart Self-Storage. Find storage in Boston and move in today.
This is the best of Boston Sports Original, WEEI.
Speaking of hot, you know who Rob Bradford is brought to you by?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Also a hot man. McFarland Energy, the heating, cooling, and bioheat delivery pros that Eastern Mass and all of Cape Cod depend on at McFarlandEnergy.com. Rob, I don't know if you can talk to your guys over at McFarland about cooling off the beef between Will Clark and Will Fleming. We might need to.
First of all, we got to get McFarland on the left field wall. Like, what are we doing? If they really want,
Hogdale can shout it out,
but I was just saying that, I was sitting in the car at 10:30. I was just laughing. Oh, you guys did such a good job with that. The Will versus Will, and I feel like this is the summer of Will, right?
Oh yeah,
like,
for sure.
Like, you know how kids were named after Brady for all those years?
No doubt.
I think we're going to look back at this summer and say everybody was named after Will. Will Middlebrooks, Will Fleming, Will Clark. I just found out recently that my wife named our son.
Wills.
Yeah, this is speaking of naming people after people. You remember that guy Colby Donaldson from Colby from Survivor, early Survivor?
No.
Boston
You
Rob?
don't?
Will Fleming, you can go off, mother. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't. I didn't watch Survivor, but
Colby who?
Go ahead.
So anyway, I found out that my son has been named after that guy because my wife may or may not have liked him a lot on Survivor.
No kidding. And you
Nice.
found
So
that out
she's like,
after the fact.
how
So
about that?
that's
Here's the
sneaky.
thing.
That
He was in a movie. I'll get to the Red Sox in a second, but with I was watching a movie, Red Eye. Remember that Red Eye movie? It was
What a thriller. That was like an 80-minute in and out Wes Craven thriller with Rachel
Wes
McAdams.
Craven.
Of course I remember that.
Yeah. So
Haven't seen it.
So
It's
Colby
good.
Donaldson is a security guy. He's a security guy. And I'm like, he looked familiar. And so I did the Wikipedia search, and it says at the end of his Wikipedia page is like Colby Donaldson's guy in Survivor. It was revealed that thousands of people named their kids after this guy, and I'm like, well, I guess we're one of them.
Young Cillian Murphy, prior to Oppenheimer, also in Red Eye.
Yep.
Very scary, haunting eyes.
Yeah. But to come back to the Wills,
sure.
I mean, I am all about the Will versus
fight.
Will.
But this is outrageous when you really think about it, because it was Will Clark who offered up this anecdote about Devers. We'd sort of moved on from the David Ortiz piling on of Devers and like the smear campaign for Devers, which really had started when he was even on the team, to be honest. But then Will Clark offers this up, and you're like, oh wow, more of the same. And then now to see him so defensive about it is just really comical.
Yeah, listen, when you guys submit your nomination for Marconi, to have the clips of Will Clark saying, I don't know where this came from, would never, ever say that I would grab someone by the neck, and then playing, I would grab him by the back of the neck. I mean,
it was AI though, according to Will Clark.
Yeah, it was AI.
That's another thing.
It was all a simulation.
Who had that on their baseball bingo card a couple years ago? That Will Clark would be defaulting to AI when it comes to like trying to diffuse a baseball controversy.
Hilarious.
It's all crazy. I mean, it's all wild. And like I said, I mean, like the Devers stuff, it is what it is. But if this is what comes out of it, the chaos, I'm all for it.
Sure.
We had Craig Breslow, or he was on the front office report with the Greg Hill Show today. He mentioned impact pitching as something the Red Sox could target. He didn't fully shy away from acknowledging they could trade from a glut of outfielders. So what do you think the Red Sox are looking at doing between now and the trade deadline?
I wouldn't be surprised if they traded an outfielder. I know that one team has told me that they had introduced Jarren Duran into a conversation. I don't think that should come as any surprise. And not to say that, hey, we're going to absolutely trade Jarren Duran. But at some point, whether it's this year or whether it's after this year, they're going to have to figure this out. They have too many guys especially hitting from the same side of the plate. It is going to be a challenging thing. I think they'll probably ride this out a little bit because you don't know what's going to happen. You don't know.
The Greg Hill Show.
No, it's actually technically Massachusetts. Because what made me, I'm Courtney. Mago, here's where I'll give you the credit.
Give him credit. He seems to work a lot. He makes a lot of movies.
You just say Courtney.
I keep calling her Courtney. Yeah, well, you're not smoking in the elevator, Courtney. This is not.
I'm not Courtney.
Motley.
Did you miss something? Listen to the podcast on the Odyssey app or at WEEI.com. The Greg Hill Show, morning 6 to 10 on New England Sports Original. WEEI. WEEI.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time on a fancy water bottle with ultra titanium alloy metal. You're not sure why you need all that. I mean, it just holds water. But you're getting it anyway. Because if you're hiking near an active volcano and you accidentally drop the bottle into molten lava, your water will still be icy cold. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time for water bottles. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
Your burger is served. And this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and tune in for some high-stakes soccer. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of bold refreshment.
Give me a mountain with lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Choosing a bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drink that's all flavor and just 100 calories? Easy. Choosing between creamy vanilla, double chocolate, and sea salt caramel flavors? A little harder. Try the delicious new Starbucks Frappuccino light drinks. Look for them wherever you buy groceries. Start with Starbucks coffee.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
T-O-double-D, what's cracking?
I need your help, Snoop. I'm really sick, and I can't give out free chicken fingers on National Chicken Finger Day.
I got you. Yo, 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 happy National Chicken Finger Day, homies and homegirls. Get you a free chicken finger with your Raising Cane's box combo on $7.27, you heard? And make it a perfect combo with a copy of my latest album, Is It a Crime? Streaming now. Happy National Chicken Finger Day to all, and to all a good bite.
Get one free chicken finger in each box combo. Purchased July 27th, 2025.
You want to grow your business. I mean, who doesn't? Constant Contact's marketing platform makes marketing way easier and way more effective. Even if you know nothing about marketing, you can easily create email, text, social, events, and digital campaigns in just a few clicks. It's why over 500,000 business owners trust Constant Contact for their digital marketing needs. Constant Contact, helping the small stand tall. Get a free 30-day trial when you go to ConstantContact.com. ConstantContact.com.
You know they call these the dog days of summer. Well, I'm Rob Bradford of Baseball Isn't Boring. And if you're a baseball fan, there's nothing boring about the summer. Not with the home run derby, not with the All-Star game, where the biggest stars shine the brightest, reminding us all why we love this game. But that's just the appetizer, because right after, the second half of the season kicks into high gear, the pennant races heat up, rivalries intensify, and the unexpected becomes the norm. Don't miss a single moment of the excitement. Listen to Baseball Isn't Boring and the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Sometimes historic events suck.
But what shouldn't suck is learning about history. I do that through storytelling. History That Doesn't Suck is a chart-topping history podcast created by me, Professor Greg Jackson. Listen to History That Doesn't Suck on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi, I'm Dorina, co-founder of OpenPhone. My dad is a business owner, and growing up, I'll never forget his old ringtone. He made it as loud as it could go because he could not afford to miss a single customer call. That stuck with me. When we started OpenPhone, our mission was to help businesses not just stay in touch, but make every customer feel valued, no matter when they might call. OpenPhone gives your team business phone numbers to call and text customers, all through an app on your phone or computer. Your calls, messages, and contacts live in one workspace, so your team can stay fully aligned and reply faster. And with our AI agent answering 24/7, you'll really never miss a customer. Over 60,000 businesses use OpenPhone. Try it now and get 20% off your first 6 months at openphone.com/Odyssey. And we can port your existing numbers over for free. OpenPhone. No missed calls, no missed customers.
Goodr sunglasses elevate your festival fit for just $25. With over 100 color and style combos, they've got the perfect no-slip, no-bounce shades for every vibe. Whatever your festival aesthetic, Goodr is the ultimate finishing touch to your look. Finish your fit at Goodr.com.
From the WEEI studios, the destination for Boston sports fans. Boston sports fans. 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Great to be with you. It is the Bart Winkler Show. I am Bart Winkler. 888-710-4ISN. 888-710-4476. Do you notice the first 2 hours of the show I say good evening, everybody? And then the last two I say great to be with you. Because now it's Saturday on the East Coast. So I'm respecting the East Coast. But I'm also respecting the West Coast and the Mountain Time Zone by not saying like, well, hello, good morning. It's morning. Oh, it's not more. It's not morning. It's 9 o'clock in LA. And then people are driving up and down the highway, the 405, and they turn on their radio, and some schmuck is going to come on the air and say, well, good morning, happy Saturday to you. Now, come on. Have some respect. Have some respect. You're doing a national show. You got to talk about the whole nation at large. The Milwaukee Brewers had another name. I set you up for that one because now I'm going to talk about the team that I like in Milwaukee. Just for a second. If you have not heard the news, Jacob Mizorowski was named to the All-Star team. Jacob Mizorowski has pitched in 5 games. He broke Paul Skeens' record from a year ago of 11 games. Remember Skeens last year? 11 games. A lot of hype around him. He came up, was pitching very well. All-Star game. Everyone's like, that is perfect. Makes sense. Good. We like that. Approve. Mizorowski's pitched in 5 games. He's got like a 2.8 ERA, 33 Ks. He's looked really good. And he's looked really good. He's looked really good in like, oh man, there's some great potential here. I don't think he's looked good in like, okay, that's an all-star. It's 5 games. It's 5 games. The Brewers released video of Pat Murphy, the manager, addressing the team, and then Jacob Mizorowski addressing the team as well.
And has picked someone else to represent the Brewers and pitch in the All-Star game. This is a guy that's generated a lot of excitement. Really proud. Announced this, that our version of Forrest Gump, Jacob Mizorowski, is going to the All-Star game.
I honestly have no words, guys. I don't know what to say. I mean, it's an honor, and you know, there's a lot of older guys around that have been around for a lot longer than I have. So I just wanted him to thank all the help you guys have given me to get through these couple weeks that I've been here. So it's been huge.
So very humble stuff there from Jacob Mizorowski. 5 games, and he is named an All-Star. Pretty incredible stuff. Pretty incredible stuff. You know what? Jeff Passan had a tweet about it. He just tweeted, Milwaukee Brewers rookie Jacob Mizorowski has been named to the National League All-Star team. He has thrown in 5 games and has 25.2 innings pitched in his career. That's the fewest games ever by someone played in the All-Star game. And you saw, I mean, you heard the video there I played of Mizorowski. He's very, appreciative. He knows, some guys play a long time and don't get into one of these things. But, we can't get it. He understands, wow, they selected me. This is crazy. But you feel good for the guy, and you saw him there, and you feel good for him. You feel good for him. I think that's got to be the reaction, right? You feel good for him. Like, this young man, 5 starts, gets this incredible moment, did not expect it at all. We're a society where we like to see other people succeed, right? You feel good for him. Yeah. I know that's how people react. I just kind of want to see, what people are saying. I want to see the nice things that people are saying. Let's see here. Let me just look at some of the responses. Alex Cohen, Christopher Sanchez should be in. Oh, okay. Chris Kasky says, this pitcher should not be eligible in the All-Star game. There are players more deserving. Ryan, this guy named Ryan says, this is objectively lame and dumb, and baseball should be embarrassed about it. I don't want to hear it's just an exhibition when all-star appearances are part of the history and legacy of all-time greats, and there are more deserving options. Gold Glove versus Mets says it should be Senga. This is a joke. The setup man says Nick Pivetta, Spencer Schwellenbach, Clay Holmes, Nick Lodolo, Sonny Gray. How are they feeling tonight? There's got to be somebody that says something nice. What are we doing here? MLB trying to promote young star, good for game, but in the worst way possible and upsetting to players and fans that deserve it way more. We do not need to do this at all. We are being extremely short-sighted with the way we select all-stars at this point. It's a major talking point when Hall of Fame talk comes, and now guys are being left out that shouldn't be so we could get more viewers. Eventually will be an issue. So the reaction is quite negative. Quite negative. Shall we debate it, I suppose? Shall we do you put a guy in the All-Star game after 5 games, and what are they doing? Last hour, we celebrated it. Some Brewers fans called in and said it was pretty cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool. You see this thing, it's different, it's cool, you move on with your life. The All-Star game, first of all, 32 people make each roster. Clayton Kershaw's not deserving to get in this year, but everyone's okay with that. You're adding another that he didn't deserve, but you're adding it because the commissioner picked him, and everyone's okay with that. Mizorowski is being promoted as one of these guys that is going to be a stalwart for years to come, but that's a problem. I forget it's America 2025. I forgot about that. We can't say good job to anybody else. We can never say, hey, good job for that guy. It's always got to be, well, what about those guys? It's like watching me and my kid when they play baseball. It's like you compliment one kid, the other 8 kids start crying because you didn't compliment them. Guys, relax. Getting into an all-star game after 5 appearances is weird. Absolutely it is. I don't think it means much more than that. Is there somebody who thinks they're deserving and thinks, oh, I should have been in that game? Fine. But we're also at like the 15th replacement here. A bunch of pitchers deuced out of this game already because they're pitching either Saturday or Sunday. So would you rather, this is the question. The question is not, well, why are you putting that guy in? The other guy's more deserving. Well, is he? He's more deserving. If there's another guy more deserving than Jacob Mizorowski, he's like the 7th or 8th replacement at best. So is he? Does his legacy need All-Star? I know it's weird. It's 5 games. That's odd. The previous record was 11. It's odd. I recognize that. And I'm not trying to take the position of, well, a good thing happened to a guy on the team I like, so I'm going to defend that angle. My angle is, I think if you don't like this, you can say, oh, man, there's got to be other guys more deserving. I don't think we need to start getting into legacies are determined by the amount of all-star games one has at the end. Relax. Maybe this is the start of a long career where there's 8 or 9 all-star games. And you're like, they knew what they were doing putting them in. Or maybe this guy flames out and you can laugh about it forever. Remember when they put in that one dude? Ms. something? Stupid Brewers. I don't think it needs to be any more than that. So if we're going to be debating here, like, oh, it should have been Christopher Sanchez. Oh, it should have been Ryan Bergert. Why wasn't Sonny Gray in? Then what you want, if all-star games mean that much to you, then what you should want is if a pitcher doesn't want to pitch because they're pitching Saturday or Sunday or just don't want to put that other inning on their arm, then you should advocate for no replacements. The rosters are pretty big as it is. These guys just get in there for one inning, sometimes one batter. So you should be advocating. If you don't like this, what I'm saying is rather than debate this reliever or starter versus that reliever or starter and then go to Fangraphs and do a comparison and say, oh, my guy's better. Like, sure, stand for your guy. But if we're going to have this conversation, it's not like he was the first alternate. Okay, and maybe they asked somebody else and they said, nah, I'm good. We don't know that. We don't know that. I was in an all-star game once. I told you this the other night. I was in an all-star game, a soccer all-star game, high school, senior year. I was honorable mention in my conference. What the hell am I doing in a state all-star game? I'll tell you what I'm doing in a state all-star game. There was about 13, 14 other people that said no. They couldn't find a guy. Somebody knew my dad. They said, oh, see if his kid will play. We need somebody. That's how I got to be an all-star. So you don't know. 888-710 for ISN, 4476. Greg's in Michigan. Hello, Greg.
El Bardo, it's the Warrior, Mr. Positive. Hey, I got to tell you real quick, we're having second thoughts about our Tigers here in Detroit, but that's another story. It's just
that is what just
tonight.
happened 3 days ago.
Yeah,
3 days ago you said the town was orgasmic.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is orgasmic. But when you talk about, I mean, it's just, we're second guessing right now, and
What are you second? You got the best record in baseball. You lost 2 games in a row.
Well, it's like someone said on the air tonight. It's not. You look at when they win, but you look and you study how they lost, or when they lose a game, and you see the dynamics involved when they lose a game. And I would ask your listeners to think about that. We always think that we beat the teams we're supposed to beat, and we've been beating teams that are arguably as good or possibly better than us. But
am I on in Detroit right now or not?
Of course you are. Everyone is listening to El Bardo with Mr. Positive and Carlos with a K.
What about Detroit?
Yeah, say hi to everybody, El Bardo. Say hi, Detroit.
Sometimes isn't Mark Ryan on right now?
As a matter of fact, he just got off the air.
Oh, and I just
fantastic.
came on?
Pardon? Yep. Right after
okay.
you. Yeah. Now, real quick, talking about the All-Star game.
Pat Caputo talking nasty about me still?
Wow. You're the one that's bringing this up.
Yeah, somebody needs to figure out what the hell's going on with Pat Caputo and what his problem is.
Well, here's the thing. I defended you, and I can no longer tag him on Facebook. And I tried to say, I just wish you wouldn't have said anything bad about Bart or mispronounce his name. And he was doing it, in a,
Yeah, he called me Winkeldink, right?
Yeah.
Total lack of respect.
Well, okay. Everyone in Detroit is hearing that, and they just want to try to bring unity, and he'll get over it. And I know he'll figure it out that he shouldn't be doing stuff like that. But I love.
You know what? He's been on the radio a long time. I shouldn't disrespect him by even bringing this up. Pat
he's a smart man. He's very analytical.
And I heard he's never been wrong.
Well, okay, that's why they call him the book. Valenti has called me a weenie, and that's why I don't respect. I respect his intelligence, Mike Valenti, but I just don't like the way he called me a tool, and he doesn't know that I help charities and want to make the world a better place. That's what Mr. Positive.
Good card to play. Good card to play.
You're a flower,
Greg.
Yeah, but
I asked. I didn't ask I didn't ask you if I was on Detroit right now to figure out what Pat Caputo's beef is with me. I asked you because I wanted to tell Detroit that if there's anybody that's feeling the way that Greg is, I can give you 2 different angles. One, it's baseball. Don't worry about it. The other is this is an interesting weekend where even some of the best teams just kind of struggle because of that All-Star break, because of what's on the horizon. So I've seen plenty of playoff teams. I mean, look at the Cubs tonight. They got waxed. Now, is it because they had a bad night? Or are some of these teams that we're going to find out on Monday or Sunday night and look back at some of these series? Oh, were they just looking forward to the vacation? Now, that's going to cost you, but it does happen. It's human nature. You can't change it. So whatever happens is, if there's any weekend to not worry about big picture stuff, it's this weekend.
Okay. Point well taken. But real quick, I love your political undertones when it comes to the All-Star game. My man Chris Cuomo would be very proud of you.
What are you talking about?
Well, about
Greg, you keep trying to find something political in everything I'm saying. I'm not.
No, I know, but you don't realize it. But I'm sitting here, and it's about the Democrats. Just hypothetically, the Democrats and Republicans. Well, they did this. And then, Republicans did this. It's like picking an all-star. This person is playing better than this person. Why didn't they get in? And, everything.
I was talking about how some fans were upset about that and then that.
You're right, exactly. But there is a political aspect to what you've just said, whether you recognize it or not, and it's a good thing. Trust me. Like I've told you, you have.
Craig, you keep trying to make fetch happen, man. It's not happening.
No.
Sports show. It's a sports show.
I know, but you're very intelligent, and I like your thinking. And I'll never forget, as long as I live, you sitting down with Barack Obama before he was president. There's something there.
I did interview him
Why
for
did they-
news. Yeah, I did.
Yes, and there's something
because it was
there.
on a weekend, and I was the only guy working.
Yeah, but they chose you because they want to make your TV station look good. So
No, because
it's good.
everybody else had off, and it was a Saturday, and I worked weekends.
Alberto, you're just being humble.
I would like to know
Okay.
what the hell's going on with Jeffrey Epstein, though. That's something I'll mention.
Oh God!
All right, I gotta go.
Okay, real
You're giving
quick.
me the
Me and Chris Cuomo talk about that. But last but not least, you're right. The All-Star Game is predicated upon legacy.
Greg,
It's
I
what
gotta
you
go.
Did last
I
year.
gotta go.
Okay.
I gotta hang
Hey,
up.
everybody, go for your dreams. Thanks, Alberto. Love you.
All right. I mean, seriously, what's going on? It's just nothing happened? Why are people in jail? 888-710-4476. Bart Winkler Show.
ZipRecruiter is the place. ZipRecruiter is the place for talented teachers, savvy software developers, and master mixologists. ZipRecruiter is the place where you meet all these people and more. That's because ZipRecruiter is the place for job seekers who are looking for new opportunities. In fact, ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day, so you can find the right candidates right away. It's no wonder that ZipRecruiter is the place for skilled skydiving instructors, accomplished airbrush artists, and proficient pediatricians. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter to hire, you're missing out. ZipRecruiter is the place that's so confident it can make your hiring easier that it lets you try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. So if you want the right candidates for all your roles, ZipRecruiter is the place to go. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Prescriptions require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. Restrictions apply. See website for details and important safety information. Price varies based on product and subscription plan.
Hey guys, let's talk ED because millions of men experience it, but not everyone can access or afford treatments like Viagra. Well, Hims can help. Through Hims.com, you can get a full range of treatment options for ED, including daily or as-needed meds through a 100% online process. It all starts with an online intake form. Get started at hims.com/joy, and from there, a medical provider licensed in your state will determine if ED treatment is right for you. If prescribed, your medication is shipped to you for free. Find the ED treatment that fits your needs with options up to 95% less than the brand names. Millions of men experience ED, but Hims can help. To start your free online visit and save up to 95%, go to hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy for your free online visit. HIMS.com/JOY.
Oh, watch for beans.
That sign says watch for bears. Here, let's find you an eye doctor on ZocDoc.
Look, Dr. Barker is in network.
That says Dr. Baker. Here, let me help. Reviews say he's very attentive. Dr. Cleaves has 5 stars and an opening tomorrow.
That's great.
Booked it.
Nice. So, why do I need to watch for falling socks? You've got options. Book on ZocDoc today.
If you've been struggling with your weight, Mochi Health is here to help. Mochi Health is a long-term weight loss solution personalized to fit your unique needs and goals. Meet one-on-one with board-certified obesity doctors and registered dietitians who are on a mission to listen. Eligible patients can access custom-formulated GLP-1 medications at an affordable set price and get them delivered to their home each month. Take our free quiz at joinmochi.com and use code AUDIO40 at checkout for $40 off your first month of membership.
Hey Boston, need more room? At CubeSmart, we believe in storage that puts you first. That means our team of storage experts is there for you, in person or online, to help you find the space you need. Get storage that puts you first with CubeSmart Self-Storage. Find storage in Boston and move in today.
Going on vacation? We're here for it. With kids who turn a backseat into a courtroom drama over whose tablet is louder, whose charger is faster, and why watching the same cartoon for the 100th time is a human right? Yep. We totally have vehicles to handle that. Because whether it's a road trip or a business trip, Where your flight's delayed, your phone's at 2%, and your dinner, whatever's open? Yeah, here for that too. Enterprise, we're here for it.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Yo, happy National Chicken Finger Day, homies. Get you a free chicken finger with your Raising Cane's box combo on $7.27, you heard?
Thanks, now.
Make it a perfect combo with a copy of my latest album, Is It a Crime? Streaming now.
Get one free chicken finger in each box combo. Purchase July 27th, 2025.
242-3186. Stanley from New York owed $93,000. The IRS placed a levy on his bank account. Coast One released the levy and settled with the IRS for $2,000. Mark in Michigan owed $225,000. After Coast One stepped in, Mark walked away paying less than $1,500. Call Coast One now. A 10-minute call can save you up to 93% on your back taxes. Get your fresh start today. That's 800-242-3186.
Sponsored by Coast One Financial Group.
WEEI. WEEI.
Download the Odyssey app and listen on demand anytime.
Boston Sports Original. WEEI.
Well, no, I am a long time listener of the Bart Winkler Show, all the way back for years. And I was literally in an Uber in San Diego, and the driver is listening to the station, and here comes the sounder for the Bart Winkler Show, and I hear your voice, and I'm sitting there, and I'm beaming in the back of this car, because you have worked your butt off to get to this point, and it's just awesome to finally be on this show with you.
Well, I want to say thanks, because you are like the one person in our industry that knows we exist, so that's good to hear.
Here's Bart Winkler.
I got a tweet here from Brian. It says, did that just happen? What part? What part? 888-710 for ISN. It's like our last bipartisan issue. 888-710-4476. I am Bart Winkler. Oh, I know a bipartisan issue. We love when the rubber hits the road, and I'm talking about